Welcome back to another wonderful night here at the UEL. We have a wonderful game of the Eclipse versus Phantoms. I am AV, and I am here joined by Mr. Exile himself. How you doing, man? You've been here all weekend.
I'm doing great. Kind of glad to start another game as a commentator. How about you?
I'm good, man. I'm good. A little bit tired, but I'll push through. I'll be all right. But outside of that, outside of me, we are here getting ready to see another game of the Eclipse, another Sunday with the Eclipse here. Very strong individual team. And then we've got the Phantoms, who have gone 2-7, got two really good wins. An unfortunate season this season. And with Black Diamond, DZ, Rory, we typically don't see these guys playing. They're typically the coaches, GMs, things like that. So very interesting to see. Again, they've had to put in a lot of footwork this season. So we will see just how that goes. What are your thoughts on this?
Even though they've had kind of a lackluster season, they are still available for playoffs. We're going to be seeing them here in the wild card because they did end up finishing higher than the Bucks mathematically.
It looks like we're going to be going right on over to the head-to-head so that we can see this RPS, which is rock, paper, scissors. Awesome. Yay!
And
but outside of that, continue. What you were saying.
So, yeah, they've only gotten 2 wins this season, but those 2 wins did elevate them to get playoffs, so they can compete for money, which is probably the positive that they're going to be looking at. Even with this game against the Eclipse, they know that they have playoffs that they can practice for. They can use this as an experience.
Hey, and the Phantoms win RPS, meaning they get first setup choice.
And could that be an ominous statement right there? First win for the Phantoms? Could that be how this game goes?
What's that? I didn't hear him. All right, and we got Apex up next. Well, the first game actually. Apex is coming up first. Within Apex, a shooter. We play a 3v3 here at the UEL. We do custom lobbies, and they have a 8-minute timer. Also, depending on what mode they decide to go with. Right. So that being said, for Apex, well, we'll see if they're going to play it. If they decide to play it, we will be playing it. If not, the one who, and it looks like we may be either re-rolling. Nope.
We are going to be playing it with the Eclipse taking the setup here. So the Phantoms deciding to go with this game. They're going to just let it go. They could have respun. I forgot to ask before this game whether they had a specific game they wanted to come in today. Though they're going to go with Apex. We're going to see the 3 go in full buff. And with Apex in this league, they have the choice to either pick all operators or just the base. So we could see people who are good at the game maybe want to use base or not.
Well, and also one thing that I really want to go ahead and mention is Mr. Dolo is not here just yet. He is running a little behind. What that means is when you are running behind, you are not obviously able to play. You cannot play until there is the next reset once you get here. So if Exile is able to get here, not Exile, if Exile's right here, guys, if you didn't know, if Dolo is able to get here, by the time Apex ends, it does not matter. He still will have to wait until they have an actual reset.
And so we are going to be seeing a 6v7 so far with the games that are going to be rolling. We have the 7 for the Eclipse, so everyone is here. But with Dolo missing out, they are down a man. Even though it shows on their scorecard right there that they have a 7-man team, they are unable to play Dolo, so that is a little disadvantage for these starting games. Maybe especially if Dolo is a key part of certain games that go 5v5, 4v4, 3v3. Anything that will require him in, he's going to be missing until that first reset.
Well, yeah, and it also messes up rotations, right? Like it can really, rotations are so important. And for you guys who don't know, without rotations, it's kind of like a baseball rotation type thing. So, we have these players that are going to get grayed out who are no longer going to be available until there is a reset. So in the event that we have another 3v3, it's really going to put the Phantoms in a really good spot to be able to have a full reset if Dolo is able to get here within enough time. But if not, We have 3v3s. We've got 2v2s. We've got 1v1s, bro. We've got 4v4s. We've got 1v4s. You
And
know, we've got 3v4s. So anything can happen when it comes to these rotations. And we also have 5v5s. So, you know, any of that stuff will really affect how this game is going to go. What games are you looking forward to seeing today?
Today, I'm really looking to see.
Outside of football club.
I was gonna say FIFA because DZ is actually professional, so he's someone that, and I've even heard Nexus today actually talking about he's worried about it. Now that might just be a little bit of mental games, but I'm excited to see that. I'm also wanting to see a bit of like more of the shooters today. So Valorant, you know, kind of seeing some people come in today. I want to see how these Phantoms look in certain aspects because they could be, you know, going into this game just taking this as a practice for who they will face in the playoffs upcoming.
Yeah. That is very true. So you got football club. Is there anything else?
I mean, looking at the side of if I'm saying for Eclipse, they would want UFC for Nexus. But if you're looking at the side for maybe the Phantoms, you'd want 2K because you have Black Diamond in. So actually UFC as well for the Phantoms because Black Diamond is in as well.
Right.
He is someone who shows that he can win that game. And I think today, if either team gets it with Black Diamond and or Nexus going against each other, it'll be a good match.
That is exactly what I want to see myself. I would love to see some UFC Black Diamond versus Nexus. They're both really, really good at this game. I know that Black Diamond loves himself some UFC, so it'd be interesting to see that. I don't know of any other really like big contested games that I would see today. Probably some Mortal Kombat. I believe Dolo's pretty good at Mortal Kombat, so it'd be interesting to see that as well. Outside of that, looks like we are coming up on our setup timer here, so we should be getting into this Apex gameplay in just a little bit. Now, we spent a lot of time focusing on the Phantoms, but what about the Eclipse? We have seen a lot of almost all of these players play this season. We've seen them play many times last season as well, with the addition of Chicken Tech and X-Ray Aspect. It's kind of the same narrative for the Eclipse. This is a really strong team. They have really good synergy. I do believe that I don't believe that this is the starting lineup going into the finals, if they're making it up to the finals. But I do feel as though, they need no introduction, right?
Overall, this entire team has played most of the games, so they're used to playing these games. Mm-hmm. Obviously, it's the Eclipse. They are 8-0. They're not a team to, look at and be like, maybe they're going to struggle. No. And we can see with Chicken Tech and X-Ray Aspect coming from the Ghost, the same team. They played together from one team, got traded over to the Eclipse, so they're using that. And we've seen kind of an improvement in areas where Eclipse might have kind of, lost a couple games last season. Even though they made it to the finals, we've seen an improvement. But we've also seen, and I've heard like from the Eclipse talking about their experiences in practice, they've had Chicken Tech come in and they've gotten really set up in just playing these games more often.
Yeah, no, and so it looks like we've got a lot. I don't believe that they're going with, or they went with all.
I believe they went with all here. We are going to be seeing Snappy, AJ, and Pip-Boy going in against DZ, Arbiter, and Rebellion Baddie. We are going to be on House, it's Estates. It's going to be a gun run match.
And gun run being one of the more popular game modes that I've seen this season outside of Team Deathmatch. We haven't seen a lot of the zone one either. So this is again one of the good game modes that really shows just how well you do with any and all weapons. Now, Snappy doing what he does best, in my opinion, keeping his distance and being able to shoot from afar.
We can see the game sense here from Snappy, playing strategically, not really rushing. As one of the best shooters in the league here, we're seeing how he plays, seeing this, strategic push. They are holding top of Estates, which is kind of the strat of this map. You want to hold the top so that you can kind of keep cover. You have all viewpoints, and here we're going to see Pip running actually up, staying in the middle level, while AJ is shooting at the Phantoms.
Yep, and they are moving right on up and applying that pressure. Pip-Boy being in a really big, I don't see Pit Boy as being a shooter, but you know what? He surprises me every time that he plays.
It's
Oh,
and here we see a good kill from Arbiter.
Arbiter,
Arbiter picking up
excuse me.
a second kill today. He ends up going down. We're going to be seeing Arbiter go down after getting a good kill. Here we see Pip-Boy spawning back in, running back running back to the middle where you can see Snappy is there as well.
Right, opens that door. So again, the same thing that they typically do, sitting extremely close to each other, being able to push in together as well. Got that smoke on them, but I don't think that that's really going to affect anything.
I believe who's playing on Chicken Tech would be Snappy, took out Arbiter. We also saw AJ taking out Rebellion Baddie. So currently, so far, I believe the Eclipse are in the lead here. As this is gun run, it's basically just each kill that you get, you switch to a next gun all the way until you get to the knives. Once you get a kill with the knives, you win the game.
Bro, they stinky.
Right.
Second floor going upstairs.
Here we see Arbiter actually pushing back, staying grouped with his team. We do see the person on Paku Chan's account from Paku Paku last night holding this angle on the house. We then see Snappy using this shield kind of area from, I could be wrong on the op, but we do see him kind of holding that area so he can shield back up when he takes shots.
Apex is slowly becoming a game that I actually enjoy watching, and we got AJ here. Oh man, I didn't even get to say what's up to AJ when he walked in.
I agree with you. It's one of those games where I've been playing it, picked it up more often, and it's been fun to play as a player, but also fun to watch teams play because we've seen a bunch of different areas kind of growing and also declining in this league with players, learning this game, learning new maps, learning new players, stuff like that. We see some people, like some surprises kind of weekly.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree. And there was another assist there, and then it looks like we've already switched over to another weapon. I don't know the name of any of these weapons, so if you know, by all means, X out, please.
All right, we're going to be seeing Pip-Boy on the Devotion here. He is getting shot through the smoke. We do see him using his ability to, smoke out so he can back off and at least shield. He is fighting for his life here. Smart choice, not really risking it so he can try and pick up some more kills. I do believe he is in the lead for the Eclipse when it comes to what guns they are on. Here we see Snappy taking some shots from up top.
Does Snappy have a sniper? Because if they gave Snappy a sniper, it's a problem.
I think there will be a sniper later on. Like, so the more kills that you get, the more you progress forward, you
Correct.
will end up getting a sniper. And if that's the case, then Snappy gets to run free with a sniper. Then we'll also get to see Pip. And you saying you don't look at him as a shooter, a lot of people may think that, and I can agree to it. But maybe this season he's decided he wants to change up, maybe with the additions of Chicken Tech and X-Ray Aspect, plus kind of the return of some few players from last season. They're realizing we need to work on certain aspects, and they're playing these aspects correctly. No pun intended with X-Ray Aspect, but it is working out.
That was good. But I understand exactly where you're coming from. And with the one thing that I like seeing from Eclipse is the being able to adapt. In the moment, they've been here at the UEL for so long, and that's kind of what an endgamer is, right? So
and here we see Rebellion Baddie actually getting a kill plus an assist. So taking out Eclipse, they are actually still in this game. It's not looking like it's a one-sided tie here. We are looking at the Phantoms take over the house. They are holding middle now. And we're now going to see what the Eclipse can do, kind of like how they can group back up and play this game out. We're going to be seeing DZ actually pick up a kill here.
Shielding.
Alrighty. We're going to go ahead and use that shield cell as well.
I believe, looking at it here, the Bandits are on 10 and the Eclipse are on 12. Looking right at the top, you can see there what gun they are on and what their the team logo is.
Right, and you can hear them talking about how they're pushing, and having that type of communication is what you really need, in a situation like this, because this map really isn't that big, and everybody kind of keeps around like the same spot as well. They're inside that building, either at the top or on the very bottom. There's no in between for the most part.
Here we see Snappy actually was holding an angle on that staircase, but also switching both sides, so he's keeping left and right. They do know that they're at the top of this house, and they are going to be getting detected by the Phantoms, but we see Snappy getting ready to use that little shield. We see Snappy actually jumping out, playing offensively, taking
Oh.
out DZ, I believe, who was on Paku Chan's account. We're going to be
All right.
seeing Eclipse
Pushing
actually
again.
push a 2v1. There was a trade there, but Snappy was able to get a kill. Moving on to the Mozambique, getting ever closer to the knives. He's 10 off, actually. So just a 4-point difference here in this game from both teams. We are looking at Snappy take his shots with the Mozambique as if it's a sniper.
That man and his tracking. But one thing I will say is that they only have 8 minutes. So whoever is the furthest is going to be the one that wins it unless they win it all. With Snappy being so close to the knives, it is extremely scary.
And I believe if Snappy does get a kill, he moves on to a sniper from the Mozambique. So if Snappy gets a kill, which he does take out Arbiter with a headshot. He is going to be dropping down on them. We kind of see Eclipse not just holding the top. They are playing smart. They're pushing them in teams. We do see a team wipe here. We're going to be seeing Snappy move on to the EVA 8, which I believe is actually a shotgun. We're going to see him use the shield again on that stairs so they can kind of group off and push the Phantoms the way that they want so they can pick off.
I'm really... Okay, there we go. And able to use the sonar, kind of pushing them, keeping himself in the high ground, exactly where you want to be in this situation. You can definitely...
and here we see Snappy dropping on them.
Oh my gosh. No,
And
not
he
like
gets the
this.
kill.
Not like this.
Is he going to pick up another? We do see.
Oh, no, not like this.
Oh, Snappy ends up going down, but his teammate is still on the staircase, gets the kill. Pip-Boy picking up a kill. So Pip-Boy's going to be moving on to the longbow now. Pip-Boy is actually on 21. He is 4 off from the knives. We do see Pip-Boy actually having fun.
All right, let's see here.
Here we see him popping shots. He actually did land one. I think it did 55 without shield.
Right. Now, he's not really able to see what's going on here, kind of keeping everybody who's actually in that smoke kind of in the dark because then he put more smoke down.
Here we do see Pip going down. But we're actually going to be able to see Snappy back in play.
It looks like that.
And I believe the timer did end. They did not win through the knives. They won through the 8 minutes. Due to the 8 minutes going up, we saw Eclipse leading that game. Really a good game showing from both. Eclipse just won those team fights. But the Phantoms did keep in it at the beginning and then kind of lost out on towards the end. But really good showing from Snappy and Pip-Boy. Just kind of leading the game, controlling it. We did see Snappy at one point quite literally drop down from the roof with EVA 8 and just take out someone. And he almost got a double kill with it. Ended up going down, but then Pip-Boy was able to pick up the kill to get them the points to win.
I mean, honestly, really good showing from both teams. The Phantoms were doing really well, kind of staying together a lot more than what I expected. And showing a little bit more synergy within the team, which I think is a really good start for them. You know, the thing I love about the Phantoms is that a lot of these players, this is their first time really like playing together as a team, right? So like even though Arbiter's been in the league for quite some time now, he is now on a new team. He's with the Phantom, so this is his first time working with Black Diamond. And then Dad Hat Tony. I believe Dad Hat Tony was here last season as well. So, you know, they have that synergy. Dolo being a rookie, Rebellion being a rookie, and you have Black Diamond, and Black Diamond literally just bought into the Phantoms this season alone. So it's just been a really, really good showing from the Phantoms, trying to at least keep up with the Eclipse. But
so,
now,
up next, what's your thoughts on this MK? So we did get the MK that you talked about.
Yo, forfeit, chicken text here.
Yeah, we are going to be seeing Chicken Tech and Spicy going in. They're going to be anchoring Nexus and X-Ray. Smart move by me, not running both in. They are going to be playing MK here.
I'm sorry. Is Poe in? It is Poe. Oh my gosh! I just realized Poe is here. And if everybody can see, Poe got apparently longer dreads than me, and he has been growing his hair out less than I have. But anyway, all right, we are going to go ahead and go in here. Chicken Tech is on player 2 side. I believe they're doing a button check here. Yeah, that's definitely a button check. And then with Poe actually being active, Poe is actually going to be player 1, so he's probably going to be playing that Baraka.
I don't know if this is a button check. It's looking like they're actually playing.
I do not see Chicken Tech playing like this for real.
Me neither, but maybe he's just trying to test the waters. But then again, this is Chicken Tech. I don't think he has to test the waters, knowing how he plays.
Well, yeah, and now as we can see, it does look like Poe is actually applying a lot of pressure. I'm sorry, did Poe just take a life from Chicken Tech? There's no way Chicken Tech's playing for real. All right, so anyway, going into this next round, that was not a button check, ladies and gentlemen. This is an actual match.
So Chicken is down to his last life.
And Poe with the pressure. Chicken Tech not really able to counter here, which is extremely strange to me. Someone who is very dominant in this game. And nice uppercut there from Chicken Tech. Into the grab. Poe just going to keep his distance. I don't think that that was a good... No. Okay, no,
Wait, that was Chicken Tech.
That was Chicken Tech. Okay, so that was sorry guys, we had that backwards.
Poe was P2, Chicken Tech was P1. Now we're gonna be seeing Dad Hat Tony going in. So Poe was the forgot the name of the character, but we did see Chicken Tech as a Baraka. So overall, Chicken Tech did really good keeping his combos, stringing it. It was kind of a surprise at first as we had it like we had it wrong, but we are seeing that it was Chicken Tech who did take the 2 lives. Chicken Tech going up for a sweep now.
I was not expecting that whatsoever. It looks like Mr. Dolo is here as well. I was under the impression. I was so confused.
I was confused.
I was so confused. I was like, "There's no way Chicken Tech is gonna let this happen."
I'm pretty sure I've seen Chicken Tech win a game of MK blindfolded. I think
that was a couple seasons ago. That was Mortal Kombat 11. You are correct.
He is so we did get it wrong, technical issue, but overall we are still staying in this. Dad Hat Tony going to be picking Johnny Cage actually. Going to be seeing Johnny Cage versus Johnny Cage.
Mm-hmm. And now remember, guys, Chicken Tech is actually going to be on. Wait, was it backwards last time?
Yeah, Chicken Tech's going to be P1. I believe Dad Hat Tony's going to be P2. Dad Hat Tony's with his last life technically. If he loses 2 here, we're going to see an Eclipse win. And if Chicken does go out, we are going to be seeing Spicy.
And Chicken Tech doing what Chicken Tech does in Mortal Kombat, able to really capitalize off of just that combo alone with Johnny Cage. Johnny Cage, a character who is actually really good, applies a lot of pressure.
And here we see both are actually putting in that pressure. Here we see Dad Hat using his assist. Or the cameo, I believe it's called.
Yep. All right. So Chicken Tech really showing just his how much knowledge he has.
And here we
in
see
this game.
Chicken Tech taking a life.
Go ahead. Again, more combos coming in from Chicken Tech. Exactly what we typically see from him.
So we're going to be seeing Dad Hat actually putting in some more pressure. You know, as our AV did say, Johnny Cage is a character that you like playing pressure with. But the pressure coming from Dad Hat is seeming to not really phase Chicken. We are seeing Dad Hat in the Fatal Blow stage.
Mm-hmm. Not really able to use it here. Chicken Tech finishes things off. And I believe that that is actually going to be it. Chicken Tech being able to do what he does best. MK. Now we got, is that Halo up next?
Yeah, we have Halo Infinite up next. So we're going to be seeing Nexus and X-Ray Aspect both have to go in. Black Diamond also has to go in for the Phantom side. And because of that, that's a reset, which sees DZ or Dolo able to play.
Yeah. Yep, and as everyone already saw, Dolo is here. I wonder if they're actually going to put him in for this. However, for the Eclipse with Nexus and X-Ray going in, who do you think is going in with X-Ray and Nexus?
I'm going to be saying Snappy and AJ would be going in. Kind of, you know, hold out on Pip and just kind of anchoring Pip here. I think maybe they... Well, actually, no. Pip did show out in the Apex, so maybe they rotate and actually play Pip in instead. It's going to be kind of a confusing one, but seeing how this is X-Ray Aspect and Nexus going in, we know that those two have to go in. They can then make up any rotation they want for those final 2 slots. And then same with the Phantoms. You see Black Diamond has to go in. That's one slot filled just by him. We can see 3 different people come in, and I believe Dolo is actually available. So it will be. We do wonder if they're gonna play him in this, or they maybe just save him for the next game, which rolls up, and hopefully it's something that he knows and they can use his knowledge.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I definitely agree with you there. And it looks like we are going to have Snappy and
And
Spicy,
Spicy instead.
which makes sense, right? For especially if depending on who chooses map, if you got a long map. But here's the thing, man. When it comes to Snappy and these shooters, the one thing you don't want to give this man is distance, right? He's mean with the sniper. And the last thing that you like, again, like I said, giving him distance, you don't want to be in his line of sight. We've seen it before. He has really good knowledge of snipers and anything along that are long range rifles. So it'll be really tough, especially if if they give him that distance. Now it does look like we have Dolo going in with Rebellion and Black Diamond and DZ. Now DZ has really shown off this season. He has been one who has been in the league prior. He has really good knowledge of the games that we do play. So he is a force to be reckoned with. I know that he is trying to take on the role of either coaching or GMing. So this will really give him the opportunity to do so hopefully once they're able to fill up their roster with the people that they're looking for.
And we do see with DZ, he does have knowledge of games. We are going to be seeing a first time out come in here from the Eclipse. But going on with what AV said, DZ is like, we understand that he is trying to take in this role of whether GM or coach. But here we have seen him play. And I guess they're going to be, trying the same thing in playoffs unless they have others they can fill in the slot.
Well, I mean, honestly, once they have the playoffs all done and over with, we will be on our way to the road to Michigan. If we could please get up those standings so that you guys can be a part of this exciting experience. I am super excited. If you guys didn't already see the post that was made on Instagram with the road to Michigan, but we'll get there now. I guess not. Anyway,
Okay.
so
So going on, normally if we had the graphic up, you'd be able to see the QR code. But on June 8th of this year, you're going to be seeing the UEL go to Divas Performance Hall in Michigan. We're going to be having the grand finals, which is, the chance to win 100 grand. Winner takes 100 grand. That's 100 grand more than you start this season with. We are going to be seeing it now. So you see this ticket, you see that little QR code, you can scan it, you use code UEBOGO, you get buy one get one. So it's a very good deal. We're going to be seeing the standings here. These the Phantoms today, whether win or lose, they will be facing the Gorillas in the wild card for the South. On the northern side, it's going to be the Ghost versus the Wolves in the wild card. Then for the first and second seed in the South, it's going to be the Ravens, or the second and third seed will be the Ravens versus the X Gods. That's going to be probably the matchup of the playoffs before the finals.
yeah, it is.
And then on the northern side, we're going to be seeing yesterday's matchup again, the Bots versus the Cobras, where the Cobras took a win over the Bots. Then we see the Reapers who can wait, and then they will be facing whoever wins the wild card in the north, and the Eclipse facing whoever wins the wild card in the south.
I mean, honestly, I feel like all of these matchups that are going to happen are literally going to be so electrifying. You guys don't really understand, bro. You don't understand. Like the Bots versus the Cobras, even after the Cobras got their win yesterday, I feel like the Bots are really going to take that loss in stride, right? They are going to try their best to at least get another win in those playoffs so they can secure their third place here in the league. And honestly, with the Cobras, they're a really good showing from them yesterday. Showing that they've been practicing these shooters, man, and showing off like just how strong they are. So it'll be a really good game. And like you said, the Ravens versus the X Gods is going to be another really interesting, really strong game, especially with all of the fire that's happening right in the Discord chat. Yeah, man. Oh my gosh. So it's going to be this season, as it comes to an end, is going to be a fire into our season.
Here we see we are going to be able to load into Halo now. We're going to get that wheel spinning.
Right.
They're going to be playing Oddball here, and we're going to be then seeing DBZ Fighters.
Yep, and we've seen oddball so many times this season alone, man. So we and as we know, like this, as far as oddball, Eclipse is really strong in oddball. So let's see just how well the Phantoms are gonna do here. I'm gonna let you take it from here, Exile.
All right, so we're going to be watching Snappy, who is going for the ball, which is in middle. We do see a two-team push. Actually, all four are there. We do see Eclipse actually are playing for ball, which Snappy has. And then we're gonna have to really see the Phantoms in here play this game offensively, not sit off. We're gonna see actually one of them on either team's gonna be pushing for active camo, which is here in a minute. We do see Nexus playing that middle part with Snappy and I believe Spicy. So it's looking like a three-man team running with the oddball and then one staying back. Yet to see really anyone of the Phantoms. We do see Nexus going for active camo and picking it up. Now we're seeing Black Diamond. He did actually is in the area of the active camo. We see him losing to, I believe, PC3, which should...
Black Diamond is
One
PC3.
crack.
Okay. We do see DZ now actually popping off shots. We see a 1v1 here. I don't know the name. And actually, we do see Eclipse have a 51-point lead right now with the oddball. So it's kind of a hill to climb for the Phantoms. We see them playing it strategically.
The one thing that I have to say about this is that I think that where the biggest problem is for the
I can't aim
Phantoms
anymore?
is playing objective, right? So they're going
can't
in
aim?
for kills, but they're not the kills that you're getting isn't a game changing,
Mango,
right? You're
mango,
not
mango.
looking at the right person to take down.
Here we see DZ actually taking out extra aspect, but because of that, the Eclipse actually took that point from that round. They didn't really see like a contesting for the
Okay.
point.
I think that
I think that
don't
should
think
be a
it's-
win.
Yeah, I don't think it was set up right. But from what I understand, at least from that, it does look like the Eclipse had a really commanding lead
Yeah,
there.
But so
yeah.
we do see them going in. So they're going to
Good
be playing 2 rounds. Eclipse already taken 1. The Phantoms are going to have to
Did you
fight
get
back
your
here. They
top
have
on
to
those
win 2
boxes
straight
right
if they want to win. Eclipse just can take this round and win, which we are seeing them playing with the oddball. They're already 25 points up.
I pushed
You do
to that
see
top.
DZ actually kind of putting the pressure on the Eclipse. We see a 2-man putting that pressure with one pushing them from behind. I believe someone's gone for the active camo as well.
And no, you're absolutely right. But see, here's the problem. He did wow. How in the world?
His head is stuck to the
Yo,
ceiling.
that's wild.
I got a skewer
I've
up top
never
tower.
seen that
Gotta put
before.
His head is stuck
But
to the ceiling.
What I will say is that, what impact did that make for the Phantoms? It didn't make an impact there. So, like, again, playing objective is ideal, for something that is oddball. He did all of that killing, but didn't really
yeah.
get or go anywhere. He didn't do anything.
We did see extra aspect taken out there, but we're going to be seeing Snappy getting another kill, showing that once again, with this being a shooter, his game knowledge at these games, his aim is always on. We are seeing him hitting his shots actually, and we see them take this second round. I believe that should be game over.
Mm-hmm.
But the main standout from that game was that once the Phantoms took out people, they didn't go for the objective. They really needed to focus the objective. And we saw what the Eclipse was doing. They had one person holding the oddball, and it was kind of like, look, if we die, the strat is with oddball. If your team dies, you're going to die, just throw the oddball out or jump off, take your life with it so that it respawns back in the middle and your team can get back up. We didn't have to see that in this game.
Mm-hmm.
But knowing if they did, the Phantoms were going for them and we saw the person with the oddball taken out, we would have seen, probably someone throw it out or taking it out with the map. Up next, we're going to be seeing DB Fighters. I'm trying to think who can go in.
Well, before let me just take us back a little bit for the Halo game. One thing that I really wanted to mention when it comes to the Halo game is, like I said, the Phantoms themselves weren't playing objective very well, right? It was more of DZ kind of going in, cleaning up enemies, and that was pretty much it while everybody sat back. The thing about oddball is if you don't have that oddball, you do need to play really, really aggressive so that you can get those points back. And of course, Eclipse showed just what needs to be done, got that high ground, pretty much had everybody really protecting that point just to make sure that nobody else could really get up there. And if someone would have been in an awkward position or someone was about to go down, yes, drop that odd ball so that it can go back to the middle and we can restart everything. So really good showing there from the Eclipse. But for the Phantoms, still need a little bit more work there. And one of those things, as far as like the work that needs to be done, could be a testament to just how important it is that a team really works extremely well together, or learn to build that synergy, right? With Poe not really being here this season, can definitely throw things off for the rest of the team, and that could be potentially one of the reasons as to why they are a little bit further off. Also, you have DZ, who's also trying to coach and play at the same time, and we know just how stressful that can be.
So it's kind of like a play to stress. You can see this kind of like, it's not really like it shows bad, but we are seeing that with Poe being here. If he hasn't been to mini games this season, then it does create a kind of rift. Yesterday we saw a debut for the bots for Flyboy for their second to last game, which might have caused a rift because they might not have had that synergy that you expect from the bots when they would have Scance, Mordecai, Silver, and anyone else. This time with Flyboy, kind of causing this rift, and it can be the same said here with Poe. Maybe even DZ, taking the role of coach, having to coach and play at the same time can be hard. And there's very few players or teams that do it and can win games from it. And I give a shout out to the players that are coaches as well, because they're taking the leadership role.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree with you there. We got Dragon Ball Fighters up next. It looks like we've got X-Ray Chicken and Pip-Boy going in for this. X-Ray, like I say, every time that he plays is the only person I know that plays on keyboard and is optimal with it, which is ridiculous.
And so we're going to be seeing Poe, Dad Hat, Tony, and Arbiter go in for the Phantoms. So for the Eclipse, you are going to be seeing Nexus and AJ as the anchors. So whatever game rolls next, if it's more than a 2v2, they have to go in. So if it's a 2v2 or more, they have to go in. And on the side of the Phantoms, it is Black Diamond. Once again, kind of being that anchor for them. And that can be the key for them, knowing how versatile of a player he is in games like UFC, 2K, sports games, shooters, fighters as well. He is a very versatile player.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree with you there. With Poe, I think Poe's trying to solidify himself as one of the stronger fighters in the UEL. He's going in for these fighting games. When he actually used to start off here as a racer, right? He was more in a racers in sports games, but now he's putting himself up for a lot of these fighters. And with those fighters, I do believe that he still has a lot that he has to learn. But to be able to come in and really try and put out a showing and show like exactly what you've learned, he's definitely come a long way. Yeah, but is it going to be enough to take on one of the stronger teams in the UEL?
Maybe that's the case for today. Maybe that's why he did show up today. Maybe they were like, look, if you want to take these fighters, you're going to be playing against one of the best teams in fighters. So we're going to see how you do. And this being their kind of practice, because like we know, they are going to be having to face the Gorillas, who have global, one of the best fighters in the league, been a standout player for them. So they're going to try and have to, if they want to go through the Gorillas, they have to take these fighters. They have to take these games that they aren't as confident in. And using this Eclipse game, they're going to be taking these games, learning what they can do, and then practicing it tonight, the next night, and these upcoming days.
Well, I mean, we do have almost a break next week. A lot of the times get the opportunity to really just, you could do one or two things, bro. You can either take it easy or you can continue to grind so that when playoffs hits, you guys make sure that you're ready. I think the biggest drawback to that is even if you do all of those practices, somebody's going to have to lose.
Yeah.
So do you... at what point is it what did all of that training really mean? What did all of that grinding really mean? So hopefully, us as end gamers can kind of get past that and proceed to continue to show just how strong and just how great of gamers we are.
Well, it'll say a thing if we see this next week from teams who maybe force in an overload of work, kind of
Mhm.
games to get into practice, because then it can cause kind of that backwards effect where it's like they did all that, but they ended up losing. But
Mhm.
we could also see it being a positive thing because, like we said with the Cobras, we saw them as a team where they're not a shooter. They came into yesterday, Raging Cajun, one of the standouts, shooting games. Like they took those games to their name. They did not let them, they didn't lose it easily. They won and they won like by a good amount of points.
Mhm.
So we are going to be 30 seconds off from this setup. I do think, over this next week, this being the Phantoms' final games in the regular season is where we're kind of seeing, them pulling in some players that we haven't seen. But this isn't even the final game for the Eclipse. They still have one game after this, which is the bots.
Yep. They sure do. Now, let's see. Oh, look at that. Perfect timing. All right. And got Pip-Boy in as Janemba, and then Poe is Gotenks. We got Texas Chainsaw coming up next. And not really able to hold a combo here. Definitely can see just how uncomfortable he is. Oh, never mind. Pip-Boy took the training wheels off. And already doing so much damage.
Oh my god.
And Poe with the Dragon Rush, actually able to knock him right on out. We have X-Ray Aspect going in as Broly. And then we have another Broly, which is Dad Hat Tony, who's going in. And X-Ray really showing just how strong he is with this Broly, with that stupid keyboard.
That is actually, I did not know that he plays with a keyboard. But
Yes, bro,
seeing that he
it's
plays with a
ridiculous.
keyboard, and I guess that's can be a standout thing. He knows what he's doing. You don't see him dropping his combos here. You
At
see
all,
him,
bro.
You see him leading this game.
It's crazy. And then Dad Hat Tony not really able to do very much here. I don't think he actually did any damage to X-Ray Aspect. He did not. All right, so the last person is going to be Arbiter as Super Saiyan Goku. Right, with the assist from Pip-Boy and then Chicken Tech. I think X-Ray is going to be able to really solidify himself here, doing a lot of damage, not giving Arbiter any time to do anything. Oh, no! Excuse me?
Oh, he gave him time.
Oh, no! X-Ray able to still take over this match. He took no damage whatsoever. Holy
that
crap.
was X-Ray showing out. That's what happens when you say that he plays on the keyboard.
Yo, that keyboard and mouse is that keyboard is
You know
crazy.
what? It's that he just proved that's why. So we're seeing, we didn't really get to see Chicken Tech, unfortunately, but we saw X-Ray Aspect take out that team. We saw him finish that game off with over 17 hits as a combo. Not really dropping his combos either. He had him in the air and he kept him in the air.
Not really much to say about that game, but outside of wow.
It was fast. That's what we can say.
Gosh,
that
bro.
was very fast. We saw domination.
DBZ. All right. Now, with that game, Phantoms, we need some more work. We need some more work. I don't think that they were prepared for X-Ray to do what he did. They weren't expecting him to be as good as he is. And I think that because of that, they underestimated him and thought that they would have had an opportunity. I mean, honestly, I would have thought that I would have been able to get a hit off myself, but Jesus.
So I guess, talking about the Phantoms, can you say anything about Eclipse from that game? Like anything, that you saw besides the X-Ray show?
Yeah, I saw Pip-Boy get knocked out. He got pushed in the background. Chicken Tech, you did great as an assist, which is just a button press. So, in all honesty, when it comes to that game, Dragon Ball Fighters, I mean, it's really there really wasn't much of honestly. X-Ray was the star of the show there.
That was the
and so Pip-Boy kind of came in, did a little bit, and got knocked out, and then X-Ray was the final boss.
You get through Pip, you can get through Chicken, then you have to face X-Ray, who you see him on the mouse and keyboards, guys. That guy plays mouse and keyboards, and he just took out that team without getting hit. So we're gonna be running into this.
No, I would not. Anyway, back to this. We got again, like I said, when it comes to Dragon Ball Fighters, again, like I said, Poe. When it comes to Poe, Poe was actually able to. He's trying to solidify himself as more than just a racer, more than just sports. He wants to also say, that he has fighting experience as well. Not really able to show it there. Arbiter being more towards like the fighter for me, still has obviously like a lot of work that he needs done himself. And then Dad had Tony
And it's
more
really,
work. I mean, it's the same thing for all three. They need more work, and so like that's all you really can do there. But now we've got Texas Chainsaw Massacre coming up. You play it's either the family or the victims or survivors, whatever you want to call them, whatever makes you guys happy. The people who got to get away.
yeah.
Magic number per Strix is 3. Either you have 3 people that escape and you win. I think it's 3, or if you kill 3 people.
Yeah, you're correct. So
And
it is
they die.
3 for
It is over.
either team. The number 3, you get 3 people escaping, you win. You get 3 people executed, you win. It's kind of like, Dead by Daylight. You can win the vault, but you see it's like an uphill battle.
Yeah.
And I can't really compare the game, like Dead by Daylight and Texas, both strat games, but both play out differently. And we've seen teams take these games differently. We saw Amethyst of the Wolves before she joined the Cobras actually win a game of Dead by Daylight by being the last character. But I haven't really seen this season any team really like. I believe when I played against the Wolves, it was a 2v2. We've seen a lot of these games like Texas go down to points. Actually, we don't see the 3 getting hit, the 3 execution. We see it go down to points.
Yep. Yeah, you're absolutely correct there. And really, I think that when it comes to this Texas gameplay, like what do you think it's easier, like being on the family or being the survivors?
I personally like being the family instead because you're forced to really play offensively, whereas I feel more panicky as a victim because there's times where we'll see in the league, and I can see it today where there's the killer will run past someone, or like you'll just run into you'll make the wrong decision as a victim and you end up losing because of it.
Start spamming E. Start spamming it.
All right,
Because they can't
and
see.
it looks like one thing that I know is that you can, like they're already shimmying to get out of where they need to be, which is a really good tech, right? Because at this point, the survivors can run around while this intro is happening without really being detected by anyone.
And so here we see, I believe Nexus is actually playing as Leatherface.
Oh wow!
We do see X-Ray setting up a trap. So I believe that is the perks of his character. He sets up traps and that's his playstyle. So X-Ray is going to be one of the key kind of parts, because if the Phantoms don't get a bone scrap, which you can collect from the floor of the basement and stuff, they'll set off those traps, and that's how X-Ray finds them. And they really need to find it early. And if they don't realize that he's playing as the that certain character, could be wrong, it might be the Hitchhiker. But if they don't see that he's playing it, they might think he's playing someone else, and they run into a little bit of a wall.
Right, and one of the things about this game is you can collect blood and you can give it to Grandpa. Grandpa, the more that he levels up, the more he's able to really detect where other people are in the home.
And here we see Nexus actually chasing one.
Oh, but the chainsaw stalled, not really able to catch up to whoever he is chasing. Oh no. Oh no, that survivor's in a really, really bad spot. There's no way. Oh my gosh.
He does actually end up getting it back on, but you can see the smile from Nexus realizing that it was that close to getting someone.
Oh no. Oh,
they did. Oh, they get the door. Great play by whoever that was, able to kind of stun him there. We see him kind of mad. We do see Nexus just kind of laughing it off. We see him chasing, and he has to grab it again.
Oh,
we see him getting another hit, but they're gonna go through.
Nexus, what is happening?
Oh, poor Nexus.
All I can think of is like the cartoon music playing in the background as everybody's like running around. Oh man.
That screamed like a Tom and Jerry scene or something.
Oh, dude.
And I believe AJ actually saw someone on the staircase there. He is going after them. They are going to be closing the door. So they're back downstairs now. So Nexus is going to be able to kind of go for them. If
I
AJ
don't
just
know,
walks,
man. Every time the
Are they on
Nexus
you
is
right
gone
now?
for somebody, he's messed it up.
Yep.
I mean, that's AJ Nexus.
no, you said Nexus. So
Okay.
you did get Nexus. We do see, I believe, with the little highlight from AJ, we can see Nexus going after someone. We saw him kind of revving the chainsaw. We do see Black Diamond. He's not fully healed, but he has taken a couple hits. We did see him actually get away from Nexus when he was being chased.
Wasn't able to get someone else, not able to really get through
I'm
that
chasing one right
area. All right, pushing right on around. Oh, you've got a lot of people over there. Oh, finally. Oh, I think he's almost out of stamina. That's not good. All right, good. We got our stamina back. He can actually take this. Hits again. Collecting blood. Hit him one more time. Oh.
But
oh,
he
wait,
can go
you
through.
actually
Yeah, he
get
can go through it. He just wasn't able to go through it at the same time as that victim. We do see them running through. I believe no one has actually escaped the basement yet. I believe X-Ray might be going up now to feed. Someone actually just did. So commentator's curse in effect, but we see
Oh.
Yep, going
Go ahead,
back
go ahead, go ahead.
we see Arbiter getting chased. Or there's at least 2 people on him.
Not a smart move from him. That was not a good idea.
Non-strategic.
Yes.
We see Rebellion Baddie getting executed.
Oh.
We see Arbiter getting executed.
Is that 3?
No, that's
That's
2.
two.
They have 2. There's 2 more up. So
And I think that was the 3rd. I could be wrong. Whatever. That's
So Black Diamond's still up. I remember seeing Black Diamond was still kind of in the basement. He had taken a hit, but he wasn't fully healed. We do see X-Ray with a lot of blood. He needs to feed the grandpa because in this game, the more blood you feed the grandpa, the more levels he goes. When he gets to like level 5, that's when. So when grandpa, you see that little thing where it says level 1, he kind of screams into the game, and if you move, you get marked. Black Diamond just moved, he got marked. So it kind of highlights you yellow for the killers, and the higher up the level he goes, you see Grandpa scream more often, and when it hits level 5, you cannot stand still. You will be found almost immediately. Here we see Nexus having to rev the chainsaw again.
now they only have to kill one other person. We've seen Black Diamond, but where's Poe? Right?
He's gonna climb through.
Basement storage.
Oh snap! Oh no! Oh
And
no!
there's Poe.
Oh!
Run.
Well, we
And
found
that
Poe.
should be
That's
that
game.
should be game as Eclipse have gotten 3 people here.
Oh shit.
Oh man, that is unfortunate.
So Nexus making up for his earlier, the little earlier clip. But we do see Nexus actually killed 2, so he did make up for it. We then see X-Ray and AJ both getting a kill for themselves, so all 4 ended up getting executed. No one was able to get out. So it's just an impressive showing from Eclipse, but it also kind of seemed like the Phantoms were running into a wall. They were stuck. They didn't have that kind of leading part to where someone could tell them where to go. They all kind of seemed confused, like as if they were just told to run around.
Yeah, it doesn't look like they got a lot of things done there, right? So they put themselves in a spot to really try and solidify themselves and what's the word I'm looking for? So the Phantoms, like you said, kind of just were told to run around, and it kind of looked a lot like that. The one thing that I can say is that Rebellion does know a lot of these strategy games.
Yeah,
But again, it leads me to the point of it's so hard.
to do it by yourself.
No, it's so hard to coach and play at the same time. You can't you can't see what other people are doing, right? And it's hard to see and hard to really like tell 3 other people, hey, you need to go and do this. So I mean, I really believe for situations and scenarios like that, for a lot of the strategy games, they probably should take, into consideration a lot of what either Rebellion or Arbiter has to say as coaches.
And it's really unlucky there because Arbiter and Rebellion were both in, but like you said, they cannot coach and play at the same time, and it's hard to do. And you're seeing some teams able to do it, but you're also seeing a lot of teams have a specific coach there, watching, telling them, and just helping them. And that's kind of the story of how this game's gone. We're seeing simple mistakes from the Phantoms that are being made because they don't have really anyone telling them the what to do and what not to do, because the persons that are their coaches cannot tell them at the same time while getting away from another person. It's really hard to do that all at once.
Yeah. No, I definitely agree with you. But we got CTR coming up next. Chicken Tech going to be going in with AJ against Tony and Dolo. Now, I do see this right here being an Eclipse win, in my opinion. When it comes to CTR, the Eclipse are extremely strong.
Timeout.
It could have been a penalty timeout, if anything, but we are going to go ahead and get this. We'll spin, and it looks like Dolo is going to be on the top left.
We're going to be seeing Pokemon.
Hey, let's go.
That was one game, actually, when I was talking to Nexus before this game. He says he has to win Pokemon this season. He wants to win Pokemon this season. I believe he has won it already, maybe just forgot. So it's going to be, we're going to see who has to go in. Maybe X-Ray goes in.
But let's see exactly what's going to happen here. These two games that are, this one game, CTR. A lot of tech goes into this. I am, making sure that you get your drifts done at the right times, or doing the drifts at the perfect time, getting what's called blue fire to help you with, that speed. I know that once you get the fruit and you have 10 of those, it does increase your speed a certain amount. So, with all of the knowledge that the Eclipse have on this game, my question is, do the Phantoms also have that same knowledge? And if they do, how are they going to apply this to, this match here?
So we're going to be seeing Dolo top left, Dat Hat, Tony bottom left. We're then going to be seeing Chicken Tech top right and AJ bottom right. A lot of the importance from this game comes with these shortcuts. Up here, there is a shortcut, which you see both the Eclipse taking, where you just hop from the water, you hop basically onto the bridge, and you can go through. We then see Chicken taking another kind of shortcut from just jumping off, and we're seeing that the Phantoms are in third and fourth. And
that's the thing, the Phantoms are also kind of just racing, right? Like there's nothing else to it. We don't see a lot of drifting or any drifting at all, and I don't think that they're aware that they can also hit their partners with a lot of different moves and abilities and things of that nature. So it comes with that lack of knowledge and not really knowing what to do here. The Eclipse, in my opinion, are going to take a really, really strong lead here. And again, who was on the bottom right? AJ? AJ took a really big hit and ended up being, I think he's in third place, which he is, but that doesn't really mean anything at this point. He's going to be able to catch up to Dolo here in just a little bit if Dolo keeps making these same mistakes. Does he know that he needs to jump to get up that TNT? He does. And as you guys can see in the middle, it's showing at which place everybody is in, how far one player is in front of the other. And honestly, Chicken Tech is real top right. Yeah, Chicken Tech is sitting at a pretty comfortable lead right now.
We have seen kind of the story of this round so far. Just Chicken, like the third place, I believe, bottom left being Dat Hat using his abilities, but it wasn't able to get them a first or second. We do see Eclipse taking first and second. And at this point, if you're the Phantoms, do you think you can get first and second next race, or do you feel kind of that that cloud going over your head, the shadows looking out like?
Is that as the Phantoms?
Yeah, like we saw that AJ crashed, had a big hit, was kind of stuck, had to turn around, but was still able to finish second. Normally, a lot of the times when it comes to this game, if you see kind of a big crash like that, that's that's the difference between places where someone goes from first to fourth, or like just far places like that. But here we see that match didn't happen. We saw AJ kind of hold his spot, did only go behind third for just about a second, and then ended up taking second back.
Well, yeah, and it's just again, it's more along the lines of lack of knowledge, right? Like they don't really know this game well enough to be like, all right, well, if I'm now like they only know like I can pass by this person, but how do I continue to keep that lead? What do I need to do so that I can make sure that they don't get in front of me? And as you can see, the fandoms don't know that information because you don't see drifting, you just see racing. And if they paid attention, they looked over to just the right side instead of focusing on their race, they'll see that there is a huge difference in both of both of their playstyles.
And that's what we're seeing from the Eclipse. You see them hit their drifts,
Oh.
barely missing the shortcut from Chicken right there. He's still going to be, holding second. We do see AJ with a marginal lead, a pretty big lead over second. We do see Chicken end up crashing into a wall there, but he's still second with third place just about further behind him. So once again, another round where we see one of the Eclipse members driving into a wall or something like that, and the Phantoms aren't able to actually step up, or they're not able to equalize on that. They're not able to take over with that kind of like mistake.
Well, I mean, it's really even after this game, it's really up to the Phantoms to decide on what they're gonna. X-Ray Chicken ends up hitting that Nitro, which kind of put him in almost a bad spot, but it really isn't. So AJ able to finish up here. Chicken Tech gonna go ahead and finish in second. We are going to the next race. I don't believe they have enough points to win.
In general.
No.
And we did see Chicken before he finished and before he hit the Nitro, he did actually hit the shortcut. So from the previous lap, he couldn't get it. The next lap, he was able to. And you see that where you can, with this game, it's a lot about map knowledge as well, where these shortcuts are. And we're seeing the Eclipse use them, but we're not seeing it from the Phantoms.
No, not at all. All right.
Here we see the difference. If we see the points now, Chicken Tech has 9, AJ has 6. We then see Tony with 3 and Dolo with 1. And how this game goes, if you go all 4 races, points are combined. Right now, we're looking at 15 points for the Eclipse and 4 for Phantoms. So 11-point difference.
Well, there we go.
So they have a 30-point. Oh, they're at 30.
Yeah, and after this game, regardless of, in my opinion, regardless of if they get first or second or if they get first and second on the Phantoms, it's still not going to be enough. Now, what I am seeing here, whoever that is in fourth place, which is Dolo, it looks like he's trying to adapt and trying to learn on his own on what he needs to do. I saw him doing a little bit of drifting there, but it doesn't look like he's doing it now. There we go, and he's learning, right? He's trying to adapt. I'm not seeing that from Tony, and that's what I would like to see from Tony. It does look like Dolo is now starting to understand a little bit more. I think that with Dolo being on the Phantoms and being just like a sponge for them, I think that he is going to have the ability to be a really, really good in-gamer here at the Ultimate.
And I believe you're correct on that. I agree with what that statement is. Dolo, we have seen right here, he is kind of getting the knowledge of, drifting gets you faster. It's really key to learn timing as well. And we're seeing that over this race. Over the past 2, we didn't see it. But here we're seeing Dolo. As a rookie, he did just pick this game up. We're seeing him pick up the knowledge. Maybe he's just seeing from Chicken and AJ. Obviously not able to win, but we're seeing this. Here we see Dolo driving into a wall. I believe that's going to be...
Yeah.
Okay. So that is going to be an Eclipse win.
All right. And looks like they're taking that. And then we are going to be going right into Pokemon. Now, we've seen... do you know anything about Pokemon?
Somewhat, but not to the level of commentating. And that was one of the mistakes I made the other day, as I was seeming less energetic. But today, I know that I have to do, and I can work better on it.
Bro, no, I don't. I'm not talking about that. I just wanted to know if you know anything about Pokemon.
Yes, I do.
Oh, okay, cool.
I was, yeah.
You don't have to.
Off topic, but
you don't need to give me a
yes,
monologue,
as
bro.
one of the players, I have played it this season, have won it against the Ravens, and I coached it against Eclipse, taking the win against the Eclipse in it. So it is a game that I do know, have knowledge of,
Mhm.
and can see the Eclipse also have some knowledge in. Now I'm interested to see if they're gonna send in Nexus or Pip-Boy, because Pip-Boy actually won Pokemon this season, and it was a big win for him. So I want to know if they're gonna maybe anchor or just send in Pip-Boy, let Pip-Boy get a win, or let Nexus go in and let Nexus try. Because Nexus before this game did say he really wants to get a win, even though he's won this season. He's like, I want to get another win in Pokemon.
I got you. So, so you know about Pokemon? Like
Yes.
how much do you know about Pokemon?
I've
as far as
played-
like what was the last Pokemon game that you
This
played?
current one, so Scarlet and Violet.
Okay. So, who do you think, with your knowledge, right? And I know that you know some of the players on Eclipse, so you believe that Nexus is going to be going in for this one, right?
They forfeited it.
Oh, I forgot Dad Hat plays this. Hey, let him know.
We're gonna
Coach
be getting
B.
few. Okay, so that doesn't matter. I knew that's kind of a little shaky thing for them, but we are gonna be seeing the Phantoms actually take a point off Eclipse here, so a 5-point deficit. But now we're gonna be seeing.
Yes.
We are gonna be seeing
For
Nexus.
the love of God, yes.
I think we're gonna be seeing Nexus against DZ in Pokemon.
Okay, no, that dang, Pokemon got forfeited. I was actually looking forward.
I was excited as well
to see that.
because I was waiting to answer, and then forfeit popped up, and you're like, you were asking me, and I just saw the forfeit, and I was like, well, that's out the window.
Yeah. But we got football club coming up next. So we're going to. I believe we may be seeing Pip-Boy and Nexus going in for this one. I would say Pip-Boy and Nexus, and this is going to be really good for. I feel like, when we talked about it earlier, like which games would be more contested. I do think the sports are going to be contested, especially if Black Diamond is in. Black Diamond is actually going to be in for football club, which is actually going to be really, really good for them, in my opinion. And then I think that with Black Diamond, I think the next person to go in with him, who I think would be a really good DZ. That's literally what I was going to say.
It had to be DZ. Anyone else? DZ is a professional player, has said that he is a professional player in FIFA. Now, it is kind of a difference when you come to this league because you're not playing one-on-one 11v11 Ultimate Team style. You're playing Volta, so you have to play with a teammate. And if your teammate doesn't know what they're doing or you're trying to teach, it can be the difference of games.
Mm-hmm.
And so here we're seeing Nexus and Snappy go in. Nexus, on the other hand, very good at FIFA, one of the best in the leagues at it. So we're seeing two of the best in the league go at each other, but in a 2v2.
That's very true. Now, do you know if Snappy has any skill when it comes to?
He does, but
or
it would
knowledge?
have been like next or the most optimal that they would have wanted, and they weren't able to get it. Would have been one of Spicy or AJ, but unfortunately they could not. So we're going to be having to see Nexus with Snappy, but because of that, Pip-Boy is going to be getting anchored, and then we're just going to be seeing Black Diamond and DZ going. So it's going to be a pretty good game. I'm actually excited to see this. I told Nexus, that because he was kind of like talking about knowing that DZ's a professional, and I said, well, you're also one of the best in the league, so is this going to be a good match? We're going to see two very good people going at it, so it's going to be competitive.
Well, not only that, you also have to realize that both Black Diamond and DZ are they've known each other for a very long time. So again, just like Nexus and Snappy, I'm sure they have that synergy. One thing that I really want to see, I want to see just how well DZ and Black Diamond work together when it comes to it just being just those two.
And so we are going to be seeing a matchup of France versus France here. So I can probably guarantee the lineups of both. It's going to include Mbappe. Probably, I know most likely with Eclipse side, we'll have Antoine Griezmann in and a certain defender. But I don't know if the Phantoms are going to do the same thing or maybe run Mbappe, Dembele, and like Jules Koundé or something.
I don't know what any of that means.
They're just their names.
I
so
know. I'm just giving you a hard time, bro. Giving you a hard time. No, it's fine. Honestly, whoever they choose, I just wanted, regardless, there's gonna have to be a winner.
Yeah, and so we're
Period.
going to be seeing the Phantoms wearing the white France kit. We're going to then be seeing the Eclipse take the blue, dark blue. We are going to be seeing Snappy as like the pink, but with Nexus as the blue. We're then going to be seeing DZ as red with
Oh,
Black Diamond as yellow. Black Diamond's going to be getting a goal here, so we're going to be seeing a 1-0 lead with, to the Phantoms from Griezmann.
right
And
here.
we do see Nexus hitting the post there with a shot from actually from the distance.
Right. Boom. Not able to really capitalize off that. Takes it right on from him. And they go out of bounds. All right. Pushing it right on over. And
here
another
we
really
see
good shot.
the goalkeeper dragged out, and a 2-0 lead now from Black Diamond and DZ. DZ doing very good there to get himself open, winning the ball. We are going to be seeing him defending that, that through ball.
Well, I mean, wow. I mean, it also, holy crap.
Very good team play. So as you said, the synergy between them is doing well. We're seeing DZ know what he's doing. We're seeing Black Diamond just as a team. Very good play style from both.
I think that I think Nexus, like you said, maybe I think his nerves are starting to get to him, and he really can't afford that right now.
Yeah.
Like, don't be, and especially not before the playoffs. If you're playing someone who is going to be, who you feel is better than you, don't let them see that. There we go.
Here
Now
we
they're starting
see
to wake
Snappy and Nexus actually linking up there. We did see Snappy was the person on the defender leading the charge, but he did pass back to Nexus to get that open slot in the goal. We're going to see Nexus winning the ball back, actually kind of using some skills to get himself open. Then getting dispossessed, but the Eclipse do have the ball back. So we're going to be seeing him pass to Snappy here and getting the goal from the cross. Good cross. A lot of people don't know that in FIFA you can cross like that from one of those kickoffs, and a lot of people like to do it, including me and some of the old Voltas. But we see DZ getting the header. So Black Diamond and DZ not phased by that.
That's awful. Right? Oh, kicks it right on out. And I like the fact that they're actually doing it with no walls, right? So this right here is a huge skill check. Oh, I thought it was still going to
I thought it was going to be an angle. So here we're seeing Snappy and Nexus going with the ball, but they are still down by 2. They have gotten some goals back, but it's still seeming the story of this game has been Black Diamond and DZ's teamwork.
Oh, no. He hurting. Oh.
Nexus taking the shot. Maybe could have opted for a dribble, but we're still seeing that Eclipse are in this. Very good team play, was just blocked, but we are seeing Eclipse working kind of that team strat. Seeing a power shot coming in from Nexus.
Going over to the goal and was not able to block it there.
A lot of the story from this will maybe just be team play, but we can see a comeback. We have seen the Eclipse kind of figure out how they're playing, but this is also just a very strong showing coming from Black Diamond and DZ. Very impressive coming into this game, kind of taking it by their own, not letting Eclipse play the way they want.
Oh, bro. He is applying a lot of pressure to that goal. Their goalie. All right, goes back up for it. Oh, his legs. Somebody help him. There's no way. Oh, my God.
Here we see a bicycle kick coming in from DZ. Very good team play. We are seeing them 20 seconds away from half. This is looking a very confident game for the Phantoms, taking this by storm. Really kind of just showing Eclipse that, hey, just because you're winning by 5 doesn't mean you're going to be able to win by 6 after this. Here we see them winning by 6. Or yeah, it should be a 5-point lead. We did just see Nexus try and flick it over the head of DZ, but his Mbappe jumped over faster.
Right, and the first
half down,
is done.
so they have 5 goals to kind of, a 5-goal deficit to get back in. Really hoping, they realize that how they're playing, and I think they have, because they are putting more pressure. Immediately
Oh.
getting a goal, they are putting the pressure on DZ. I think AJ might have told them that. So now we're seeing, we are going to see a change. Now cutting it to a 3-goal lead. We're seeing this double pressure come in, but DZ's able to counter it. He gets us another chance for the Phantoms, gets the Phantoms a goal.
What?
So really just kind of DZ realizing, okay, you're playing pressure, I'm going to play the style I want, and I'm still going to score.
All right, let's see here. Right down the field. Nope, not happening. Nice block there from the goalie.
Here we see DZ doing a little flick up, unable to actually get a goal. That was Black Diamond, my apologies. We see them hitting the post, but still scoring from the rebound. So they're the 3-point lead cutting back to a 5. The Eclipse kind of had that, come back on, but we do see them making this game kind of go out of their hands. We see a 6-goal lead.
Honestly, man, it's a really good showing from both teams.
Yeah.
Nope.
Very good defensive there by DZ, getting himself across the goal. Not switching over fast enough, though, to where his player would be dragged out or diving in too early. We then see almost another goal, but Next is able to clear it off the goal line.
Oh, nice. No.
Oh, he had an open goal. And
I feel like if he would have had the walls up, they would have been able to capitalize off.
I think if he just realized that the ball, because he obviously didn't expect the ball to go to him, if he realized the ball was going to him, he could have took a touch and maybe shot it off. A 2-touch instead of a first touch. Here we see Snappy going for the overhead, but it's just going wide because of the no walls.
Oh, nobody over there. Nothing happening over on that side. Kick her right on out. Oh, wow.
And here we see this is the difference when it comes to FIFA, including me. I've noticed the difference because as this 2v2, it's more of a team synergy, and we're seeing this. And like you said before the game, Black Diamond and DZ have played together. They know them, they know how they play. This has been the story of this game. Black Diamond and DZ showing out, playing like a team, playing together.
But yeah, no, you're absolutely right here. And it definitely shows just how well they do as a duo. And it doesn't have to be just in sports games. It could be in anything, but I feel like, a lot of what's happening with them needs to translate over to a lot of other games as well.
Exactly.
It's just because these two are extremely comfortable playing together. Oh my god!
And here we see the power shot. So Next is going for the power shot. It works. It gets him a goal with Jules Koundé. We're then going to be seeing DZ push back up, going for the back heel, or kind of just the heel there. We're then seeing him take more power shots. Good defense there by Nexus. Mbappe still able to pick up the ball, ends up giving away a foul.
Right.
Here we see Nexus scoring to make it a 4-point lead. So Clips are saying that this game's not over yet. They are making sure that this game doesn't end. They still have just about a minute. Here we see the lead cut down to 3. Eclipse are bringing this game back, but can Black Diamond and DZ realize what's going on and catch up?
Oh, still not able to get it over there. That goalie, wow, their goalie is actually really far out, which is strange to me. All right. No go there.
So they got 3 goals. They have to score 3 goals in 10 seconds to at least force it into an overtime. We
nice steal.
We do see good defense there by Nexus. Just a slight miss. Clip's going to start putting the pressure on. They have 19 seconds to score. Nexus faking a power shot, getting himself an open dribble. We are going to see them cut down the lead to take it to a 4-point lead with no goal in net. We did see a good valiant comeback effort coming from Eclipse, but didn't have enough time. And Black Diamond and DZ are looking favorites to win this game. It's looking like it's going to be a win. We are going to see Nexus go for an overhead. It was blocked.
All right, 1 second left. They can still get 3 goals.
4.
4 goals.
All
They
right,
can
and
do
here
that.
we're gonna see Black Diamond and DZ taking this FIFA game. Very good show out from them, showing that teamwork is important, and that you talking about the synergy that they had earlier came to fruition. They had that synergy, they showed it, and it was a very good showing by Black Diamond and DZ. Took that lead, never really lost it. There was a few times, a few slip ups, but then instantly afterwards they caught onto it and realized they kind of took the control back.
Yeah, no, it was really, honestly, Black Diamond and DZ, really good job there. I think that maybe Nexus may have been a little bit more nervous than he thought when he went against Black Diamond and DZ, or they could have had a plan ready to go to kind of block Nexus out, seeing as
Yeah.
though Nexus is one of the better players than Snappy when it comes to
FIFA, yeah.
FIFA or FC. So, really good job from the Phantoms again. Actual victory from the Eclipse. Now we are going to go ahead and go into this DNF, right? So with DNF, I do see Pip-Boy, Chicken Tech, right? When it comes to the Phantoms, I feel like, again, Poe is trying to solidify himself as a fighter in this league. I am going to say Poe and Dolo.
Okay.
Or either, if not Poe and Dolo, then
Arbiter.
Arbiter. Exactly.
So we obviously know that Pip-Boy has to go in. So we're obviously going to see Pip-Boy in one of either Chicken Tech or X-Ray. Could be either one, but I do think it's going to be Chicken Tech and Pip. Then for the Phantoms, just about anyone but DZ can go in. So we're probably going to be seeing Poe and Arbiter, Poe and Dolo, just like one of those two combinations.
Oh, Pip-Boy and X-Ray.
All right. Okay. So Chicken Tech's staying out. You know, they're going to have him available for the next game.
X-Ray. There's no keyboard. We play on console.
He has a fight stick.
Dad
though.
Hat and Rebellion, they're forfeiting.
That's if it's not a forfeit, then I don't know what it is.
I am, you know what? Prove me wrong.
Prove me wrong. Yeah, prove us wrong. Prove us wrong.
I want to see this. I need to see this. So, Dad Hat not really being, in my opinion, like a strong fighter for the Phantoms, and then Rebellion again, not someone who I really see as a fighter, but I'm really extremely
Confused.
interested to see just how well they will do against Pip-Boy
A lot of people
and X-Ray.
I don't realize this is Rebellion's first season. She is a rookie, so maybe she has something up her sleeve, but they do have to go against Pip-Boy and X-Ray, and it's kind of looking bleak. But like AV said, we want to see. I'm ready to see what can happen. Here at the UEL, anything can happen. There's always a surprise.
Yeah, no, they both are. They both of these teams are playing extremely well. You know, when it comes to the Eclipse, you know, they're coming with, you know, their best as they always do, and that's one thing that I really do love about the Eclipse, or like about the Eclipse, is the fact that they don't underestimate their enemies and or their, you know, the people that they're going against, the other team, and the same goes for like a lot of other teams here. And we got Tekken.
Oh my gosh,
baby, let's go.
So Chicken Tech's gonna be able to go in for Tekken, and I can hear a lot of excitement from the arena. So,
Oh yeah.
we're gonna be seeing Tony the Active against Pip. We're gonna be seeing Pip playing as Crusader against a launcher.
And I was about to say, a lot of what we already see, even with Ricky Rockham, the one who started this nonsense with Crusader, but not really able to capitalize off of that, taking a lot of damage from, you know, the missile. And Dad Hat pulling out some combos here. He's out of the mana, so he's not going to really be able to do very much here. But it does look like we are going to get closed out back here by Pip-Boy himself.
And there we see Pip-Boy stringing up a combo, actually keeping Dad Hat in the air, kind of stopping him from getting those attacks that did kind of catch Pip off guard. We're going to see the start of this second round. So Tony is on his last life with Pip still having 2. We do see Pip-Boy playing very offensively, even without mana.
and we've seen this before, especially in the last round when it comes to the mana management. There really isn't a lot of that. It's just use as much as you can when you can, and a lot of damage taken from Dad Hat with this Crusader. Now we got Rebellion going in to do some more. Are going to try and take at least one life off of Pip. Now, the last time that we saw Rebellion play, she played with, I think it was like Dragon Master or something like that. But she said that that wasn't even her main. So hopefully she's finally starting to understand that you got to start taking these teams seriously. You got to play with your main. You can't keep switching unless the matchup is awful.
Which could be the truth here. Maybe she will actually play her main here, or maybe she wants to play strategic and not let anyone know her main. But we're going to be seeing Rebellion play the Swift Master.
Interesting. I do believe that this is her main character. This is the one that she usually plays with as well. Third. All right, let's see here. And a lot of damage. I don't think that Swiftmaster has a lot of HP, so not really gonna be able to do too much here. Very nice dodge. Okay, Rebellion. So she obviously understands the basics of it. Now she's just got to capitalize off of that. She's at a really big disadvantage here, especially with that damage or that range coming from Pip-Boy.
And here we see Pip-Boy one off from actually getting a perfect sweep on these two.
Right? And Pip doing a really good job of zoning, keeping his distance, not really letting Rebellion get in and do too much damage here. I don't think that she's really going to be able to do very much of anything here.
She is on less than an inch of her life.
Yeah, well, yeah, she's in reserves right now, and she takes that final hit.
And here we see the Eclipse taking back a win after 2 straight games, with one being a forfeit and then FIFA. Good showing from the Phantoms. We are going to be seeing them take DNF. Good job to Pip-Boy, who swept. Didn't actually lose, take that much damage, actually.
Yeah, no, not at all. So, Pip not even needing X-Ray to be in. I was expecting Chicken to go in, but obviously they didn't need him for that one.
Yeah, and now they have Chicken for Tekken.
Yeah, now they have Chicken for Tekken, which is going to be a really, really good game. I think the one thing that is truly stopping the Phantoms here is how are they going to be able to really pull this Tekken game off, right? Obviously, I feel like Black Diamond is going to be going in for obvious reasons, being one of the stronger players who plays Tekken on their team. The question is, who else has been playing Tekken, and are they going to have to rely on him to lean on for this upcoming Tekken match? But honestly, let me go back a little bit. I'm sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. We're going to talk about that DNF. Pip-Boy really kind of sitting down the basics, doing a lot of damage, not really trying to do anything too fancy. I do feel like Dad Hat had a little bit of a hard time just because he tried to do the whole range thing, but he also used a lot of his mana in such a short amount of time, and it really put him at a disadvantage, not really being able to do very much from there. What are your thoughts?
And a takeaway that I would like to say that the Phantoms could take away is we saw, some good dodges from Rebellion there. So she did switch to her. I would assume Swiftmaster is her main after you said she played someone else. And because of that, we're seeing. Yes, obviously you're against Pip-Boy, and if you could take out Pip-Boy, you have to go against X-Ray. But we did see kind of a little positive area where she did know the basics of the game, and that's something they can build off for the off-season.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree with you there. But looks like we got ourselves some Tekken. We got AJ going in, Pip-Boy and Chicken Tech. Pip-Boy is going in again. Yep, because they had a reset. Now, I think that the gatekeeper here, the person that they really are going to have to try their best to get by, is going to be AJ, right? I think AJ is going to go up first, and then once AJ is, let's say they are able to get past AJ, then the chains are off, bro.
Yes.
And you got to go through either Chicken Tech or Pip-Boy, and I feel like, with AJ being that gatekeeper, being that person like, yo, if you can get past me, if you're struggling to get past me,
You're
good
not.
luck going against
Yeah.
these other two guys.
And I can agree with you on that part, but even if they do take out AJ, someone who actually does know this game, they still have to go through Pip or Chicken in whatever order they want.
Mhm.
And even then, that's like, if they're struggling but can still take out AJ by that, then how are they going to face against Chicken or Pip Boy, who will change that game up? And instead of that little small, take that they took with that amount of health, they're going to have none.
Mhm.
And we'll see Chicken or Pip dominate.
Well, yeah, and again, Poe's trying to solidify himself as the one fighter, as a fighter for the Phantoms, and of course, he's going to be going in for this. So we've got Black Diamond, Poe, and Dolo. I do feel like Black Diamond is going to be the one to anchor this, seeing as though he is the best player on their team. Dolo really able to adapt. I don't know if he'll be able to adapt fast enough. And then we got Poe, who's probably trying to keep himself secret away from everybody else to show what he can do. Looks like Pip-Boy is going to be in first with Dolo first as well. We got Yu-Gi-Oh coming up next.
You're gonna be seeing a Fang versus Fang here.
Yep. Guys, remember Dolo is player 1 and player 2 is Pip-Boy. I believe this may be a nope. It is not a button check. They are fighting. Right? Now, the one thing I like about Fang is he does a lot of damage with very little effort. So you don't need to really do a lot. You just need to know how to do a lot of the basics. And nice counter there, able to flip or parry, able to flip him right on over and able to take that round. Pip-Boy sitting real pretty against Dolo right now. Right. Again, a lot of the same thing. We're going to see a lot of the same moves here. It's typically because Fang doesn't have a really big move pool, or he doesn't really need to do anything fancy like a lot of other characters here. And Tekken, nice shoulder right on back. Dolo trying to answer back, but is it going to be enough? No, get your hands off of me.
So we do see a good grab counter there from Pip, but we see Dolo taking out Pip. He did really good once Dolo was against the wall. He did that heat smash to push Pip-Boy back so he couldn't get forced into a wall game. We're going to be seeing, Dolo showing off here.
All right. And Pip kind of doing a lot of the same things, and Dolo answering back with literally just about the same exact things as well. Just more back and forth, not really very much going on, and puts himself into that heat, but it wasn't enough. Pip-Boy just going to take over, control the pacing of this match to himself, take a lot of damage, and not able to capitalize. That is another life taken off Dolo. Dolo only has 1 life remaining.
And a lot of the bright part of this fight, yes, it's a mirror match, but we are seeing Dolo, who you said does adapt to games, showing that he does know this game and this character. I'm not sure if this is his main or maybe not, but he is doing good with these heats to push kind of Pip off of him and get himself some attack.
All right. And takes him right on out, able to go ahead and finish that round off. I believe that Dolo is now done. Yep. And then we're going to have Poe with the longest dreads I've ever seen in the shortest amount of time coming right on in.
Do you have any idea of who Poe might play?
Probably Fang, because Fangs get carried. Fang players get carried. But honestly, I do believe that he may well, with the addition of Eddie is also one of those characters where you really don't have to, not that you don't have to do much, but it doesn't take a lot of effort to play Eddie.
So we're going to be seeing Poe go in with 3, Pip with 1 or 2. So Pip did lose a life there. We're going to be seeing a King versus a Fang.
I was not expecting him to pick King.
Me neither.
At all.
But maybe he knows the tech of grabbing.
Well, here's the thing. Like, you really just need to know how to get out. Never mind. I'm just playing. I'm just commentating. All right, and he does a charge right in front of the most disrespectful thing. Poe, you don't have to
And
press
here-
anything to block.
We see a wall break coming from Pip, actually. Another
Yo.
wall break coming from Pip, making sure this king gets silenced.
Right. What do you mean? He doesn't talk. This makes a lot of noise.
I could have said this king gets dethroned. Just a name play with the name, but I messed up.
Okay, and then we are going to go ahead into the... I'm going to call it a super. I can't remember the name of it. Lot of damage there.
Here we see Poe taking a life off Pip
All right,
by
Poe,
that grab.
I'm sorry. I apologize. All right, so I believe that Pip-Boy is currently on his last life. So, not going to give Poe the opportunity to really do very much here. Going to kind of keep him in that corner. I don't think that Poe knows how to answer that. And a perfect...
I think Pip-Boy is taking that personal. But here we see Poe actually attacking early, getting 2 counter grabs, so taking good amount of damage on Pip.
Nice. Pip able to answer back. Again, let's see. So Poe has a really good understanding of fighters, but I don't know if he knows how to answer when he's in a corner or when he has a lot of pressure being applied to him, and it doesn't look like he does. So the thing about Poe is that he's able to really, when he's not in a corner, he knows how to really operate for the most part. But once he gets in that corner, it's so hard to get yourself out of the mindset of like, what do I do? Again,
And here we see a perfect. So that round that took Pip down to his final life definitely was like, okay, you had your fun, you're done. Like, you've had your fun. I let you try, but now I'm forcing you to stop playing.
All right, and now we've got Black Diamond. Like I said, they were going to anchor him regardless.
And I think that's a smart choice, as he is. I have seen him play this game, very talented at it, one of the best in the league at it. So this is kind of a bright part for them, but we're going to be seeing a button check come here from Black Diamond. Now, Pip-Boy is actually on his final life, so this being a one-on-one fighting game, it is actually a 3v1 because Black Diamond still has 3 of his lives left, where Pip gets taken out once they go on to the next fighter.
Yeah.
Now, if Black Diamond does take out Pip-Boy here, who do you think they send in next? Do you think they anchor AJ, or do you think they anchor Chicken?
I think they would anchor Chicken because I would put AJ up next. It looks like we are just getting a button check. Yeah. All right. Looks like we are actually getting ready to go in.
So here we see, if you can see the top corner of your screen, if you're just tuning in, you see Pip-Boy in his last life going up against the last person for the Phantoms with 3 lives in Black Diamond.
All right. So a lot of what we've already seen from Pip in this scenario. Now, the question is Black Diamond nice? He got out of the grab, hits him with the white fang. Nope, not able to really like grab him. Do not try and do round 10 here. Black Diamond is not the time for it, and he goes in for the ult. Still not gonna be, Jesus, not gonna be enough. Hits him up in the air. All right, now the question is, he answers back with that heat. What in the world was that?
Good play by Pip, able to stun Black Diamond. So now he's taking a life off of Black Diamond. And here we see Black Diamond playing offensively, getting the round 10.
All right. Switches in the peekaboo. Gets knocked back. Hits him with the knee. All right, so not able. Oh,
and
nice.
Here we see
And
Black Diamond taking out Pip. So Pip-Boy unable to get the sweep. Very good job from Black Diamond to come in and take out Pip-Boy while losing a life.
Yep, and like I said, you're going to put AJ up next. You're going to anchor Chicken Tech. I think that now Black Diamond does have a bit of a deficit here, right? So Black Diamond has 2 lives remaining versus the 3, meaning that he really has to make it a point that he doesn't go into the next round against Chicken Tech if he beats AJ with only 1 life remaining.
And if you're looking at it mathematically, say he has to fight both the Chicken Tech and AJ here, he has to fight 6 times. Like, he has to take 6 lives.
Yes.
Compared to, they have to take 2.
2, exactly.
But also very good show from Pip-Boy to take out 2 of their fighters and take a life off Black Diamond before getting taken out on his final life.
All right. So, not really sure. I wonder who AJ plays.
I believe he's going to be playing Victor.
That makes a lot of sense. The thing about Fang though is that like Fang is slow but strong, right?
Yeah.
Like he's super slow, not super slow. He's slow, but again, he's able to do a lot of damage, which is ridiculous. But anyway, it makes sense, right? With Steve being more of the faster archetype type character who's also able to do a lot of damage, do combos and things like that. Victor is kind of in that same boat, but Victor can do, in my opinion, way more damage than Steve can. So,
and we have seen AJ actually play Tekken before this season, and he's actually taken out, I'm pretty sure he's won it for them. They haven't had to play the others, and he's just been able to go in and win.
All right.
So we are going to be seeing a Victor versus Steve. So this is actually going to be a good matchup.
Right. Let's see here. Looks like we've already done with our button check. And AJ able to really capitalize off of being able to block and more sword.
And so we are going to be seeing AJ playing offensively. He has actually been kind of leading this round. Here we see, just Black Diamond backing off, but he's also backing off to drag AJ to him to then attack, and which is what he has done.
Well, yeah, he's trying to control the pace of this game because if you let Victor take control of the pace, he is going to end it almost immediately.
And that's the one thing that I don't like about playing against a Victor, especially ones that's good, because here you see AJ able to get him up to the wall and take that pace.
Right, and this is the last round for Black Diamond, or the last life for Black Diamond. Yo, AJ not able to counter at all. No answer.
And a perfect KO.
What? Now Black Diamond Black Diamond do the same thing. Goes immediately into heat. I don't really agree with that option, but it is an option that he decided to go with. Maybe it will work out for him, maybe it won't. In that peekaboo stance, he doesn't know how to counter it at all. Oh, knocks him right on back. Oh my gosh, yes,
good showing from Black Diamond. Takes 2 lives of AJ. So very good showing from Black Diamond. But we got to remember, Black Diamond is on his final life here.
He is.
He still has 4 lives to go through to win this game for his team.
Not able to really get up with that white fang, but it wasn't enough. And right into the peekaboo stance. To the round 10. And finish it. I knew that all he needed was an opening. He found that opening. He took it. Now Black Diamond is on his last life, and he's got to take out Chicken Tech. Chicken Tech still has 3 lives left. Oh, he's got 3 lives, period.
So we have 3 lives of Chicken Tech versus 1 life of Black Diamond. But Black Diamond, by the way, taking out Pip-Boy and AJ. Now, he did only have to take off 1 life from Pip-Boy, but he took all 3 from AJ.
Technically, he's taken 4 lives already, bro.
Yep. And he's still, so he's on for a reverse sweep here. Black Diamond has the chance to create a reverse sweep, which would win the game for the Phantoms and would be a very good game for them to take.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Oh, man. honestly, Black Diamond is really showing just how strong of a Tekken player that he is. Well, yeah, yeah, I'm proud of him. He used to be a Steve main. And Tekken 6.
We are seeing a good performance here from Black Diamond, and he's been kind of the standout of this match.
Yeah.
We saw the one round that he did lose to AJ. He kind of realized, okay, you're not getting your pace anymore. I'm not going to let you get myself. Like, he didn't let himself get open, leave himself open. He let him kind of, AJ instead left himself open, was taken out pretty quickly.
Mm.
But it also was a good job from AJ because AJ took a life off Black Diamond. We saw that where he got him up against the wall, took him out, and kind of kept that combo up. Just was unable to take the next life off Black Diamond, but made it a lot easier for Chicken to just come in. And if Chicken wins one round, he wins the point.
Yeah. Right. What are they doing? A button check? Or are they doing a full round?
Hit an advanced button check apparently. I believe Chicken had an issue with one of the controllers, so he switched it out with X-Ray.
All right. We are in there. He's playing Raven.
Here we see Chicken playing very offensively, just like how Chicken does. For people who might just be tuning in, Chicken, very talented at this game. Black Diamond is well talented, so this is two good fighters at this game.
All right, knocks him back with the heat. Not able to capitalize off of it. Ah, that might be it.
And it is.
It. All right. Well, really, really good game there, man. I am so happy that I actually got to witness.
I'm glad
some
as well.
Pretty good Tekken. So, in my opinion, what I think of that game, I feel like Pip-Boy has a really good understanding. Like, I want to say an advanced understanding of the game. Able to really take out a lot of the beginners here. I said that AJ was kind of the gatekeeper there, but it looks like they switched it up for me. Pip-Boy is more of the gatekeeper right now. AJ kind of having that understanding of the game, but not really knowing how to handle pressure is kind of where AJ is right now. So he needs to learn what his options are when he's in a corner.
We also, sorry to interrupt. No. We saw very good from DZ or from Dolo actually. Dolo took lives off, kind of actually adapted to the game. Poe did his job as well. So very good side from the Phantoms. Looking at that, yeah, they still lost, but they can come in and say, look, we took them to this close, and Black Diamond was just on its last life against a full life Chicken. So might have been a different story, but very good performance from the Phantoms. And we can see that little bright part. This being their final game, they can come in and say, look, this is a game that we've done good on. And Dolo coming in, you said, adapt. He's adapted pretty good. Yeah. So it's a little, and they can look at that and say, look, we have other people than Black Diamond that can play and actually take lives off, like, other endgamers.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree with you there. We may be getting Zack Attack in here to help with some as a guest commentator to help with this.
How's it going, everyone? So we see Spicy using similar deck that the Eclipse have been using in the past that we've been seeing, a Dark Magician deck. And Dark Magician, of course, being one of those tried true olden decks that you saw when Yu-Gi-Oh! First came out. Focused around the fusion summons and getting a Dark Magician on the field. Let's see.
And I think I can tell, I believe it is X-Ray coaching Spicy.
Yep.
And then we just have Arbiter.
let's see. So we see Spicy picking out the Eternal Soul Trap card, which when he has it set, he is able to either special summon a Dark Magician straight to the field, or to add a Thousand Knives spell card or a Dark Magic Attack spell card to his hand, which has to be used when you have a Dark Magician on the field. And we see with that continuous spell card on the field there, whenever Spicy summons a Dark Magician, he's able to choose one card on the field and banish it. But seeing as they are going first, there's really nothing for Spicy to banish, so getting a Dark Magician out right now necessarily won't be a good strategy for that strategy of using the Dark Magic Circle.
And here we see actually Spicy sending 2 cards to the graveyard.
And since going first, can't attack, so he ends his turn. Then we will go over to Arbiter. And Arbiter looks like is using the Exo Sisters deck that we've heard Momo help commentate on before. If I recall, I'm pretty sure the Exo Sisters are a type of synchro deck, if I recall correctly. And with synchros, you really need monsters called tuner monsters and non-tuners to synchro summon, and that's when math was introduced into Yu-Gi-Oh! For the types of summons. So we see Spicy using the Eternal Soul to bring out a Dark Magician. And because Dark Magician was brought out, now he's going to use the Dark Magic Circle to banish the one card that was brought onto the field for Arbiter. Let's see. Right now, Arbiter's just seeing if he wants to use one of the 2 Book of Moons, which would not be a good one for him to use, because it would have been a waste. So right now all you can do is use the special effects of Sakutama, and when he uses that effect, he gets to reveal the card, and he gets to normal summon one monster from his deck, which he does not do. So we go over back to Spicy, and he just drew himself a Dark Magician.
Right. And I mean, we've seen this kind of a deck from the Eclipse almost all season, right? They've been playing the Dark Magician deck this entire time. Do you think that that with the knowledge of everyone not kind of knowing that he's using the Dark Magician deck, that they're going to use this in like their finals?
So I believe that with them running this deck as often as they have, there is a chance that they will run in the finals. It all depends on who they have going in for coaches and who they're up against.
Gotcha.
If they're up against a team that knows Yu-Gi-Oh! Very well, then they might have, who knows, they might have a deck specifically designed for finals in mind. A deck that no one has seen them use before and it is very powerful. Who knows? Or they'll be running the Dark Magician, which is the tried and true one.
So put your thumbs up. Okay, cool.
You see using the Dark Magic Attack there to clear the 2 set cards that he has down there.
Oh, really smart move there from what's his name, Arbiter.
Yep. Because since those cards are going to get destroyed anyways, might as well flip them and use them before they
Well, wouldn't it
go
make
away.
more sense if he's using a dark magic attack to put Dark Magician face down?
So with the dark magic attack,
Mhm.
that is a spell card that if you have a dark magician on the field,
Mhm.
it destroys your all spell and trap cards on your opponent's side of the field. And so since he was using that, the 2 face downs Book of Moons that Arbiter had was going to get destroyed. So he went and flipped them and used them before they could get
It's-
destroyed.
Book of Moon is for face down defense, correct?
Yep.
And why wouldn't you do that to the Dark Magician so the effect won't? So that, because what's going to happen now is he's going to end up, I don't know.
So the one that he chose face down also has an effect where if it's on the field, this card's name becomes Dark Magician. So you don't necessarily need the Dark Magician. You could have any card that goes on there that has the effect of this name becomes Dark Magician.
So here we are going to be seeing Spicy take out the cards. He is now attacking. So we do see him actually attack Arbiter, taking Arbiter down to about 1,700 life points.
So we see, switch over to Arbiter there, as he is down to 1,700 life points now. Oh, and he's going to be using adding Thousand Knives spell card to his hand. And with that spell card, he is able to choose one monster on Arbiter's side of the field and completely destroy it. Let's see. So right now, Arbiter is just seeing which XZ's monster he wants to bring out. And I was mistaken. It is not a synchro, it is an XZ's deck, is what the Exo Sisters are.
So how does Arbiter go about turning this around? What card? What's his win condition, if there's any at this point?
So what Arbiter needs to look for is a lot of monsters that which he's getting right now that have the similar levels, so he can keep XZ summoning the Exo Sister monsters, and doing so he can use the effects to pick cards on the field and completely get rid of them off the field.
Like banish them or just send them to the graveyard?
It's either that, or you can also choose one and negate that monster's effect also. The Exo Sisters does a lot of effect based off of what XZ's monsters are in. Each one has specific effects determined on
Yeah, just based on
getting
what card.
adding cards from your deck to your hand, or getting cards on the field out. We see right now getting rid of material to add a spell or trap card from his deck to his hand, which could help him out if he survives next turn.
And so does it look like the next turn that Spicy takes will be a positive turn for them, like for the Phantoms, or will it look like a turn where it's going to be the end of the game?
It's going to be very close to call. It all depends on the type of plays Arbiter makes during his turn here. Because we saw he got rid of the 2 monsters to get a stronger XZ's monster that he's going to be choosing a card on the Spicy side of the field and completely choosing to banish it. And it looks like he's going to choose the Dark Magician. But he's going to go ahead and stack the effect to special summon.
right? So, would you say that so far, being in the position that he's in this position because of just the cards that he drew, or do you think he's down now because of choices that he made?
Definitely, Arbiter starting hand was not the best, and Spicy's starting hand was very, very well. Luck of the draw. And so with that, as we see right now, due to the cards that Spicy had and the coaching that he's given, he is able to set himself up no matter what Arbiter does right now. If he gets rid of a Dark Magician, he still has that Eternal Soul to special summon a Dark Magician right back to the field, which would again activate the Dark Magic Circle to banish a card on the Phantom side. And we see in his hand, if they get rid of the Dark Magic Circle, he has another one right there.
But wait, there's more.
And he's about to summon another Dark Magician, so he can use the Dark Magic Circle to banish. I'm going to assume the XZs or he's going to get rid of the face down because it is an unknown card, so might as well get rid of what you don't know.
Fair enough. Deal with the enemy that you know as opposed, or enemy you don't know as opposed to one that you do.
So, Arbiter, as per casting that trap card, it costs him 800 life points, which brings him down to 900.
But not looking too strong for him at this point. Eclipse still with 4,000 life points there to work with.
Yep. And we still see Spicy has the 1,000 Knives spell card in his hand. And since he has technically three Dark Magicians, because that fusion monster, when it's on the field, its name becomes Dark Magician. So he can use the 1,000 Knives on any of those two monsters and completely destroy it.
Along with the effect from summoning the Dark Magician. So it's just a lot of effects to destroy cards this turn.
So he's going to destroy the one that's in attack position. And it looks like this could be game here. Because once 1,000 Knives takes effect, it would destroy that Xyz monster. And it would leave the two Dark Magicians to be able to attack.
And just one of those, he has 900 life points left. One of those direct attacks is just going to seal the game for him.
Even if both of the monsters stay on the field, which it doesn't. So right here, Eternal Soul got destroyed, and part of the effect of Eternal Soul is if it leaves the field, all monsters on your side of the field go to the graveyard.
All right.
So he throws out another Dark Magic Circle to look at the top 3 cards in his deck. And then if it has any name of Dark Magician, he gets to add it to his hand.
Well, it'll be big to see what are the top 3 cards for him here.
Yep. And it looks like he chose the Ritual Monster Magician Chaos.
And so we're going to be able to see Arbiter take his turn back. So
Yep.
you didn't see a battle phase from Spicy, but that was also because Spicy lost his entire hand.
Lost all his monsters.
Yeah.
All that's one of the blessings and curses of having the Eternal Soul. If someone is able to destroy Eternal Soul, you say goodbye to all of those monsters you've brought on the field.
And is that only monsters you brought on the field using that spell, or all monsters in general?
All monsters on your side of the field will be destroyed and sent to the graveyard.
Ouch.
So we see right now, Arbiter has the upper hand right now, since he has monsters on the field, but not wanting to take the risk of switching that monster to attack position, since the defense position has a higher number. He's trying to protect the 900 life points that he has. and not risking bringing the Eclipse life points down.
Looks like a trap was activated.
Right now, Spicy not getting any cards to really draw to do anything on that turn, so he's just going. Right now, it's at a stalemate at the moment. Oh, looks like Arbiter is trying to take the offensive now.
And honestly, if Arbiter had did that last turn, he'd be one turn away right now from winning.
He would. So right now, Arbiter being about 2 turns away. If Spicy does not get any cards that he can do to summon, Arbiter just might take it.
Alright, so you can just go back here.
What he could do is normal summon that monster he has on there to bring it down even more. If he did, I'm pretty sure the Exorcist that he has in his hand has the same, if not more than 1,200 attack points. So if he would have put it in, it would have been over.
So just at this point, Arbiter had a chance to win, and now there's potential where he does not.
I believe so. We see Drew the Magician's Soul, and using the effect to special summon is all that Spicy has left to do, because when he does, he's going to pick a card from his deck and send it to the graveyard. And when he does, the Magician's Soul, if I recall, will have the same name as that monster. So he's putting the Dark Magician in the graveyard,
Oh, okay.
and he's special summoning.
And since he summoned a Dark Magician, he's able to use the effect. He's able to get rid of a card on his side of the field, correct? On the other side of the
Yep,
field?
he's going to select a card to send to the graveyard to draw 2 cards.
And how positive is it looking right now? 'Cause I know I had not said much, but I want to just know, like, what's going to happen here?
If Arbiter summons this monster and see what he draws here, that trap card is good for negating effects. So what Arbiter should do is he should set. Oh, he's going to do Exosister Pax, which is going to cost him 800 life points. He's down to 100 life points left.
Ooh.
In order to add a card from his deck to his hand. He adds Martha, so he's going to should normal summon Martha because it has 1,600 attack points. And now, if he goes into his battle phase, but we see Spicy using the Dark Renewal trap card, and what that does is he is able to special summon. He's going to tribute 1 spellcaster on the field, and the monster that was just summoned, and he's able to now special summon a Dark Magician from his graveyard.
Oh, and that's
And
important.
just like that, with the Dark Magic Circle on, he's going to banish the Exosister that he has on the field.
And put himself in a pretty powerful position to go ahead and close this game out.
Yep.
So I mean, those are a few things, right? Like if Arbiter attacked the turn earlier than he first initially started attacking, this game you think will be functionally over?
Yep, but with the Magician Rod using the effect there, it made it so he tributed the Dark Magician. But he has Magician's Rod on his hand that he can normal summon. And now that is 100 life points. All that Spicy has to do is attack and will win the game. All that's doing was negating the effect. But Spicy don't need no effect. He just needs the attack to go through.
And
Just like that.
wow, that's probably one of the closer Yu-Gi-Oh games I've seen here in a while. Thank you for helping us with that commentary.
Thank you very much, because I was
Thanks for having.
confused.
And now we are on Madden.
And I also, midway through that game, am now joined with Rex for commentating. So welcome in, Rex.
Hey, Exile.
How do you feel, coming into this game, looking at the score? How do you think this half looks?
So it's shown some positive for the Phantoms. They certainly have things going on for them, especially with that FIFA gameplay, right? We've always known DZ and Black Diamond are really good FIFA players. But we see more of Exile as of late. So it's a more of a reaffirming feeling for the Phantoms in that, right? Pokemon was the other game that they won. So that has to be something to hold your hat on to. And now we have Madden.
And Madden's looking like
It's probably gonna be Dolo and DZ.
yeah, and that's looking
actually no,
very
Poe.
confident.
Poe and Dolo, if I had to guess. Poe and Dolo for the Phantoms, and Nexus and Snappy have to go in.
Yeah, and that's looking like a very confident game for the Phantoms to
yeah.
play. But also, we're going to be seeing Nexus and Snappy go in, so maybe we don't know what could happen.
I believe it's going to be Poe and Dolo. If you're going to full send for the Phantoms, Poe and Dolo is the two I believe you send in. But, I mean, Phantom, we've always known that they're more of a sports team, more so than anything. And, that really showed with the FIFA. Could show very well here again with the Madden.
I think it will, knowing that they are stronger as a sports team.
Well, in terms of both of them when they were rookies, right? Dolo's a rookie. He was somebody that came in for that. Also, it looks like we're actually getting
DZ and Poe, yeah.
Or that Dolo. Oh, it looks like they mixed up Polo and Dolo, so we'll get a second.
And so you're going to be seeing both teams as the 49ers. DZ's going to be the quarterback, actually, and Snappy's going to be the quarterback.
Snappy? Okay.
Eclipse are going to be in the white, and I believe the Phantoms are going to be in the red.
All right, so we're going to see how they opt to go here. I mean, this is a team that we see commonly. Ravens are a team that we see commonly. Chiefs, every now and again, you said who's in the white is going to be
the Eclipse, which would be Nexus and Snappy, and then the 49ers will be in the red, which is DZ and Poe.
Oh, it's Snappy. Okay, and good job there just running the ball. You don't want to, if you're not fully comfortable playing Madden, you don't want to put the ball in the air too much. It's too many quick decision making things.
And the 49ers also have Christian McCaffrey, who's one of the best players at running in this game, which is exactly what they're going to do.
I mean, he's one of the best in the league, in the NFL.
Yeah. So we're going to be seeing the Eclipse actually get a first down and a couple yards gained. So solid so far from Nexus and Snappy. I think they've got the plan down. They also have AJ coaching them, so very smart. But I also think that they'll that the Phantoms are going to realize what they're doing.
Well, the issue isn't the issue is going to become when you don't get yards on first down, right? They slow down your runs because then it puts you behind schedule. Teams like this, they're behind schedule. So positive plays, like just in football in general, a positive play on first down is 4 yards. A positive play on second down is half the distance to go, and then on third down, positive play is getting that first down. When you start getting behind schedule like this, where you only get 1 yard, 2 yards on first down, or you go behind.
And here we are going to see they did actually stop Christian McCaffrey, and it looks like the Eclipse are going for a throwing play now. So we're going to see
what they're able to do, and that's a nice
pass from Snappy, by the way. Very good pass, very good catch.
Yeah, this is protect himself there. Because if you don't slide down like that, you end up getting caught, and the ball comes out, and with 4 defenders around it, and that ball popped up in the air, there's a litany of things that could have happened there. So, let's see if they audible out or if it's going to be a pass play. I hope they're going to put the ball back in the air. And that could be a potential. That
was very dangerous. It was so close to being a pick. Well, probably could have been a pick 6.
Yeah, it probably would have been a pick 6, but you can't throw it late like that. You have the defender to play. You have somebody sitting on that route. The receiver's not moving around. He's just sitting on that, waiting for that ball to be thrown. But now we're down again, 2nd and 10. Let's see if he's able to, and he gets.
He is
good
able to get
yardage.
through. So Christian
Third and
McCaffrey
long.
with 4 rushes so far. They are playing off C-Mac. This is actually kind of cool to see. We are seeing that Eclipse is playing this game. They're taking this game to the Phantoms. But we do see Christian McCaffrey getting trucked.
Yeah, and now here's where the issue lies: is if you are the Phantom, you want to take as much time. Sorry, if you're Eclipse, you want to take up as much time as you can before the half. You don't want to give them the ball back because this is giving them a whole quarter to go down there. And yep,
And here we do see Eclipse taking a 3-point lead with the field goal. So a successful field goal getting kicked. But the Phantoms are going to have the ball back, and they're going to have all the time. Well, they're going to have 7 seconds left in this first, but then a whole second half, like a full second quarter before half. And then after half, they get the ball back. So this is where Eclipse really need to get defensive stops and get more points built up on the board before the Phantoms can react.
all right, and that was a short kick. Want to get good yardage here. Well, down to the 30, 29. Not bad starting field position. So now we're gonna see probably a lot of the same though, right? Like running the ball, feeding off of that play action, having those linebackers kind of. When the linebackers start cheating up to try to help in the run defense, that's when you can really get behind them with those play action passes.
Yeah.
But they just oddly, yep, and then just straight up option to go, just pass the ball to McCaffrey. Put the ball in your best player's hands. All right, that's the end of the first quarter. And we have the Phantom already on the move. What is the all going? Oh, nice play there. And you just see Christian McCaffrey, that human jukebox right there.
Oh my! And so we're about to see Phantoms take a 4-point lead. They're going to be scoring their first touchdown. Very good play by the Phantoms. We just saw 2 people get juked.
Well, that's the thing. Get the ball into your best player's hand with lots of
Space. Yeah.
and you just let him do what he has to do. And good kick there. 7-3, and that's what you didn't want as a clip. You didn't want them to have that. And granted, it didn't take them much time.
Yeah.
They took the first one play out of the second or first quarter. They and then I think it was like either the next play that they scored. Right. And not much going on there.
And so we are going to be seeing the Eclipse get the ball back. No, it's going to be kind of telling to see, if they are going to switch to, running with Christian McCaffrey again, or if they're going to try more passing plays. They were successful on one chance, but then the second chance it was a little too late, and it was almost a pick 6. So it's going to be interesting to see what Snappy pulls up as the quarterback here.
What would you do if you're in this position?
I mean, knowing that you have Christian McCaffrey, I feel like running would be the best option, but that's also DZ and the Phantoms are going to know what they're doing, and so you have to time it. And here we see a pick getting thrown.
That's not going to be a pick 6, but it is going to put them in a very favorable position.
And so this is looking pretty gloomy for the Eclipse. We have seen them pick up points, though, but who knows what can happen. There's still, 2 quarters to be played, and for all we know, the Eclipse could make a comeback.
Well, if the Phantoms score here, especially if it's a touchdown, the Clips are going to have to start putting the ball in the air a little bit more efficiently, just because you have to. And the same play they ran on the touchdown, that's the same exact touch. But the issue becomes they don't get the ball back to start the second half. So that gives the Phantoms either time to score, which will be off, which what the Phantoms want, or if they don't score, at least run some time off the clock. Now there's still things that happen, right? You could have a turnover here, and that's no points on the board. But all they're doing right now is just throwing a Christian McCaffrey in the flat. They're not protecting.
So hopefully, We can see some points picked up here from the Phantoms. They are pretty close to the end zone, and it would be a solid way to, you know, finish off this quarter with a 11-point lead, and then getting the ball straight back after halftime, which would then put the pressure in the hands of the Eclipse to, make a comeback, because the Eclipse only have 3 points on the board.
So if
And here we see a dropped ball.
is that I, but if you are, let's see, if you're playing Madden, do you prefer to receive the kick first, or you prefer to kick it?
I'd prefer to kick it off, because then you have the ability to know, okay, once this first half is done, I get the ball back. So that can really be the difference of a game.
All right. Oh, and right off the rip,
Good defense by the Eclipse, actually getting a sack on Brock Purdy. They are at 4th and 8, so are they gonna go for it, or are they gonna kick it?
I take the points here.
I would take the field goal, but it looks like they aren't going to be going for a field goal.
You have to protect Brock Purdy a little bit more. Right off the edge, they came from right. When the ball snapped, there was nothing that he could do. Right, he couldn't get the ball out quick enough. His defense or his lineman wasn't blocking as well as they should have, or they picked up the blitz. All right, so it looks like they are actually in zone defense. And how you can tell a lot of times with zone defense is when you have a man in motion like that, if somebody follows him, then you're a man. If they shift over as a team a little bit or in their coverage, then that's zone.
So they now have they are now up 10, but if they score this, it'll be up by 11. And it's looking like a very good show out from DZ, who is their quarterback. DZ really pulling the strings here. And it's kind of interesting to see the difference between the team play styles, even if they're playing the same, like the 49ers on both sides. But we're seeing the difference. The difference of this game has been that the Eclipse have thrown the ball, I think, 3 times now, one of them being picked. The other one, here we see. Oh my God.
Oh.
Good running. So whoever that was might have been Nexus. Very good by Nexus.
I think that, are you sure it's Nexus? Because by default, well, no. It'll be interesting. We have to follow up on that to see who that was returning that.
Whoever that was, very good run there.
It seems like it's about to be a pitch play. It's going to be a pitch to the right.
Yeah. Now, the Eclipse still have 1:40 to go. If they score here... And here we see C-Mac running. C-Mac.
Hey, see the difference is actually that was Kittle.
Oh, that was?
Yeah,
okay.
So Christian McCaffrey was running to the right. And the difference is you see the Phantoms covering up Christian McCaffrey.
But not as much with George Kittle, because they don't expect them to pass to George Kittle. But George Kittle is still one of the good players on the 49ers and in this game.
Yeah, he gets overlooked now a lot. But I just remember it was just like a year or so ago that he was considered.
And here we see another pick by the Phantoms with 1:02 left in the quarter, and the Phantoms will get the ball back. Now, could we see a forfeit here, or do we think the Eclipse are going to play out this full game?
I don't know, because this game actually has been going on for a little while.
And whatever happens in this game, no matter what, we go into halftime straight after. So, because of that, do they want to let this game run out, or do they want to get to halftime?
All right, but you have Christian McCaffrey just running through. Oh,
Yeah,
that's the first run they had with him. First rush for 34 yards. So they're just taking what the defense is giving them. And you could probably do the same thing here. You can see not many people get to defend the line.
And here we see the same thing that actually got him a touchdown a couple plays prior. So they are running that same passing route.
Well, I mean, if they're not stopping it, why?
Yeah, why stop it?
Yeah.
Like, the Eclipse have not noticed yet. But the Eclipse have also been kind of shaky, but these are two people that it's not their best duo. But also, we did see that play with the return, little highlight of the spin. Kind of caught the Phantoms off guard. They weren't able to, get points off of it.
There's a few things that have been unconventional that they've got caught off guard with. And that's another excellent touchdown there. Wait,
Could we see? Because they are still going to get the ball back after this. The Eclipse are down by 18.
they need a touchdown. Like,
They need a touchdown, and then they need to get the ball off them.
I'm curious to see if the Phantoms opt to keep playing like they're playing, or if they're going to play a little bit more
Okay, so it's looking like it's going to be a forfeit.
from the clip. So that's going to be a third win right there for the Phantoms. Going in half, being down 9-3, trying to come back stronger on the other side. But King of Fighters being the next game, and everybody on clip being available, and everybody Phantoms except for DJ
All right,
and Poe being
so
available.
with the win coming from the Phantoms, that is going to be the end of the half. We are going to be returning from the halftime into KOF. So tune back in 15 minutes to catch us up.
All right, we'll see you then.
BeatStars.com. Niggas tryna put me on the game, but niggas know that I got it. Yeah. Haters be looking over this way, they thinking that I'm a hot topic. Niggas thinking they can play the game. Oh my gosh, please better stop it. I'ma take off in this game. I'm taking off just like a rocket. I'ma stay strong for my team, cause I'm always keeping it solid. I live my life like a beach, cause I wanna be in the tropics. Whenever I can't get them keys, just give me the keys to the Mozzie. Then show up to the party in the Mozzie, then you know we just getting it started. I won't go, diamonds froze, life is cold to be cold. Rats told what they told, I gotta stay 10 toes. Homies calling tenfold, gang always train to go. When I go, they go away, drip out the stove. When I get my first deal, I'ma buy my family a cribbo. I got an S on my chest, so they making me feel like a hero. Summer be hot, but life so cold, I'm thinking I'm like Sub-Zero. I'ma go get a bag and turn the cash straight into heroes, yeah. Yeah, they on me. Yeah, I be up in the coop doing the dash. Now they can't catch me. I be up in the kitchen cooking it up like give me the recipe. People be acting like we friends, now we ain't friends. Y'all boys my enemies. Yeah. Niggas tryna put me on the game, but niggas know that I got it. Haters be looking over this way, they thinking that I'm a hot topic. Niggas thinking they can play the game. Oh my God, please better stop it. I'ma take off in this game. I'm taking off just like a rocket. I'ma stay strong for my team, cause I'm always keeping it solid. I live my life like a beach, cause I wanna be in the tropics. Whenever I can't get them keys, just give me the keys to the Mozzie. Then show up to the party in the Mozzie, then you know we just getting it started, yeah.
BeatStars.com. Dripping water, H2O in my timepiece, VVS. A blinding light make them look Chinese. In the form motor, pick me up, be my dime piece. Don't start no trouble, 2 Glocks, them bitches Siamese. Blue bills, where we chasing every day. Run them over, if they try to get up in your way. Tell her hustle hard, I want the cream, I get the cake. Hustle hard, I want the cream, I get the cake. I see they glare, but they know to stay up in their lane. Smoking moon rock, cookies only, I'll take to the face. Niggas wanna rock, Cyclops red beam will make a shake. Now the block is hot, oh, niggas dying every day. 20s, 50s, 100s, want all of these in abundance. When it comes to the women, these hoes know I can't love them. Only chasing checks the back, drugs for the head, can't get enough of it. Try to take my money, S&W, leave you suffering. Why they wanna kill me for the cream? Only thing I'm trying to chase is my dream. I'ma stack it, stretch it, flip it. Hating on me cause I'm different. They won't have to get the digits, yeah, I mean. Dripping water, H2O in my timepiece, VVS. A blinding light make them look Chinese. In the form motor, pick me up, be my dime piece. Don't start no trouble, 2 Glocks, them bitches Siamese. Blue bills, where we chasing every day. Run them over, if they try to get up in your way. Tell her hustle hard, I want the cream, I get the cake. Hustle hard, I want the cream, I get the cake. Hey, logging in games, we lit the squadron. Ballin', dodging, these moves they hit, we got them. Falling, groveling, we lit in any room, server a camp. Know when they see us, we stand. We never lead till we end, lead till we champs. Once we logging in games, we lit the squadron. Ballin', dodging, these moves they hit, we got them. Falling, groveling, so we lit in any room, server a camp. Know when they see us, we stand. We never lead till we end, lead till we champs. Beat them advance. We do we think for them when we in it, we kill it and leaving no chance to hell we claim. That's not how we move in the wheel of games. Ultimate gamers and still the change, shaking the industry. Plenty she's winning our team, we some killing bees, killing these moves while they still we replenish. We load the artillery, hold the hostility, boosting these trophies. We win, we in it all land on the ground, opposition and misery, leaking they dwell.
And we're back.
Welcome back, everyone. Starting off this second half, my name is Exile. I'm joined here with Rex. We're gonna be going into KOF,
Have you played much KOF?
kind of, but I'm not the best at it.
Who do you? So when you choose a fighting game, right? Since you're not somebody who naturally plays fighting games, what do you look for? Do you look for a certain style of character?
Kind of, because like when I started Guilty Gear, I went for Chip instantly, like the speedy character. For Tekken, I was told, and I've joined in on like the Paul stuff. So I'm like going back and forth, but I don't have like a main set like where it comes to all fighters because it kind of just differs.
So King of Fighters is a little bit different than some of the other fighters, where nobody in your team that goes in can have the same character.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see how people delegate things, right? Like, oh, is it one of those first come, first serve as, hey, this is my character, nobody else can use them? Or you think or it'll be interesting to see if it's one of those, you have to fight for your character. So we're going to be seeing at least 3 different characters from each side go in here. King of Fighters is a fighting game, 3v3. It's one of those ones where whatever damage you take, you heal a little bit, depending on how much time is left. The meter you essentially keep. But it's almost a whoever knocks out the other team completely first is the team that ends up winning. We've seen some really close games. We've seen games where it came down to a pixel of health being a difference. I don't know who's going in for the Phantoms. I know on the clip, I would imagine maybe
Chicken,
Black
right?
Diamond's going in, but for the Rebellion's going in. For Eclipse, I definitely think Chicken Tech's going in. Chicken Tech has talked about all season how much he wants to go in for this game and how he's never available. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if he goes in first.
Yeah, he's I think AV claimed it earlier, or it might have been you. We were talking about Tekken, and it was like how AJ is the gatekeeper, and like he's the first one. You get past AJ, you can then go in. But I think Chicken might actually, you're right. Chicken might actually just opt in and just go, look, I want to play this game. Let me go first.
Because how heartbreaking would it be
if he can't even play it? Like,
Yeah,
he gets it and he can't play it because Pip Boy and Nexus do their job instead. Because Nexus is obviously going to be able to know how to fight. I know he's probably picked this game up very good. Tends to be the thing with him. A lot of the times he'll pick up a game. And this could be the same thing, especially if they practice it. And them having Chicken Tech and like X-Ray and Pip and some other fighters on their team just helps all in general for the Eclipse, because if you're new to this team or you're new to a fighting game and you're not the best at it, you have them to learn from. And it's like, okay, this
Good
is their practice.
resources.
Yeah. Now, I don't know if they want to have Nexus go in first, if they want to have Pip Boy go in first, or if they want to have Chicken Tech. Now, I'm kind of hoping you're right with the Chicken Tech thing, because if he's been talking about it all season, I want to see him play it. I don't want to see it where he can't play it.
On the opposite side, let's talk about the other side. We have Rebellion, Arbiter, and Tony. And Arbiter's going in first. They're going to be player 2, so... Yep, so it looks like Chicken Tech is going first. Alright. Not both a lot of poking here. Arbiter has them backed up.
This could be a button check.
Yeah.
And up next, so we did see the wheel spin. Up next, we are going to be getting Wreckfest.
Oh, yeah, I love Wreckfest.
I low-key thought that was Valorant for a second, and I was like, okay.
And
But
you see Dad had Tony in the back, top of the squad, and let's see, Chicken is going for the combo.
and here we see Chicken playing as Luong against a Kaio. I could be pronouncing that wrong.
Yeah, I don't play the game enough to know. And he knocks out Arbiter.
No, he takes out Rebellion Baddie, so Rebellion Baddie's out.
Arbiter's active on there.
So Arbiter's the active one now. Arbiter's walking in, he's active, and we're gonna see. I think Arbiter plays Omega something. I think.
Mega Rugal?
Yeah, because. So we're gonna see it goes between Arbiter and if Chicken's on for a full sweep right here.
That's what he wants.
That's what he wants as well.
But can the Phantoms at least do enough to stop him from getting that? So we'll see here. You see that he recovers some of the health that he lost.
Oh wait, I said it wrong. So one of the Eclipse that is not Chicken, either Pip-Boy or Nexus, is going to be playing Omega Rugal, but we're going to be seeing Arbiter as King. Arbiter is taken out by Chicken, and now we're going to be seeing Dad Hat, Tony, and Nex as the final life against the Eclipse. So Chicken, if Chicken takes out Dad Hat Tony, he completes a sweep. If Chicken goes out, then it's on to Pip-Boy or Nexus. And if Chicken does get taken out, who do you think it would be? Who do you think's the anchor, the third fighter? Would you think that'd be between Nexus or Pip?
Well, I don't know, because I don't know who, because it's already pre-set order.
Yeah, so that's what I'm trying to think, because
I
I
mean,
picked.
I would imagine Pip-Boy seems like a Omega Rugal type of player. That just seems like a Pip-Boy type of character. King being a simple character.
And here we see Chicken completing the sweep in KOF, so he finally gets to play the game. They send him in first, and he sweeps.
Alright, and then Wreckfest is up next.
So a pretty good game of KOF. Any positives that you can look at it from the side of the Phantoms?
You didn't get perfected. Like it's hard. It's really hard in that situation because you spent so much time just getting hit that like it's hard to look at the positives in that. Right? There's only so much you can take from just taking a 50% combo. Like you didn't get perfect. That's the positive. Positive for Eclipse is you got to see what your probably your best player looks like, your peak.
Yeah.
He can take out a bunch of people who aren't necessarily maybe not the greatest at the game.
So we are gonna have to see the four people for Eclipse. You're gonna have to be seeing AJ, Spicy, Snappy, and X-Ray go in. With one of the three previous players can go in. So who do you think they would send in for that? Out of the three, like who do you think they want to anchor? Because they're obviously gonna have to anchor two.
I feel like Nexus is going in here.
Okay.
I think. Like, I think if Nexus is going in here. And on the opposite side, I think you're sitting in the three people with them that went in for King of Fighters. I think you sit in Dolo and Black Diamond, but then you sit in Dad Hat, Arbiter, and Rebellion. I think, like, Dad Hat's definitely going in. I feel like Dad Hat has to go in here. The Eclipse is a little bit more precarious because we don't know exactly what they're looking to anchor right now, but I think you sit in Nexus.
Yeah, I think so as well. Maybe kind of hoping that what rolls next is a fighting game like Street Fighter for Chicken and Pip Boy to go in for.
Mhm. Is this right now? I mean, you wouldn't have it wouldn't be an issue anchoring any of those three, right?
Yeah.
Pip Boy, well, Nexus, Chicken Tech, right? They're all good players in their own right. So it's just going to be what Eclipse values the most right now.
Yeah.
And I feel like Nexus is going to be the person that they put in off rep. I could be wrong. I mean, they could send Chicken Tech and they could send Pip Boy in. We don't know until they put the lineup in. So let's see.
It is going to be next. So you were right. So that leaves Pip Boy and Chicken Tech out. So those two are going to be up for next game. Probably hoping, like I said, Street Fighter and or another fighting game rolls.
Arbiter, Dad Hat, and Rebellion.
Yep.
And Dad Hat has to go in here. You have to put Dad Hat in.
Yep. So we're going to be then seeing DZ and Poe left over. And those two are probably going to be hoping for a sports game role like 2K or NHL, which they could then have someone like Black Diamond join in with them. But if you're the Eclipse with Pip Boy and Chicken Tech, you're going to be hoping something like Street Fighter rolls next, just because like
Phantoms always want sports, but like more so in this specific 4 people left. Dolo, sports player. Black Diamond, sports player. DZ, sports player. Poe, sports player. You want a sports game right now.
Yeah.
You want, say, 2K or NHL. You want a sports game right now.
So we are going to be seeing a timeout taken here, which is perfect time to show us the roadmap for the playoffs, like the road to Michigan.
Get that up here in a second.
Let's hope the voices in our head can listen. They hear my call for the roadmap.
But yeah, no. So so Arbiter, Dad Hat, and Rebellion. I feel like whenever you have a game like Wreckfest is one of those games that there's not like a lot of skill expression in the league. So you put in people who, for all intents and purposes, and it's not as an insult, have the least value to the rest of the wheel. And I feel like at this point, Arbiter, Dad Hat, and Rebellion have the least value to the games that they believe they can win. Like Arbiter, you want in for like Fortnite and Rocket League.
Yeah,
you're not winning versus Eclipse in those games. You want him in for Dead by Daylight. Doesn't matter if you're Killer or Survivor. I don't believe they're winning that versus Eclipse. So I believe like Arbiter, by that nature, Dad Hat, and Rebellion all have less value right now. And that could change throughout the game, right? For different teams. Which is why it's kind of hard to see who Eclipse opted to put in for a game like this. Because it was between Pip-Boy, Nexus, or Chicken Tech. And all of them still have a lot of value. Because Breakfast is one of those funny games of really trying to decipher your lineup here.
I mean, actually, I forgot another game that they might want to roll for Chicken to play F1. Someone like Chicken, or maybe like another racer.
Honestly, if F1 rolls, I don't see them putting Chicken in.
I know he played against us, the Ghost, when we played, so he does have knowledge of.
Oh no, Chicken's really good at F1, but I kind of relate it to what the Reapers like to do. So I believe on the Reapers, Hollywood is their best F1 player, or if he's not, he's like tied. He's up there. They opt to put Scarlet in a lot, and I feel like that's to save Hollywood for a lot of stuff. Like, yes, Hollywood's their best. Hollywood is it's a debate, right? Who's their best? The Reaper's best player? Is it Hollywood? Is it not Dictator Chicken? Is it Ken? Is it Cat? Right?
Yeah.
But I feel like they try to not put not to put them in as much as possible. I know they like to have at least one of them available.
So maybe that'll roll next. Who knows? I mean, if I'm Eclipse, I know for a fact they do want to play Rocket League.
Yeah,
and
100%.
If we get to see Rocket League with Snappy, Nexus, and Spicy in, then we are going to be seeing an entertaining Rocket League. But also, I know somewhat that they want some of these fighter games. They want more of the games.
Metal.
Yeah, they just want more games to play.
This is a potential playoff matchup. So the Phantoms are going to play the Gorilla.
Yeah. So
and the winner of that plays Eclipse.
So this is a very close game. Like close in terms of like just what this schedule is looking like for the Eclipse, because first off, the Eclipse have next week, which will be against the bots. They
Last
finished
game of the
that,
season.
yeah, their last game. They finished that. They will then move on to the playoffs, which will be they'll be waiting for the winner between the Gorilla and the Bucks and the or the Gorilla and the Phantoms in the wild card, face that, and then they go to the they go to the finals.
Conference finals.
Yeah.
I mean,
We're seeing another timeout.
Oh, something must have been set up wrong. But what's really interesting to me is how the schedule plays out, and we're seeing a lot of matchups that we're gonna see in the future, right? In the playoffs. So like just start off with, right? We have the yesterday's game, the Cobras versus the Bot. That's gonna be that first playoff game between those two teams. Like it's gonna be the first thing.
Time they've met in the playoffs.
No, well, what I mean is like they played yesterday. Their first game in the playoff is gonna be against each other, right?
Okay.
Now we also have to look at this game, right? This may be Eclipse's first game against each other in the playoff. And I think what is going to be the most entertaining game, because we've seen the talk back and forth in Discord. We've seen the talk back and forth on podcast. We've seen it in the chat, and we've seen it during the game.
Yeah.
What my most entertaining matchup I'm looking forward to, which I think is must-watch gameplay, is going to be that Ravens
Yes.
versus
Exactly. I'm the
X-Gods
exact
game.
same.
I think that is going to be the most interesting game in the playoff. That's going to be the most entertaining.
And it's not even It's not even the final. It's not even the thing that's competing for 100K. It's just whoever wins then can go on to compete for 100K.
No, this is just a bad blood rivalry.
Yeah, this is
like
their
each other.
first game in the playoffs, and I'm excited to see it because it's two teams that have been competing very good this season. We've seen the Ravens beat both. And so on your screen, we're going to be seeing the Road to Michigan, where you can scan a QR code and you can use a code UEBO, like the UEBOGO. You'll be getting the buy one get one free discount basically. And if you scan it, you get your tickets. It's going to be for June 8th at the Devos Performance Hall in Michigan. So once again, it's the Road to Michigan for a reason. You're going to be seeing two teams in Michigan competing for a 100K prize. That's, more than you start with. That's a lot of money. So It's going to be competitive. Two of the best teams it's going to be two of the best teams that take both their conferences by surprise in the playoffs, meeting up in the finals.
You think so? Okay, so who's your dark horse? Who's your dark horse? So when I say dark horse, it can't be the Reapers, and it can't be Eclipse.
So
and it can't be Reapers, and it can't be Eclipse.
So
and you can't say the bots if the bots show up with their best lineup.
So obviously, I am going in for the playoffs. We are playing the Wolves, and then after that, we have to play the Reapers. Obviously, I would love to say the Ghost, but I think the dark horse will definitely be the Ravens or the Gorillas.
Interesting.
Or actually, Ravens or Gorillas and or the Cobras. The Cobras, this is their second season, their first being last season as an expansion team, and they have made the playoffs. They have beaten the bots twice already in their career.
Undefeated
undefeated against the bots in their history. And so now we're going to be starting off with RexRef. We're going to be seeing Arbiter actually racing.
And just a quick update for those that don't know. Blue team is going to be Eclipse, and red team is going to be the Phantom. Just for a quick score.
And so we're going to be seeing Arbiter continuing this race. We do see a crash happening. I do think Eclipse, they might not notice that Arbiter is racing, but they will see now. And because Arbiter's a racer, the more hits he takes, the more damage it causes. It's easier to take him out. And so that's why you see the Eclipse running those buses. We do see Nexus in the purple, actually. So
you hear somebody. Is that some? Oh, about to say, I thought someone already crashed out. They just go away.
there we see Nexus racing.
Arbiter has been kept clean so far.
Arbiter still has 100%, by the way.
But also, it's not necessarily. Yes, it's not as good looking as it appears, right? Because yes, he hasn't taken any damage. But look at his position. The purpose of using the car is to outspeed everything else. And if you aren't in a high, if you're not in a high position, you're in 5th place, right?
Yeah.
As a car.
And so here we see Nexus racing with the bus. He still has actually 90% on. We do see the Eclipse winning by
44.
44. Yeah. So they are in the lead. And with Arbiter racing, the Phantoms, the best bet for the Phantoms now is to try and take out the Eclipse. They have to wreck the Eclipse. If it goes by just points in the race, they will not win.
But at this point, that was wow. There's a lot of shenanigans going on there.
And we do see Nexus actually crashing into PC3, which is Dad Hat Tony.
Hey, the wheels on that bus ain't gonna be going round and round for much longer. But yeah, so which makes it a very awkward position because if you have to crash out and you have a car on your side, mind you, a car that's also not in the top 5, I believe, in terms of pole position. That car that's about to pull up right there.
Oh shit!
Car's again.
And here we see AJ actually cutting off Arbiter. Very smart to slow him down. We do see Nexus going for Arbiter. Arbiter able to escape in just a matter of seconds. We see 5, I believe, should be Dolo, was kind of stuck, unable to get a hit on AJ. We now see a 106 to 34 point lead.
That's a 72-point lead. The gap is getting bigger and bigger.
And we need, if I'm the Phantoms, you're looking to wreck. We do see Snappy in critical damage, by the way. So he has been battling. I think Snappy's playstyle today has been to just wreck. So no pun intended, he's playing the game like they want you to play. We do see Dolo actually crashing into PC10, who is AJ. So he's holding off AJ while the rest race. We are about to see Snappy and Nexus pass them.
Yo, get 12.
But yeah, you need to start wrecking because every time you wreck somehow, that's a little bit more points that they can't get. Right? And we're only on lap 2, mind you, at this point.
I go for 11.
See a car.
Well, I think Dolo is only on lap 2. I think the rest are on further laps because you can see Spicy here is on lap 5. We also see Arbiter is trapped between 2 buses. He now resets.
Trapped between a rock and a hard place.
We see Rebellion Baddie actually racing ahead of AJ or Spicy. We are going to be seeing, Spicy on 40% left. Arbiter, barely any damage taken, by the way. So clean driving. It's been kind of impressive to see, but if he does get hit here by Snappy, if Snappy knows that he's in his rear, which unfortunately does not, if he did get hit there, he would have been out.
All right, and is he able to...
And here we see a big, decent hit from Extra Aspect.
And is able to start getting up in that.
And now we see a 100-point lead, by the way. Well, now it's
close to it. But
yep. Watch it.
Arbiter's
too crazy there because he got
doing
the blue
what he
and he
needs
got Nexus.
is able to get higher position. I think he's in second now. Are they going to go around the other side and mess him up? Or they just going? It looks like it looks like Eclipse is opting
to race.
Yeah, which is smart, right? You have the point lead. You don't need to. And is there only 4 people left?
I believe so.
And at this point, you have to wreck them out if you're fans. I mean, the gap is getting smaller, but not by a whole lot. And we see Arbiter in the first position.
And
Arbiter taking a chunk of damage. But he should be able to finish this race out. Getting those positions.
So he's going to be finishing, if he does finish this race, P1, but we're going to be looking at the points, and we still see the Eclipse are leading. They are still...
by almost 100, by a relatively large margin here.
And we see Arbiter actually getting crushed into a wall.
But he is on 31%. He should be able to make it unless somebody comes right now. He should be golden. Good job there of avoiding that.
Very smart play by Arbiter there to actually finish the race. He does not get wrecked out.
All right. And so let's see if they are able to clutch this out. So another member for Eclipse finishing. So at this point,
it is a 90-point lead, and we still have Extra Aspect in a race.
Well, the thing is, you can't wreck them out. Wrecking them out is not an option at this point because they have somebody finished. So I think this is definitely going to be a win for Eclipse here. Just because they, like I said, there's no longer the option of wrecking everybody out.
Here we see the Eclipse actually hitting 200 points in
Right
this
now we got
game.
Rev and X-Ray.
Now, the Phantoms are in the 100 range,
Yo,
but
how bad
we
is-
still
how
see
bad- yo,
this
yo, yo.
lead
No, how
that
bad is-
exists, and it's looking big
There's
still
not enough
damage him.
laps
She has more life than he
to
does.
catch up. Yeah.
Right, and there's
She
just a
could back
lot
up on
of
him.
bus shenanigans going on here. Four play, so yep, that is an Eclipse win. And what is the next game? The next game is Car Extra. So we maybe we see Chicken Tech here.
Yeah, possibly. Oh, I didn't even see that wheel spin. That's a pretty good game to roll.
Racer and the Racer.
I did say I wanted more racers, so I got a racer.
So maybe they throw Poe and Dolo in here.
Yeah.
100% sure if they even play this out. Maybe Polo and not Polo, Dolo and Poe. Chicken Tech, I'm guessing going in. I don't know who goes in with him. And it is Eclipse setup, mind you. So what games are you looking forward to rolling potentially the rest of the day?
UFC.
You want
UFC. I want to see UFC because I want to see Black Diamond versus Nexus. Want to see Rocket League. Want to see some shooters like Val or Overwatch roll.
Overwatch would be fun.
We haven't gotten any shooters to besides Apex. Apex was the first game of the day, and since then we have not had any shooters. Some more racers like F1 or Forza would be pretty nice. Just let's complete the wheel, guys. You have an hour 45 to complete the wheel.
Play 33 games. Play 19 more.
They can do it.
They start forfeiting. But I don't see that happening. So Chicken Tech is going in with Snappy. And is it Dolo and Poe?
Should be.
Oh, DZ and Poe, Dolo. Alright, so maybe DZ's been grinding this game.
And so this is actually going to be a pretty strong lineup for the Eclipse, having Snappy in, because I know Snappy is actually really good when it comes to Car X. I think he's been one of their standout players when it comes to playing it this season. I think he's played it the most.
And I know, yeah. So let's see. And it's one more game for Eclipse. Eclipse has 2 games in 6 days, 5 days.
Yeah.
And it looks like, I think we saw this last time that Eclipse played, where somebody backs up. And I think the strategy behind that is to get more momentum so you can start drifting at an earlier part in the map. Drifting at a high speed at an earlier part in the map. But let's see what we have for the next wheel spin here.
Hopefully we get it starting. We do see Snappy waiting to start. We do see Dolo going in. Dead by Daylight next.
And it's a Phantom setup.
And we do see Dolo starting. He did drop the drift though. He crashed into a pole. But he is going. He
has knowledge of this game.
Yeah, we are seeing that he has knowledge of this game. He paused. I'm trying to see if there might be a tech issue or not.
Setup wrong, maybe, potentially. I don't see the scores on the side, so I'm curious about. Now, it is an Eclipse setup.
Okay.
Okay. They got us all excited for nothing. Right. Getting a little grinding in before the game.
Okay, so here we see it starting now. We're actually going to be able to see it. We're going to be watching the POV of DZ, who's going first.
Next is Snappy.
So it should be Snappy and yeah.
Who hasn't moved yet or hasn't gained points yet. If you look on the there it is. Look on the top right, you can see some of the point values. You see Snappy has more points than the whole lobby.
Hopefully we can see Snappy's POV. Snappy looks to be in first, furthest ahead.
5 points, and look like he has more points than the whole lobby at this point. But let's see if the other two are able to start catching up here.
And we are going to be watching Snappy here, who is at 6K now on a ×5 multiplier, showing that he does know this game. And I believe before this game he switched over to manual. So he is playing this game. Very good show up by him. You said PC 10 was Chicken?
Yeah.
So we now are seeing Chicken. They both, if this game ended right now, they would win.
Well, yeah, no, they put a lot of time. Like you can just tell the way they're maneuvering, the way snappy. Like, and that's the thing about that's scary about Eclipse.
Is there a
So-
record on this map?
In the league, I don't know what the record is. That'd be interesting stat to keep track of, right?
Because he's
What's
at
the
22K
what's the most points by a person, and what's the most points?
by a team.
Yeah,
And we do see Snappy's at around 86%. He is almost completing this race. He is at 26K. So they win. If they had Snappy in by himself and they had the entire Phantoms team in, he'd win. We see him keeping it at 30K.
oh, they're gonna get 50,000 as a team. They're gonna get 50,000, which I don't think we've seen.
And we see him finishing with 31.
Well, if he's gonna finish more, if he's gonna finish with more than chicken, though, let's see, that is the interesting thing.
Here we see Dolo is at around. What percent is Dolo?
Dolo, he's at 97.
Dolo is at 84%. So Dolo is the last person that needs to finish.
And this, I mean, I don't see a way where they can catch up at this point.
And time is over. Dolo DNF'd, and we see that 31K and 25K coming from Snappy.
1,000.
56K. We are seeing Snappy drop 31K and
That's-
Chicken drop 25.
That's 14 times the amount of points that the Phantom.
Does anyone know what the record is? Because that seems to be a record.
So we also now have Dead by Daylight, and I wonder if Poe plays because the last time I saw Black Diamond have to go in for DBD, they opted to go Survivor.
Okay.
So I wonder if he's been practicing or Poe has been practicing as Killer, because I know the Phantoms historically have relied on Arbiter to play Killer, play Trapper, and DBD. But I am really curious to see.
I'm also curious to see because we could be seeing a Killer on the Eclipse side instead if they want to run that 4-man.
What?
But who do you think they would throw? Who do you think they would play? And out of the people they have, like, of Spicy, AJ, Pip, and X-Ray, who do you think they would play as a Killer?
Spicy, maybe? Or do you mean what Killer would they play?
Well, no, I mean that's also
or
could be,
Aspect. Maybe Aspect.
but I just meant necessarily like if they know that the Phantoms are playing a Survivor, then they have to send in a Killer. Who would they throw? Who would they play in?
Probably Aspect, if I had to guess.
Okay, and well, I think so as well. And then maybe hoping a sports game could roll because people seem to forget that AJ has the sports belt. He is the champion of the sports
People
wheel.
forget because he's held it so long.
Yeah, he's held it so long. And we haven't actually seen him in a sports game today. So we do see him coaching. He has been coaching for this season in these sports games, coaching today. But we need to see him. And if they do play, he'll actually put in a good match because, like I said, he has that belt.
NHL will be fun right now, too.
NHL would be pretty fun. I agree. I want to see NHL.
But I'm trying to think.
You're going to be seeing a 9-point lead here. We're down to under an hour 40. We are switching into Dead by Daylight. But from that CarX Drift game, what's your takeaway for the Phantoms?
The Phantoms, it seems like they've done their work in it. It's just not enough at the point that they are.
As well as the fact that they were competing against Snappy and Chicken.
I mean, so they understand how to play the game.
Yeah.
But we've seen a lot of teams on that map, and I think they will still have lost to a lot of teams on that map. That's not to say they haven't been practicing it, but
I mean, they
they're
showed
not.
that they know what to do.
They know what they're doing, but they're not quite
But not
that
at the
comfort
level or the comfort, yeah, because we did see a couple drift fails, a couple times where the Phantoms did crash, whereas you saw Snappy barely, I don't think Snappy at all crashed.
Like, he didn't crash. At the end, he lost his drift. Well, I'm not sure if that was purposeful.
I think he did a mega,
Backward.
back mega. Or
Mega
I don't know what
backwards,
it's
yeah.
called, but I think
Mega
that's
backwards.
where he gets you a bunch of points.
But, so I am curious to see. And it's a setup by the Phantoms, mind you.
And they do have 0 timeouts, by the way. They use 2 timeouts on Wreckfest.
Yeah, which is curious. I'm curious
I'm curious
After
too
the
as to
decision
why, because
of all the games.
that puts them in a really bad situation because if, for people that don't know, if they don't have any timeouts and they mess up a setup or they can't set up in time, they are forced to forfeit a game due to the game master's call. So if they don't get this set up in time, say the lobby isn't set up or anything for the Eclipse to join, then that'll be a forfeit. And that goes to the point where you still have an hour and 35 minutes left. It looks even worse because now you're kind of in a panicking situation where you're playing these games. You got to switch from console to PC.
There's something to be said for playing from behind, and that's just not only just in the match, but these different games. We just start playing differently. That stress of not making mistakes starts to really creep in there. But like I said, they don't really have much room for mistakes, and we've seen it earlier this season, where teams were struggling to get stuff set up on time.
All right, so we're going to be seeing Poe go in for this game, by the way, as the killer. He's going to be playing as a Wraith against... So obviously the 4 that had to go in, AJ, Spice, we are going to be getting Guilty Gear with Nexus in. Nexus, Chicken... Okay.
AJ, Spicy, Aspect, and Cook Boy. It's a full reset.
Yeah, they have a full reset, and we're going to be seeing Poe as a Wraith. How do you feel about the Wraith?
It's not... As long as they know when to use your skills, right? As long as they know the timing and everything. Not my favorite killer, and it's been played in the league so much that I'd like to see something else, right? Personally, I did really enjoy watching Skull Merchant the other day. That was really fun. But you can see Poe has an idea of how to play, just not the little ins and outs. And
It's seeming like Poe doesn't has little to no knowledge. I mean,
and it looks like they're just honestly
they're just taunting. I think they're
they're just taking him for loops. And he has to break that pallet there.
And for those that don't know,
tell them how we play DVD.
Yeah. We base it off points. Say one person gets out, we just base it off points, but also who escapes. I think if all 4 escape, it's a guaranteed win.
Yeah.
But if you kill all 4, it's a win.
Yes, I think 2 goes down to points. I want to say 3 is automatic. Oh no.
Here we're seeing the Eclipse have actually finished 1 gen already. We have one person kind of looping. They're running a looping thing. I don't think Poe sees that person that was there by the pallet, by the car.
If we're being honest, Poe hasn't touched anybody yet. So them to already be done with 2 gens.
They finished a Killer Shack gen as well, which is one of the big ones to finish because of just how out in the open it is.
Alright, and
here we see him trying to cloak or damage the gen even though it's finished.
He doesn't realize it. And that's the thing, he knows how to play the game,
but not
doesn't
fully
know how to play the game. There's a difference between touching the game and like really putting that time and effort into a game.
We're gonna be seeing. I have a feeling that you know how there's a gen. If you've ever played this map, there's a gen in the house
on the top.
Yeah.
If
I'm the Eclipse, I'm trying to get that done. There's 2 of them on that. One of them staying. He finally gets a hit on PC-12, which is Pips. So
I wonder how close they were to doing that gen.
Me too. I think they might go for the gen up top.
He is whiffing right now, and you can tell there's certainly games that they kind of struggle in.
Here we see him cloaking back. So they have 2 of the. They still have 3 gens to go. He left
2 gens to go.
2, okay. So they definitely the one that they were on. I think he was actually.
You have to uncloak. He has to uncloak.
They were a lot closer to it, and what he did was they just went back and tapped it. Here he is getting flashed, by the way. So we're going to be seeing Spicy run this. 3 or 1 left. They completed. They have 1 left to go.
And he has not hooked a single person at this point. I would say this is going to be a clear cut victory. I mean, at this point, your only hope, at least in my opinion, is to slug people. Get them down, slug, and.
But even then, I don't think he knows what he's. I don't think he knows enough or has played this game enough. There we see they finished the final gen, and they all they have to do is go open one of the doors on either side of the map.
Honestly, you send 2 people to each side of the map to unlock the doors, and then
just
you
get
can't
out.
test both.
Yeah,
and then you win. and it's hard, right? One, this is probably not a game that you've put a lot of time into, but even putting a lot of time into this game as killer is gonna still be difficult to win.
And here we
against
see
Eclipse
he
now.
did whiff. And they did get the other door open. So all the Eclipse have to do is to go to the other door. And if this person here, who he is looping,
Yep, he's able to run away. Honestly, I don't think Arbiter would have won in this situation either. So it's nothing on Poe in this situation. It's just Eclipse are pretty good at Dead by Daylight, you know, college kids and all that. So
I'm confused as to why none of the Eclipse. I think they're waiting for the person who he is chasing, which is probably Spicy. Here we see another whiff. They're just chilling.
they want to get them all out. I think that's what it is. They want.
He did take someone down, so he did end up getting the person down. Finally, he doesn't even have the.
Yeah, that's what it is. So no, they're like, you know what, you got it.
Across the whole map.
All right, and that is going to be a clear victory right now for Eclipse with Guilty Gear Strive coming up next. Go ahead.
Any takeaways from that?
Eclipse is still really good at DBD, and excuse me, at least from early results, the Phantom still heavily rely on Arbiter for Dead by Daylight. Those are my takeaways. Because while I don't think Arbiter would have won Dead by Daylight in this situation, he would have looked better.
It would have at least been a closer game because what we saw there was
They were gen
rushing, but it was to the point where they were able to get those gens done freely because it was kind of like a difference between Poe being cloaked but not knowing to uncloak or thinking he could hit while cloaked.
And that's the thing, is you can kind of tell where he's at. And it's not so much me saying that he's not where he needs to be because he lost to Eclipse, right? That'd be hard to lose. That'd be hard to beat Eclipse as is in the league. Right?
Yeah.
He made a lot of mistakes that were unforced errors, right?
Yeah, and those are mistakes you don't want to make as a killer, especially if you were playing as the killer. You don't want to make mistakes like those because that was a fast game of Dead by Daylight.
Yeah.
Dead by Daylight games can take longer than expected, and that being that long was kind of...
Or that short, yeah.
Yeah.
So, Guilty Gear Strive, 3v3 fighter. Everybody has 2 lives, and by lives, I mean chances to lose.
So who do you think's gonna go in for? Obviously, I think I'm gonna call in Pip, Nexus, and Chicken.
I think you put
Actually,
in
no.
X-Ray.
X-Ray. So Chicken, X-Ray, Pip.
X-Ray, AJ, and no. X-Ray, AJ, and somebody else.
So they are gonna be sending in Pip Boy, Nexus, and X-Ray instead.
Okay.
Very good call. I think they start with Nexus as that gate opener. Nexus has been very good, picked up on the game. Definitely kind of annoying to play against him because
Axel.
yeah, his Axel's really annoying.
Boy,
So
do we know a thing or two about
shout out to
Axel.
Jekyll, by the way. You caused this monster.
Yeah, Jekyll's probably somewhere laughing.
Somewhere definitely like, oh, you know, shout out Jekyll for that. You created a monster. And it's annoying. It's annoying to play against him.
So Black Diamond's going in with somebody you want in regardless. I imagine we're gonna get DZ and Arbiter in.
Yeah.
That would be my Rebellion. So maybe Rebellion. I don't think they win this. I think that's the only reason you put in Dad Hat and Rebellion, unless they've been putting that work in.
I mean, we did see Rebellion earlier. She did know what she was doing in
King of Fighters?
might have been KOF or DNF.
Was that against Chicken Tech? Was she playing against Chicken Tech? Because that would have been King of Fighters. Now I don't recall the DNF as much, but
So we are going to be seeing this wheel spin now. So we are going to be watching Nexus as a testament instead, actually. So
hey, my goat. Let's.
no way. The 2 people that you want in for UFC 5 cannot go in.
Actually, Black Diamond can because he was on a reset.
Damn.
All right, nice burst there. And now Testament, you see that the purple glow around him? That is called stain. What that does is when the person who has stain on him gets hit, it does a small little explosion, and what that does is it makes things a slightly bit more safe. Now you can cause stain by he burst. You have to combo here. Not burst. You sorry. Nagoriyuki has this thing called a
The
blood
blood.
gauge.
Yeah.
So if you see right below, that gauge that's filling up right now that's red, when that gets to a certain point, he pops. Now his health will steadily go down. So what you want to do is you want to at that point combo him, right? You want to keep him as a combo as long as you can, because that combo damage will add up, and so will that. So will his health drain. And he looks like he's close to popping right now. He needs to do something to stop it, and he is a click away from popping. Can't be using this. Right. And Nex is doing a good job.
Nex
here.
is playing this game smart. Even though we lost a life, he is. And we do see Nexus taking off a life of Black Diamond. Very smart play from him. So both fighters are down to their last life. We now see good counter from Nexus to use his I forget the name when it's the time.
The Roman Castle.
Yeah.
Yep. And he's just keeping him at bay. And all Black Diamond can do really is a lot of everything that he's trying to do to counter what Nexus is doing.
Good offense by Nexus, able to switch the playstyle and get out of that wall. But we do see
If he's super. And just right back, keeping him at a distance. Now, whoever... Okay, nice burst to keep him in the corner. And one more hit, and Nexus...
And we see Nexus taking out Black Diamond. So Nexus able to take out Black Diamond. He still has a life left.
Are we about to get the Nexus sweep, potentially?
A Nexus sweep would be nice.
Hey, let's not count out Rebellion Baddie real quick. I know she's been putting that work and trying to be a better overall player.
Yeah, we could see a reverse sweep here from Rebellion Baddie, or we see a sweep from Nexus. So there is the tale of sweeps.
Don't forget about Dad Hat Tony.
True, true.
Man came all the way down from New York. So, and Nexus just over there just...
I am hoping Jekyll saw that clip, by the way, where I was like, shout out Jekyll. Okay, we're going to be seeing a Ramethal.
Alright, so what you don't want to do as a testament is let Ramethal get you backed up in that corner. Alright, so backing up immediately. Just trying to get that space, not trying to let Rebellion get in your face. Has the stain on, and you can see the explosion that happens, and it's just going to be a perfect.
Nexus with a perfect KO, by the way, with this testament. He is still in his last life, so we're going to be seeing two people in their last lives. Nexus able to kind of push this pressure in.
Alright, good job here. Alright, and if you see this, so they're essentially succubuses. When he uses that move, you see the little two girls. So he can use that to either teleport to them, or he can send his pro.
Nexus with the chance of a sweep, by the way. Now, Dad Hat Tony can also compete for a reverse sweep.
And Dad Hat Tony saying something. Alright, so
they are having a bit of
words. They're having words with each other.
Just having fun with each other. We are seeing Nexus, though, take out two fighters, so showing out today.
You see Pip-Boy over there just kind of
looking like a proud dad.
That's exactly what he's doing. That's my boy. And look at X-Ray. X-Ray's like, that's my boy.
And then you have Chicken Tech all the way in the back able to watch it as well. So this man is seeing all his friends, his mentors telling him, we are going to be seeing an Axel Low from Nexus.
Oh, disgusting. Anyway.
Jekyll, where are you at? Jekyll, get in here.
Jekyll's probably already in the second guilty. I think he has an alarm that the second.
Is he like Tony, where Tony gets a mention of like, what's it called? Where you see, or not Tony, Billy, where you see Billy get League of Legends or StarCraft mentioned. We are going to be seeing him drag in the, trying to remember
I know.
Yeah, the I know.
Alright. And that had getting him into the corner here. Alright. and getting that ulti off there. And that had not doing a half bad job here. Nice jump there, but he got caught by the command grab. And the way you tell the difference is when the ground, we see the chain come back on the ground. Oh, he's just spinning that meter. He said, "I'm gonna burn it all," but has him back in the corner. And does he get him here? He has some. Nope, he gets him, and that is
Nexus is one off from a sweep, by the way, guys. Nexus one off from a
it's
sweep.
up to Dad Hat here to stop it. Let's see if
Dad Hat Tony has the chance to stop greatness, guys.
And he goes for the burst there. All right, nice comp or nice interrupt there, and he's going for combo. No, he hit the block. Okay, yep, he blocked it, and has him backed up against the wall here. See, is Dad Hat the GOAT? All right, let's see. Still has him backed up against the corner there, and
Nexus is able to sweep as Axel Low.
That had saying something over there. I don't know what he's saying, but he's saying something. And UFC up next, and we do not get Black Diamond. Black Diamond's gonna go in most likely.
Oh, we're not gonna be getting the Nexus Black Diamond.
Maybe we get the AJ Little Blue or the Spicy.
But from that Guilty Gear Strive, that was the Nexus show. We saw the Nexus show.
Nexus is like, well, I guess I
Oh, you didn't even get to see Pip or X-Ray, by the way. That was the Nexus show. So that's a sweep to Nexus's name. Good play out by the Phantoms. Nexus able to take out Black Diamond, Rebellion, and Dad Hat Tony. Dad Hat Tony did put in the pressure. Just he did force Nexus to switch to Axel Low.
Yeah, no, like Nexus knowing Axel Low and Testament is such a annoying thing to have to think about dealing with.
That's why I don't like that game.
I love Guilty Gear.
I love it as well when you're not.
I just don't want to play against Axel. 'Cause I want to play the game.
So I don't want to have to play against Jekyll or Nexus. Simple as.
Yeah, just play Rush on, be in their face. But UFC, who are you expecting to come out top here? The Phantoms or the Eclipse?
I'm thinking the Phantoms because we aren't going to be seeing a Nexus in UFC, so it's kind of an upset. But I think they're going to be sending in. I don't know who they would send in.
AJ or Spicy, maybe? If I had to guess. Yep, so we get Spicy on that side and we get Black Diamond.
Yeah, okay, so we're going to be seeing Spicy versus Black Diamond.
Yep, and that ought to be an interesting match here. I mean, maybe we'll see it in playoffs. Maybe it'll be 10-10, Eclipse Phantoms, and the last game with full rotation is
UFC.
Oh, that would be magical. Not saying it's gonna happen, but that would be magical to see.
Now, talking about playoffs, who do you want to see the most? Like, what team do you want to see stand out?
What team do I want to see stand out? What team do I?
Or not what team do you want to see? What team do you think will stand? Like, what team do you think is going to take this playoffs by surprise?
It's going to be somebody out of the conference that have the Eclipse.
I think so as well.
Because you have the like you said earlier, the Ravens are your dark horse. Ravens and Gorilla are both teams that I think can do a lot better than what people anticipate. It's interesting to really think about because when you look at the Ravens first round matchup, which is Eclipse, it's LAX guys versus the Ravens. That's the first matchup. In
that's gonna be that's honestly gonna be the matchup of the week.
Well,
the playoffs, the first round. That's probably gonna be the best match of the first round.
What's really interesting about that is if you look at how the season started, Eclipse started off 6-0, right? And if you look at the Ravens side, the Ravens didn't start off super hot. They didn't start off horribly, but they didn't start super hot. But
then they brought in stars. They brought in stars.
And not only did stars add a talent level, like to the team that they started, that the team itself started to perform more consistently. You see with her what you saw with what's his name on the Ghost Hydra, where they were great seasons before. They kind of started off the season a little rocky, and then they got into the groove of it. And both of those teams really got into the groove of it. Oh man, honestly, I would love to see a Raven versus Ghost third place. That would be absolutely fire to watch.
I can agree, and that's not a personal bias at all. But so we are going to be going into UFC here. We're going to be seeing Black Diamond in the blue shorts. If I'm not mistaken, I think that might have been. So we are going to be seeing a John Jones. So we're going to be seeing John Jones versus John Jones here. Black Diamond's going to be in the blue. Spicy's going to be in the white.
Do you think it's going to take one time for somebody to go for the fist bump and then the other person just that wing on them?
That happens. We're seeing both fighters kind of test each other out. We are going to be seeing Spicy try and throw in some jabs.
Yeah, no, definitely. Spicy just testing the waters here. Neither side is truly committing to anything. And as I say that, somebody just start throwing haymakers out here. All right, not a lot of leg defense as of yet. Who
paused?
Yeah. All right, so looks like that is a win right now for the Eclipse.
Eclipse win?
Yeah, I think that was a forfeit. Might have been a forfeit win. Maybe somebody paused. Maybe something happened.
Something did happen.
But either way, we have Need for Speed
next.
And we know who's going to go win.
So that is a forfeit. Phantom set it up wrong. So because of that, there is a forfeit.
So we know who's going in right now for the Phantom for this, right? Need for Speed. It has to be Arbiter, Dolo, DV, and Poe. They have to go in.
Yeah.
The Eclipse situation where they can have to send in one person on rotation. AJ, Snappy, Chicken Tech have to go in. I think maybe you put X-Ray Aspect in or Spicy.
Yeah.
I think if I was a gambling man, I would say.
Do you think they're gonna go cops or do you think they're gonna go racers?
I think cops.
Okay.
I think they're gonna put X-Ray Aspect in here. I could be wrong on that. Probably wrong on that.
So about that UFC, we did see Spicy and Black Diamond. We didn't really get to see like a peek to it. There was a miss setup from the Phantoms, which causes them to forfeit. The Game Master, which is Hollywood, was able to spot that, and that's the reason why you saw that loss.
Yep.
We're gonna be moving from this to Need for Speed. I'm kind of expecting the Eclipse to play as the cops instead of the racers, but at the same time, I don't know if they want to run racers or not. I don't know how much they've been practicing this game.
Yeah.
But we are going to be seeing Chicken go in. So we're going to have to see Chicken, Snappy, and
AJ,
and
maybe
Spicy.
Not Chicken, X-Ray, maybe. No, Nexus.
Nexus. Okay, so Nexus. Okay.
Well, if there's Brits are good at anything, if it's driving on the wrong side of the road. So
Nexus, when you rewatch this back, don't blame me for him saying that, but he is right.
So we get like what we knew on the other side. We got Polo, DV, Poe, and Arbiter that all have to go.
So then we're going to be seeing Spicy, Pip-Boy, and X-Ray left out. We're then going to be seeing Dad Hat, Rebellion. Who else?
Well, no, that's the lineup. That has to. We already have the lineup. It's going to be a full reset after this game for the Phantom.
Will it be a full reset for the Eclipse, though?
No, the Eclipse are one person off on rotation. Right
and would you look at who that one person is?
Next, they seem to be putting him in for a lot of these first off rotation games.
Yeah, and it's paying out. I mean, we can see by the score.
UFC's already rolled, so it doesn't matter.
I'm sad. I wanted to see some UFC.
Playoff.
All right, so playoffs. We could get the road to Michigan up, the road map.
But we also might see Nexus versus Billy on Friday.
That will be that's one thing I wanted to see,
That's one thing I'm
because
looking forward to.
Billy got to play that yesterday. Billy won by submission over the Bubbles. And for anyone that doesn't know, if you do know Billy the Goat and you watch the Bots game and you see who he plays in UFC, Brian Ortega, he actually trained with that guy in real life. They know each other in real life. He's trained with him because Billy owns a jiu-jitsu gym. So we have the potential of a UEL UFC crossover. That'd be sick.
Please. Oh man.
To the leaders of the UEL, if try to get us like a UFC, we could get this Brian Ortega link up. It would be cool.
We can have 300 be a ringer.
What? If 300's here in chat, he's gonna be so confused.
That man's always confused. But back to Need for Speed. Do you prefer playing cops or robbers?
I like both. There isn't a preference, but this being one of the games, I told this the other night. One of the games that I picked up since this is my first season, Need for Speed has been one of my favorite games to play. Just as a player, like playing during games and practicing. It's been so much fun.
All right, so let's see if the fandoms. Let's see what the issue is for this, because if it's the Eclipse, they can just simply use a timeout. But if it's the Phantoms, then it becomes an issue of is this gonna be a forfeit because of time. Because while it is the job of the Eclipse to set the game up,
Yeah, you're
the
right.
Phantoms have to put themselves in a position to accept the invitation. So we'll get updates for you shortly on to what exactly is transpiring here. But let's see, we got some Need for Speed gameplay going.
So the lead, this is probably the biggest lead of the match so far, a 12-point lead.
Yeah.
With about an hour and 10 to go, who's been your standout today?
Player?
Yeah, standout player.
Black Diamond. I mean, he's won them 2 out of 3 games. I'm not sure what the other game
To me, if I'm picking from the Phantoms, it's a DZ.
They both did good. DZ was in for the
FIFA.
Actually, no. Yeah, DZ, because DZ was in for FIFA and Madden.
And won those games.
Yeah, I was thinking Black Diamond was in.
But if
for
you're thinking
Madden.
someone on the Eclipse, who do you think's been player?
It's hard. I can't say that. I can't give them a play because they all been performing really well.
That's the thing. They're all performing well, and this is the reason why they're winning games like these, because they perform all like a team. And to me, I could say Nexus because he did sweep, but I could say Chicken, I could say X-Ray, I could say Pip, I could say Snappy, I could say Spicy.
You could say AJ, Lil Blue.
You could say anyone, and any person you say out of today, it's valid.
And they still think you got to think about. They still have Phoenix.
They still have Phoenix, Jury, Electric, Tegeta.
But they have some hitters on that squad. They have a lot of hitters. So we're gonna get you an update shortly as to what's going on with the game. What about you? What is your most anticipated playoff matchup? Which one are you looking forward to the most?
Besides being a player for the Ghost, I do want to play against the Wolves. That's going to be fun to play. It's my first season, first playoffs, whatever. But to me, just if I'm coming in as a viewer and if I'm someone who's seen the Discord, seen the Twitch chat, seen the games that have been played, the rivalry between them, it's the Ravens versus the X Gods.
Yeah, like put that on your calendar.
That is the
Circle
most
it.
that like if anyone cannot see, it's been 2 matches now where these 2 teams have come up against each other, but each time have just been filled with
You can use
tension.
Now we have the.
Apparently, I can't use any of them.
it's gonna
Apparently,
be-
there's
Eclipse is going to be
doesn't have
cop.
access to
And we're gonna get League of Legends.
Okay. And then I don't think they're playing this.
They're gonna have X-Ray and for X-Ray.
I do not see the Phantoms playing this.
So we're gonna be seeing the most wanted as Dolo.
Okay, Dolo, let's see what you have going on here.
I think Dolo was running. I was trying to see what card Dolo was running.
Spider?
It is weird when playing this game because as a cop you have the option for the helicopter, but you never see it.
I'm a robot. I got it.
So what we're gonna be seeing is he's running the. He already crashed.
That's.
It's still on the road, man. It's still on the road, nigga.
You can hear the team was like, "What are you doing, Dolo? Drive!" I've been there, done that before. I don't think he knows how to play the game.
I think he's had a technical issue.
On his ass. I'm here. Where's blood going? I'm on him.
If anyone can hear the comms, Nexus just goes, I'm on him. But it's looking like it's going to be a technical issue unless he has to switch to keyboard mouse.
I've had to do that before. Made a game, my controllers not working, and I was like, well, guess I'm playing keyboard and mouse.
Get on the other side of him.
First one, it busted.
Who's driving?
So that is a spreader with victory.
Is it going to be a win or are they going to reset?
I think it's a win. So the question is, who do you leave out for this game?
For League? On which side? Eclipse?
Yes. Pip-Boy, maybe?
Yeah. I mean, there are still some fighters to play. Let me search what fighters are.
Smash.
Yeah.
Probably.
Smash, Street Fighter. That's it.
Yeah.
But like you said, this Eclipse team still has Phoenix, still has Jury, still has Tegeta, still has a bunch of heavy hitters, and here they are still winning games. So we are going to be seeing an Eclipse win on Need for Speed.
Yep. Really quick, and you can tell like that if you have three people in that lineup that are really good at Need for Speed, and one person who's not good at Need for Speed, that one not good person is gonna get most wanted. Like that's just how it works.
Yeah, I mean, we saw instantly he crashed out, but I don't know if it was a technical issue or not. But like you said, you've had it happen before where your controller didn't work, so you had to run keyboard mouse.
Yeah.
I don't think he realized that he had to, and that's what caused him to get busted.
Yeah, you just have there's certain things you have to do beforehand, but I'm really interested to see what the Phantom's game plan
is for League, because for anyone that doesn't know, with League we play ARAM, but we don't play it where it's random. We play where you can select and ban.
Yeah, champ select.
So this being my first year in the League has been my first year ever playing League as well. And
yeah, same here. I got a PC because of it.
I had a PC before, but I had just been playing every other game. I was like, well, it's League of Legends. But then I've had my friends, they're like, well, like the people that are playing this league, my friends are like, yeah, you gotta play League. And I've also just wanted to learn it because it's a game I can take. And playing ARAM it's fun to play in the League. Like yesterday, we got to see a great ARAM between the Cobras and the bots.
So
now,
Cobras took that really
convincingly. Yeah, they took that convincingly. And I remember beforehand, I asked during halftime, and I'm pretty sure Hollywood gave the bots what characters to play.
I've seen Hollywood do that before, with some of the fighting games and such. But I'm really
shout out Hollywood for that. He did give him the idea, so shout out Hollywood.
Who do you play? What is your League of Legends?
So like, I started off of Lux. I've done Brand, and then I've also done Ziggs.
Okay.
How about you?
Aurelian Soul.
Okay.
Primarily. Yeah. I like Smolder.
Okay.
I'm a dragon kind of guy. I saw Aurelian Soul somewhere. I saw a picture and I'm like, he looks cool.
We are going to be seeing Pip-Boy go in for League of Legends actually. So Chicken Tech's going to be out.
I'm not surprised that Pip-Boy is good at this.
Well, smart choice to anchor Chicken Tech because of how versatile it is. People definitely know that this man was picked up last season. This is his first season in Eclipse, and look what he's been doing. He is easily one of the favorites for MVP.
So speaking of first season, what do you feel about your season? Well, what do you say to if there's anybody thinking about joining the league?
If you're looking to join. If you think you can play, just play. It has been one of the even if I've lost games and I've lost horribly or something, and I lost a game that I want to play like FIFA or something, I still enjoy playing it because I'm playing it competitively. So it's fun to play.
So would you say that your tip? What would be your like you said your tip was to any new players? Just join.
Just come in and have fun. Yeah. Like don't take just if you're gonna come play, have fun. Have the most fun that you can because this is all we're here for, to have fun and play competitively. And if you really want to make a name for yourself, do you want to make a name for yourself by not having fun, or do you want to make a name for yourself by having fun?
Yeah, I mean, at least if you're losing and having fun, you're not. Yeah. But
I guess for just anyone that's in the next season, just come in. Just
meet people.
Yeah.
That is the biggest thing, right? And there's so many. You meet so many. How many people have you met in the league that you probably never would have talked to beforehand?
Well, some of the Eclipse, almost everyone,
right? Like
because like a lot of people, we have a lot of people that travel in from different areas of the world.
Tech.
So a lot of people, we see a forfeit in league. Oh,
I'm not surprised by that. Like, I don't see a world where they win league, but it seems like they value Black Diamond and DZ the most in these games. Smash, Rocket League. Oh Lord,
Nexus is in for Rocket League.
So are they going full send or what are they going to do here?
They could full send a 4v4 where they could play Nexus, Snappy, and Spicy with Chicken Tech.
DZ's not DZ. DZ's not bad. Black Diamond's not bad.
But
Marvel's not bad. But it's a different level.
It's a different level when you're playing against the Eclipse because Snappy's a champ, Spicy's a champ, Nexus is a champ. Spicy has scored against one of the best ever Rocket League players in Squishy Muffins. Snappy has consistently showed he's one of the best at Rocket League in this league. Probably number one, actually.
You think so?
Well, there's like top 7. If you do the top 7, half of it consists of the Eclipse. Then you'll have someone like Hollywood, me possibly, Connor, my teammate, and Mr. OG. I'm diamond in ones, like keep going, but I have fun. But if you see, also you have Jury in there, you have a lot. But a lot of people play for the Eclipse.
So real quick, Rocket League is played. It's not a 1 versus 4 per se. If you send in as many
you can play a 1v1, you can play a 2v2, you can play a 2v3, you can play a 3v3 or 4v3.
The team select how many people they want to send in. And you don't know.
Yeah, you won't know. And if I'm the Eclipse here, I'm running a 4 because it's their setup, and they're going to throw in Nexus, Spicy, and Snappy. And I think I know what's going to happen because they said if they get Rocket League with those 3 in, they're going to go for aerials and stuff.
Yeah. No, it makes sense. This way you can control the game mode because there's like the hoops, there's the heat seeker.
I think they're gonna play regular.
Oh yeah, no, they're definitely gonna play.
They do
regular.
not want to have to play.
I know teams that prefer like heat seeker is the X Gods. The bots beat Eclipse playing the hockey one. Granted, Eclipse didn't have their full lineup, but nonetheless, they still beat Eclipse playing the hockey game mode.
So a lot of the common thing with the league is playing the different modes. I personally, when I have to play, if I can pick the mode I'm playing, I want to play soccer. I don't want to play the Rumble. I don't want to have to play. It's just because I'm more comfortable with.
And we've seen that, at least me, that we've seen where the better Rocket League teams opt to just run straight up regular Rocket League. And the teams that maybe aren't the best are the ones that opt to try to find some little thing, drop shot, whatever it is, to give them the edge. Because Rocket League is one of those games that you can attest better than I can, that it takes a lot of time to get to where some of these people are. It's not one of those games that you're going to pick it up at the beginning of the season and be like, yeah, I'm champ in Rocket League. It's too much.
We got to remember, someone like Hollywood, by the way, is a level 1000 on that game. I remember he posted it a couple weeks ago.
Sheesh, that man.
I stopped playing for like 2 or 3 years and my account's a level 700 plus.
Yeah. Nowhere near that. I'm going to tell you that much. Nowhere near that. But so it might be a forfeit just based on who they sent in, just to get the reset.
I hope they don't forfeit. I really want to see this Rocket League.
I think they're forfeiting just to get the reset.
I want to see this Rocket League because Eclipse did tell me if they get Rocket League, they are going for the fancy stuff. So they're going for the highlights.
The flip resets.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing flip resets. We're going to be seeing air dribbles. We're going to be seeing just any type of pinch.
I think it's a forfeit. There's no way you sit in only DZ and Black Diamond and leave Arbiter out and Rebellion. I believe it's going to be a forfeit, but we'll see shortly.
Unless Black Diamond and DZ think they can take on that 4 of Eclipse, which if they don't forfeit and they're running that 2-man, then I give props to them.
And update. We're out of time or setup time for Eclipse. Are they going to call a timeout or is there something?
No, we are going to be getting Rocket League.
They are going in with just those two in Rocket League. That's very interesting.
I'm on two.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, and looks like we got Fortnite.
And here we see Spicy going in with the dribble. Well, we see him score. So this is what we're gonna expect. Some of these rotations, we are gonna see this.
All right, and it looks like we're still watching perspective of Black Diamond here.
Or actually, I believe we're watching the perspective of Snappy.
All right. Let's see.
Here we see almost a redirect go in.
All right. And yeah,
you can hear them outside. They're excited. We're about to see what did Spicy just do.
yeah, they're just playing.
They are messing around. They are. This is what happens when you have your most optimal lineup in Rocket League, including 3 champs. Also, Chicken Tech. Chicken Tech's definitely carrying them.
Yeah, Chicken's not bad at the game, mind you. There's not a lot of games that Chicken's just bad at. But if you were the fans, would you have at least added 2 more people?
Yes, I would not have ran a 2v4 against 3 champs.
And then be like, hey, I need y'all to just wreck as much as you can. Go ahead.
Because we have not seen Black Diamond and or DZ hit the ball a single time. We are seeing them quite literally just... There's been 3 goals within a minute.
About 40 seconds.
Yeah, and this isn't even a team that's trying to, like, you know, they're competitively trying. They are just going for fun-looking goals.
Yeah, no, it's...
We almost just saw a 3-man pinch.
That's about to be a quad pinch right there.
All right. So, what does she do? Does she clear it?
Yeah.
Does she clear it? Nope.
No way.
I want to see.
Do you think
I gotta take care of somebody real quick.
The Phantom score at all?
Depends. I don't think so, but if they do, then that's basically a win because you're outnumbered.
Outman, like outgunned.
Hang on, I gotta take care of somebody.
Here we see Nexus with the flick. He does flick both. He dribbles on both of them. We're gonna be watching this.
All right.
He flicks whoever in goal, whoever that was in goal. I could not see because the scoreboard was on the screen.
This is going for somebody's season highlights. This is going to be added to the.
This is definitely going to be added for the wheel, or like as season highlights, and I'm all for it because they almost hit a triple. They almost had a triple touch with 3 of them just from off a wall, and if that hit, that would have been one of the best goals I've ever seen. Here we see Spicy going back up, trying to get the flip reset. He does actually get the flip reset, but flips the wrong way. Doesn't matter because he still scores.
And outside of the numbers issue, is there any way that the
we tension here.
that
get ready.
that they should be playing a little bit differently? Like, is there anything that they can do at this point?
Not really. Playing a 2v4 is the worst thing to do.
I'm trying to block the goal.
So do you see any merit to, like, okay, so in a crutch situation, right? Is there, say Cedric in this lineup, right? And they have Cedric, Spicy.
If they had Jury, Spicy, Snappy, and Nexus in, and they were playing a 4v2, I think that would have been the worst decision they could have made because you are now playing against 4 of the top 7 best Rocket League players in the league.
Right,
and then after, we are literally seeing the Eclipse just mess with each other. I'm surprised the Eclipse haven't just started trying to bump it back to their goal and help the Phantom score.
Wouldn't that be something?
Knowing some of the Eclipse, that is one of their strats.
Right. And I have another score.
I think Spicy is swaggered. I believe Spicy has
at least
4 goals.
Yeah.
We see Chicken Tech picking up the assist. Yeah, I forgot to mention in my top 7, there's also Wonku. Wonku of the Ravens, one of the best that I've played against.
Also, person to not
Stars and Genghis as well. So like, there's a lot of the teams in this league. This team we've seen a couple of teams actually have a good set of more than one Rocket League player.
So I don't know if Stars is in their top 3, but I wouldn't put Stars as a top 10 Rocket League player. Now Genghis, I have to see more from him, but I know Genghis is really good.
Genghis showed out against the Bucks the other day. He did show out.
Yeah, Genghis is definitely a really, really solid.
Wonku, really solid. When I played against them, both really solid Rocket League players. I know Wonku's a champ.
So question for you then. If not for the existence of the Eclipse, who would be the best Rocket League team?
Us, the Ghost, the Reapers. Reapers definitely up there because of Hollywood, the Cat, and a few others. Ravens with Wonku, Genghis, and also Stars. Those are like the 3 teams that I've seen. A lot of the other teams just play the regular soccer, or not regular soccer, but they play different modes, and they'll win off that. But there's not technical wins like this where you see technical players.
All right. Interesting to know.
So that's why it's fun, for example, when playing against... And here we see a fake out from Nexus to cause the goalkeeper to jump and have an open goal.
All right. And we're just a little bit...
There, it is 8-0, guys. There is currently...
Who didn't score yet? Is that
Chicken?
Score?
If I'm the Eclipse, I'm getting Chicken a hat trick.
Just to rub it in their face? Or...
Oh, Jesus. When you said a forfeit, I honestly didn't want to see a forfeit, but I'm surprised we did not see a forfeit.
Well, they might just be trying to play it out. I'm not sure. I surely thought it was going to be a forfeit just based on the fact that they only sent them into the lineup. Oh, but back to the question earlier.
About the teams, if the Eclipse weren't in it for Rocket League?
No. The question about... So you have Nexus, Next, all of the Eclipse members are available, right? The full lineup is available, right? And Rocket League is next. Do you full send with 4 people if you're not one of the caretakers, or do you think that they...
And what game? Like in against the Phantoms or against any other team?
Like, do you always full send in Rocket League, or do you be like, okay, maybe I can leave Jury out for this game?
If it's against the Phantoms, that's second option. But if you're playing in the finals, you want to full send.
All right. So, Fortnite.
Fortnite up next, but we are going to be talking a bit. So we're going from one Epic game to another. So we're going from one like Epic Games client to another. In Fortnite, we did see Rocket League. They were just having their fun. Still scored 8 against a 2-man team. Kind of surprising to see them run a 2-man team against a 4-man. I don't know if they thought that Eclipse were going to run maybe a 2-man or a 3-man, but I'm kind of confused to see it. But
availability, maybe.
Yes. You know what? Yeah, you make sense. I'm just thinking of like, because it's really hard. When I played against Eclipse, when we did a 4v3 and we scored 2 on them and then lost. But when I played against the Reapers, they did a 2v3. We were a 3-man. So
Fortnite's up next.
Fortnite's going to be fun.
A game that Arbiter should be winning. This is the game that, particularly against this lineup, like I know Pip-Boy plays it, but they don't have Snappy, Spicy available. So I imagine this might be a Phantoms win.
I'm also kind of expecting that.
Because I mean, Pip-Boy is not bad at Fortnite. I just don't remember what exact level he's at.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna change just because there is no Spicy and Snappy. But we are gonna be seeing AJ, Pip, and X-Ray, with Chicken being an anchor.
Just to be able to watch everything, make sure nothing awry goes. But let's see. Is there any other games that you want to see? You've seen Rocket League already.
I really wanted to see League. Now that I don't get to see League, I'm kind of upset. I didn't want them to forfeit because I think I like watching League when the league, like when people in the league play it, when teams play it, because it's always fun to watch. Trying to think. Overwatch.
Oh, Overwatch would be fun.
I want to
Hopefully
see.
neither team forfeits that.
I'm hoping so. I want to see Val as well. I really want to see Val. We were missing. This is, I think, our second shooter.
Okay. Oh yeah. There's a lot. COD was COD one of the ones you wanted to see? So
I could see it. I mean, COD isn't like top priority, but I just want to see shooters because both teams have players that can shoot. So,
COD would be really fun because I want to see a team win Resurgence. We've had it 2 or 3 times where there's been like one team off of being a full Resurgence win.
yeah, I want to see a Resurgence one. I really want to see the first time in the league we get a win in Resurgence. Don't know how we haven't gotten one yet, especially in the games.
Super close.
Especially in the games when it's been like the 2 best teams in the league being the Reapers and Eclipse, or like some other stuff where we have not. I think you said the most we've gotten was second.
I mean, some of it, there's a little bit of luck to be added to that.
Yeah.
So Fortnite, how we play in the league is a 3v3. What is that game mode called?
It's like I think it's called like something box map.
Yeah, so essentially it's you go into this little small
Basically just a build battle.
Yeah, essentially it's a build battle where you get to buy items at the beginning or get items at the beginning. I think this is the best season of Fortnite we've seen.
I think, yeah.
Coming from, being on the first season, well, we didn't really see a lot of Fortnite players, right? You had Qwerty, and that was the extent of Fortnite for the most part. And this other kid that used to come by here. But for the most part, we didn't see a lot of Fortnite
Yeah,
players.
and now we have someone like Rad is Mad, Carnage, trying to think. Stars. A lot. Pizza Man.
Yeah. Maggie Sam's. I know we haven't seen Maggie Sam play too much Fortnite in the league, but he is still pretty good when everything works its way out.
Okay. But yeah, we definitely have gotten a lot better in Fortnite. We've had people like, as well as I've seen.
How do we forget Carnage?
Carnage, I did say.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I believe I
I'm
did.
getting old.
Some of my teammates, I've already mentioned. Rad, Connor's pretty good. Mystical,
Mr. Cow.
Shout out to them. I need to get better at Fortnite, so that's what I'm going to be doing on the off. What? Oh,
F1 and Chicken Tech is the last one available.
So Chicken Tech got. I would have loved to see. We were one off of Val, by the way.
I'm okay with that. I'm okay with getting F1 into Val or F1 into something.
We're going to be seeing someone with a Skull Trooper skin.
Wait, what? How do you emote up into this?
All right.
How do you vote which one?
All right, so do you have any favorite skins?
A lot of the OG ones. I have like Gojo, from JJK.
Jujutsu Kaisen, for those that don't know.
Another, they just forfeited.
Okay.
Okay.
God bless. God bless them.
Me personally, I might go ahead and spend some money and get those
Avatar.
skins.
Yeah, those are fire. I love the top one. I think there's Zuko, isn't there?
Zuko. Yeah, there's everybody from the gang except Sokka.
I really wanted the Itachi one when there was an Naruto collab. I kind of skipped it. Same with Kakashi. I have like Goku. I just love a lot of the collab ones. I don't spend money on skins that often. There's one of like the most recent battle pass skins, like the final one. I have that where it's like gold and white, and I just love the gold and white color aspect.
So right now we have F1 going up,
and we're probably gonna be seeing
Chicken Tech versus Poe.
Yeah, I was gonna say Chicken Tech versus Poe.
And it's gonna be interesting because Poe was somebody who before, like, he took a little bit of a hiatus from the league in terms of playing and stuff, and he was a pretty good F1 player then. So I'm curious to see how much that translates, because it was also a different F1, which changes things slightly.
Yeah.
Do you have a preferred map on this?
The only time I played it was against Scarlet and the Reapers on Easter Sunday, but it was Belgium. I liked it.
Okay. I personally like Vegas.
Okay.
But that was just because Chicken Tech drilled that map into my head.
Shout out Chicken. Actually, besides Belgium, Monaco, I like just from F1 seeing like F1 in real life.
Oh,
just
you don't want to play Monaco. You just want to watch somebody play.
Yeah, I mean,
fair enough point.
Against I think it was Chicken played it against QWERTY. They played Monaco.
Yeah. That was an epic F1 race.
So I'm trying to think. There's one of the ones. Would it be Saudi Arabia? Might have one. I think it's a really cool track.
Yes, I think so. But who do you have here?
I have probably Chicken, but if Poe has his knowledge and you said he used to be a racer, this might actually be closer than we expected.
Yeah, no, Chicken does this thing where he really, really breaks down a game, which is how he's able to get good at this game so quickly. But Poe was a natural racer. So we're going to get to see. And at certain points, what I love in the league that happens is you get these matchups where you're like, not these matchups. You get these matchups. We debate a lot who's the best at a game, and I always love to see those two people get a chance to go at each other because it adds another piece to the puzzle of us figuring out, hey, who's actually the best?
Exactly. That's what I really like with some games where you can just see the difference. Like you see a different level than you would see two other people play it.
Yeah.
Like if you're saying, like when you see Fortnite and you see Stars versus Pizza Man or Stars, like when we played Stars versus Rad, you saw them two of the most insane builders I've ever seen. Just fast-paced building that you're like, you can't even react. And you just see the difference when it's between two good players and just two people who have knowledge but not the knowledge of being the best at this game.
Yeah.
And so here we're going to see that with Chicken Tech and Poe.
Right.
So the massive lead that I mentioned earlier has been extended to 16.
I mean, it's been what the Eclipse have been doing to people all season.
Yeah.
And it's crazy. 19-3 is probably not even in the top 3 of blowout hopes this season. They've been different. Only undefeated team left. We're gonna get some settings done here. About 15.
They're gonna be racing in the Netherlands.
Okay. This track is alright for me. Ooh, 2K.
2K with AJ and
Black Diamond.
AJ's available and Black Diamond. That's actually really good.
So yeah, like I said, sports games really gonna be really interesting matchup.
So we're gonna be seeing Poe as a bottom POV, Chicken Tech as a top.
All right. Out of seconds before they get going. Chicken's on the top. Let's see, he knows his break point here. Right, going.
We have a race between first and second, by the way.
Okay, yeah. Oh, wow, he's like literally right on him.
And here we see Poe actually has damage to that front spoiler, and that can be the difference in a game like F1 because it changes the way you drive.
Yeah. No, like from what I understand, that the perspective that Chicken's using right now, he likes it because you can see the tires, and he's gonna just let him pass them up. I remember what I was talking about. Poe is. Oh, okay.
And here we see Chicken taking the lead back. So this might be the best game of F1 we've seen this entire season.
Yeah, but I mean, both players are truly locked in right now.
And here we see Poe taking down to 3rd/4th place. He crashes.
Is that? Oh my!
The commentator's curse.
Yeah, well, truly unfortunate. But you hear?
What happened? I think we're gonna be seeing. Oh, we actually might get to see AJ and Nexus for 2K. This is gonna be fun.
Who else is available? Oh, it's gonna be Black Diamond and Dolo. I can almost promise you it's gonna be Black Diamond and Dolo here.
I think so as well.
And then you said AJ and
Nexus.
Yep. There's not many more games that you would necessarily like sports games left. If there's
the only game would be left would be Madden, or not Madden, NHL.
Yep, NHL. NHL is the only game, and I imagine Chicken Tech being on the Ghost for so long, they really did prioritize that game. Him being on the Ghost for so long, he has a good understanding. But we have about half an hour,
just about half an hour, and with a 17-point lead in about 10 games left.
It's wrapped. Yeah, it's wrapped. So there's no way statistically you can come back. But let's see. Dad had Tony. He's gonna be left out most likely. What game do you want to see right here after UFC?
Overwatch or Val, because if we get Val, you would see Snappy and Val.
Okay. Also, who do you want to see in? So let me start all over. Two NBA 2K played
2v2 Blacktop.
We see a lot of different players.
A lot of different builds. Yeah, like a lot of different team comps, whether it's 2 big men, 2 1 big man, 1 like guard.
Like a Curry and
Embiid.
Yeah. Our Curry and a Kareem. Who are you looking for? Who do you want to see play?
Today and this, I'm expecting a Kobe and a Embiid, or Kobe and a Kareem, kind of just that kind of team comp. I don't think we're going to see 2 centers because both players, I think everyone that's going in, the 4 that are going in, all know what they're doing.
Yeah, this is going to be an entertaining match and another litmus test type of game where we get to see where you stand. Right, the Phantoms may not have the greatest coverage in the world, but what they do have good coverage is the sports games. And you've been able to see them go in with that mentality for a few of those sports games.
This is actually, who do you think is going to take this?
Oh my God.
Like just as you,
I think Phantoms.
You think the Phantoms? Okay.
I think Phantoms because I think, and I could be wrong, and I could have to be sticking my foot in my mouth here. I think Black Diamond's better at 2K than he is FIFA.
I think it's going to be the Eclipse. Because of the fact that AJ is in, and this is not trying, like, I still think that Phantoms will keep it close, but we got to remember that AJ is the sports belt. StarCraft, Chicken is going to be in for StarCraft.
Is X-Ray available for
I think so. So we're going to, that's
going to be a forfeit. They forfeited lead, they best forfeit StarCraft. So
I'm going to be seeing a Kobe Bryant and a Kareem. I think we're going to be seeing Kawhi and... trying to see who else that was.
So right now we just have them changing some of their settings up. This is the only chance they get because after this, what you get is what you're stuck with.
And it's actually going to be like a interesting kind of game because I think everyone's going to be playing off at their shot meters because they all know how to play this game.
Yeah, so it's certainly about to be an interesting situation, and it's always I always love seeing Black Diamond come out and play.
Yeah.
He's such a great player for that team, and the thing I like about him is he adds his own individual strengths to the team, but that he also is good at what the team is good at. So it's never one of those.
He's that versatile.
Well, it's never one of those situations with him where he hurts the lineup because, maybe he's not as good, right? Like those sports games, what they're known for, he can hold his own in. And that's such a big thing for that team. That's the kind of players that you need.
So far today, so out of every game played, what do you think's been the best moment of today?
Oh, the best moment. I mean, I really like seeing Snappy really pop off there and Card Thrift. That was entertaining for me.
I can agree. I think seeing I still don't know the record. I might have to ask. That being a 56k point game looks very good.
Yeah, so right now we have
good block by
is Kawhi and part of the duel, so they probably run a lot of picks. And that would be the Ghost. Fuck the Ghost. Eclipse.
Well, we're gonna be seeing, so Kawhi's gonna be Black Diamond, Dole's gonna be Embiid. We're gonna be seeing a green 3-pointer, so good on the timing. And then we're gonna be seeing Kobe as Nexus and Kareem as AJ.
Nice.
Nexus on the fadeaway, by the way.
He would have hit that. shots are now 2 to 3 point game.
And here we see Kareem getting the pick to make it a 2-point lead. So very good defense coming in from AJ. You can tell that AJ, obviously being the sports belt, there's a reason why he has that sports belt, because he does not play around.
Yeah, no, he's, I don't know how, but I feel like AJ is flying under the radar a little bit. And that tends to happen sometimes with the Eclipse players because there's so many good players.
Yeah, I can see a lot of the clips. You'll think of like, you'll see them kind of, they don't get the respect that some of them do, or like kind of the praise. Like, okay, so say we are at their second to last game, so almost every other team's final game. Who's been your player of the season?
All right, so 3 to 7. It looks like Eclipse is actually taking a little bit of a lead here. Not what I was expecting, honestly.
I wasn't either. I was expecting Black Diamond and Dolo to kind of take the lead and take this game by
storm.
Yeah, and they still can. It's not like they can't.
But yeah, have to go about it a little bit differently.
Oh man, what you got in that bag, bro? Let's see it.
And just passing and out, trying to find that scoring opportunity. And
here we see Kareem. Oh, there was a foul actually. So what I've noticed from this is it's been a very defensive game, like performance from AJ as Kareem. He's been
locking them down.
Yeah, you've seen them kind of losing out on chances, and so then when you see Nexus going for the ball, Nexus is driving to the net. He's playing like he wants to play. He's playing like he wants to win.
And that's the name of the game. There, you have to. I'm surprised we haven't. Oh, Skyhook misses there.
Kind of crazy that the Skyhook missed.
Yeah, but we haven't seen a lot of good defensive play in the league, so it's nice to kind of see that happen with somebody, with a player.
This is what we're seeing when 4 players that go in for 2K all know what they're doing.
And Nexus is extending that lead
by 3.
2-3, sorry.
Oh yeah.
Alright, so we have Black Diamond over there being guarded, having Dolo.
Black Diamond's doing very good to keep his team in the game, and it's so the argument that this game isn't going to be like a blowout. This game is actually close, and Black Diamond's making sure he's keeping his team in.
Just passing it out. I mean, it's the closest this game's been in a while. 2-point game, so maybe it took the fans a little bit of time to really get their bearings on.
Yeah.
Let's see if he attempts the 3.
And Black Diamond tends to win when he drives towards the rim. He tends to actually beat his man and get a smart play. So we're going to be seeing a tied game now. Black Diamond able to tie the game up. Very good team play from them.
Yeah, no, definitely very teamwork, right? That's the big thing that you don't have to be the best.
But if you and your team are like, have that energy, that communication, you can play good.
Yeah, and that's what we honestly, and like, if this is not a slight, that's what Cordy and Bo see from that, right? Like,
yeah,
I don't think Cordy's really good. Cordy is good at 2K, right? But I don't think he's the best. But the way him and both Seats play together,
it's like he is the best.
Yeah, so it's a tied up game. So it looks like the Phantoms are slowly crawling and scratching their way back into this game.
Here we see Nexus actually taking a 3, shooting it, scoring it, taking a 2-point lead. So we're going to be seeing that we are under the 30-minute mark, and we have still 10 plus points to go. We are going to be seeing Black Diamond missing that layup.
Oh, just cross him up. Is he going to make this?
And he makes it. He crosses up Black Diamond and he drives to the rim and makes it. So now we see a 3-point lead brought back. So Eclipse kind of regaining their lead, kind of getting their control back on the game.
And look how good it is, because look how many, you know how many people, when you see Kobe like crash the paint, or see somebody crash the paint like that, how many people come off of them, man, and now all of a sudden it's a easy 3-pointer, and that is
a tied up shot because of an intercepted pass from, I think that's Dolo on Embiid. Yeah, it is Dolo on Embiid. Here we see Nexus getting double guarded there, leaving AJ open for a free dunk.
Does that go in? And that's right out. And they would have put it back in. And it is tied game.
So both teams are 7 points away from confirming, because here in 2K, you're new to this game. To win this, you have to get 21 points.
But you also have to win by
2. So if it goes 19-19, they go. But obviously, if you can win by like a straight, if you score 21 points first and the other team scores 0, you win.
Yeah, I mean that's what some people want, right? Like that uncontested. But I believe games like this are the best.
And here we see Nexus actually blocking the pass from Black Diamond.
But he also didn't need to go back out just because they had a shot.
And here we see him actually taking a 3, getting open, was wide open, and was able to green that shot to make it a 3-point lead again. So they are regaining this game as a 3-point. Now we're going to be seeing a 5-point lead, the highest lead of the game so far, with both Nexus and AJ having their takeovers.
Alright, so this looks like it's going to be a tall hill to climb. And that's nice. Nice shot there.
Nice shot by Dolo to actually bring the lead back down to 3. Dolo, very impressive with his shooting. Here we see the behind the back dunk by Nexus. And now the Eclipse just need 1 point. I think both Embiid, or Embiid at least, yeah, Joel Embiid has his takeover.
Who's not on? There's one person. Leonard's the only person not on fire. So.
Oh my, the alley-oop to get the win in 2K between Nexus and AJ, showing team chemistry.
Nexus was tired of losing these sports games today, man. It was like, yeah, with that FIFA stuff, that's not happening again.
Look, Black Diamond was able to take FIFA from Nexus. Nexus was able to take 2K from Black Diamond.
So StarCraft, I think you sending everybody except Pip-Boy here.
No, are they gonna forfeit or not?
I believe that the Phantoms are gonna forfeit. Like if they forfeited League, they definitely don't play StarCraft.
Yeah.
And that has to go in. We probably won't put Rebellion, Solo, and but really competitive, close 2K game. Like there was a lot of pride on the line with that one. And now we got StarCraft, the 4v4.
I think we're gonna see. Yesterday we saw Billy's Zerg Rush, and that was a spectacle to watch.
Did you play StarCraft?
Somewhat. I play as a Protoss.
Okay, I prefer Zerg because I just like to make my life difficult.
It's just watching Billy play
is artwork.
Yeah, him and La Bamba together is artwork.
Yeah, the brothers Grimm.
Now we're gonna be able to see X-Ray and Chicken together if it's played. So we're seeing a duo again in StarCraft, which is what I think we're gonna see. X-Ray, Chicken. They sent him Pip-Boy over Chicken.
Yeah, I can see that.
Okay. So they are not full sending it. I'm actually kind of upset because I did want to see Chicken Tech, and I know he missed it against us. So they are going to be playing it, actually.
All right.
This very well could be the final game of today.
You think they end StarCraft quickly enough? Or do you don't think they ended quickly enough?
Depends. Actually, no. We do have Street Fighter next. That's gonna be pretty fun to watch.
Because I've seen teams end StarCraft relatively quickly. Granted, it was Billy versus pretty much any team, but
yeah, that's
I think
Billy.
they could end Star, especially with X-Ray in there. Yeah. All right.
Bro. All right. Thank you. No money.
So right now they're just in the mineral gathering stage. We are watching the perspective of X-Ray aspect. And you can see he's just clicking those hotkeys to get them built up here.
Oh, hell yeah.
You see this shit?
See what we...
I don't know what's going on, bro.
Whoa. Oh, that's X-Ray.
Yeah, this is looking like a lot of building. So not a Zerg rush. We're not seeing a rush like we saw yesterday.
Nobody's rushing. Everybody's taking a sweet time right
See,
now.
I think this could actually be a final game.
What is a rush? By the way, Exile. What does that mean?
So basically, a rush is where you spend as much time trying to get as much of a unit. Like we saw with Billy yesterday, had about 40 or 50 Zergs, and he was just going between each and everyone's base, and the Cobras was just doing like chipping away. And each time he did it, if someone came close, like with more units or stronger units that could take out his Zergs, he would back off and had La Bamba, but you would see him kind of rush exactly like I'm saying, a rush to the next person's base before they can build more of an army, so it takes out their chance of getting an army.
Interesting. And how do you think that strategy fares in UEL with a 4v4? Like, do you think there's more merit to it if it's a 1v1, or do you think it has the same impact in a 4v4 situation?
I think it has the same impact in a 4v4, especially if you play a 4v4 in StarCraft, like competitive, you'll see a lot of people rush. That is, you see a lot of Reaper rushes, stuff like that, and with Billy, you see exactly what he can do, and that being one of his best, that being basically him being the best at it in the league. That's what you can see. That's what you can expect when you watch him.
There's a big gap.
There is a skill gap.
It's a chasm.
It's a bottomless pit.
Well, when you play against Billy, it's a bottomless pit to spare, but we're not gonna go talk about that.
I mean, but what we should be talking about is these warp gates that Aspect has in for his Protoss. So this should be early Zealots. If not, I see a Twilight Council and I see a Robo facility. So that's basically going to be his warp gates. Is that facility right next to the warp gates that's got the spinning dials? That's just going to allow you, instead of having a timer, you're just going to be able to do that where you click 2 keys and then you have the button just do that little nice Star Trek warp in.
Beat me up, Scotty.
Yeah, you let them know.
Good call out.
Solid comms.
Oh, that's a great call out. Start saying that in games. Beat me up, Scotty.
Speaking of, I think Pitbull should get with that routine of beaming people up. I don't see any warp gates yet. All I see is gateways. But we are seeing stalkers, so at least he has some defense. For the Terran, I see a factory, so that's mainly going to be siege tanks. No fighting yet, but we should, via the proxy of Aspect soon here, as we see the Zealots are starting to move into the main base. And it seems that the Phantoms are unaware, but having a good time just collecting resources.
Isn't that what it's all about? Just having fun?
I mean, yeah, having fun, but how much fun can you have if you have no units?
You can watch if other people do it. Watch them.
Listen, so I don't think the Phantoms have caught on. That's 2 people now that are not looking at the exclamation marks. So there's someone that's screaming for help, and that 911 call is not being picked up. That operator is falling asleep. Oh, there you can see the DTs walking through. That little shimmering, that's a DT.
No, I don't have
and there goes the exclamation mark, so they're hitting something, but no one's paying attention.
So, what should they be doing in response?
If you're a Terran, click on your command post, and then you hit C, and that'll drop that'll enable you to hit a scan, and that would be able to show units like the
Adam doesn't know
DTs
yet,
that
though.
are invisible.
Nothing.
I don't think anyone's at.
Nope.
No one's noticed this.
Nope. They're noticing, and they probably just don't care unless Dolo's face is showing otherwise, because he's seeing these buildings explode and wondering. I'm waiting for the head scratch. As soon as he runs out of units, like, does everybody else see this?
But I can't see StarCraft being a game that they've put a ton of time into. They at least understand it enough to like know how to build a little bit.
Anyone agree?
I mean, they can click buttons, like said earlier. There's a difference between having booted up the game and having played the game or put a significant amount of time in. Because at this point, there should be a handful of Marines, maybe a siege tank by someone, but there's nothing. So this is just
Where are the rest of them out?
the Phantom's burning time, I feel like. But 5 minutes off the clock, I don't think is a reasonable amount of time to instead of just going into
Do
a
see
forfeit.
someone actually did get taken out there. It did say, I couldn't say the name, but has not rebuilt their forces.
Okay, so now it's I only see 2 fully built out bases, so that's 4v2, a few minutes burnt off the clock. Either at this point in the season, I don't think this is a game you play, because it's just StarCraft requires way too much time to get into. It's a game of like repetition, so you'd have to do your build orders day in and day out for quite a few days, and I don't think it's worth it for the Phantoms.
Yeah, not at this point, because that would be something that the entire team would have to really put time into. And considering their first opponent in the playoffs is going to be the Gorillas, a team that has a very good StarCraft player on it, I don't know if that's the... But we have Street Fighter 6 up here. So
about that, StarCraft was basically just X-Ray having his fun.
Yeah, he was out in the playground.
That's great. And I mean, we did get to see Pip-Boy do some building, so good on them.
Pip-Boy.
Yeah, Pip-Boy making us proud. But the main star of that game was X-Ray. We didn't get to see Chicken and X-Ray together, but it's fine. We are going into Street Fighter Next. Now, who do you think is going to be left out for this?
For the Phantom side?
Well, I mean both sides.
I think the Phantoms, you have to put 4 in, and I think the last person you put in is Arbiter. For Eclipse, if it's just the last game, I think you put Chicken, X-Runner Reset, Spicy,
Nexus,
and Pip-Boy. But I think you leave Nexus and AJ out, if I had to guess.
I think you put in Nexus and you leave out Spicy and AJ.
We're curious to see, but I think, like I said, I think they put in Arbiter. I know they've been kind of relying on Arbiter with this game a little bit.
Yeah.
So
there's about 40 seconds left. They have to have it set up, or it's going to be a forfeit for them. We are looking at a lead of 19 points.
All right. So, what character are you looking for Street Fighter?
I want to see if Pip's going to play as JP.
I know. Okay, so here's my issue with Pip Boy. With JP. JP got nerfed a little bit, and now he's like, this character sucks. Like that's what a lot of certain fighting game players do. Like, I don't think I could be wrong. I'm not that deep in the Street Fighter, but I'm not sure if JP actually sucks or if he's like, I can't get away with the war crimes I was getting away with before, so now I'm just gonna say the character sucks.
So we are going to be seeing Nexus go in, Chicken, Nexus, X-Ray. We have to see Pip go in and Snappy. So the 5 that I expected.
I was all kinds of wrong on that one.
I expected I expected AJ and Spicy to stick out because of the fact that they could get NHL.
Arbiter? Yep.
Okay, there is Arbiter. If there wasn't Arbiter, then I thought it would have been a forfeit.
But let's see. So 25 games have been played. 26 is coming up here. We've been getting through some of these games.
We're going to be seeing a timeout, whether that's coming from Eclipse or not.
That has to be technical because, well, unless they want to take it off, because Phantoms don't have one, definitely. Yeah. So I think on the fan side, we're gonna be seeing a lot of modern geef.
And what we're about to see is, if words telling me in my ear, I think we're about to see Chicken Tech be the opening act. So he'd be the opening for the Eclipse, the first person. Now he's not gonna get anchored.
And he plays Cam. So I'm curious to see because I mean DZ's not horrible. Black Diamond's not horrible. And I know Arthur's been working on it. Or he had worked on it at some point this season.
Yeah. I'm just excited to see this play out because I know they definitely wanted to play this game today.
Yeah. Who wanted to play this?
Like Pip-Boy was playing it
okay.
before. Yeah, Pip. Okay, for example, Pip, Nexus, and Snappy were all playing it before the game even started. They were just running it. I was seeing Pip-Boy play as JP.
I was wondering even by they wanted to play it.
Call of Duty.
Ooh.
Call of Duty is going to be the last
So this
game.
isn't the last game, Call of Duty.
It's the one game I don't really want.
All right. And it looks like it's Chicken Tech versus Arbiter right off rip.
Dang.
All right. All right.
And here we are hearing in the arena, chance of Arbiter.
Yep.
So we are going to be seeing Chicken as the Cammy.
Oh, Arbiter's doing a good job jumping back there. Doing a good job versus Chicken so far. All right, yep. Chicken having a little bit of difficulty getting back that fireball at first. Able to get some damage off here. Got to be careful here because DP could come out at any moment. Let's go on knockout. He's going to DP here. Nope, he's going to just jump. And Arbiter's doing a good job taking off about half of his health so far. All right.
And here we see Arbiter being taken out by Chicken Tech.
And this modern, this is probably modern geef. All it's going to take is a hit or two. All it's going to take is one of those grabs and a little bit more damage. This is what you have to be really careful at. Because, like, no matter how bad the character is, once he grabs you, that's a lot of damage coming out. Gotta be careful. Yep. And he could probably kill him right here. One more hit. And there's a difference between, you gotta be careful here. Yep. You gotta, oh, nice. He did not jump. And
here we see Chicken's just shredding it, chipping his health.
Somebody yell block.
And here
he's dead.
Here we see Dad Hat Tony screaming, "You don't believe me." Yeah, he's excited because he took out Chicken. So Dad Hat Tony with the ability to actually get a reverse sweep with just a little bit of health left.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm never letting Dad Hat Tony do that to me in a game. I'm standing far back and I'm zoning you out, and you're gonna have to get past all of that to get.
Is that what you're gonna say to Chicken in the interview?
No, I'm not. I'm not gonna say all that. This is why we play zoners.
We're seeing a JP already.
Yeah, go ahead and zone him out. Don't let him get close to you. Yeah. That's what you gotta do. That's what, look. Zoners are the ultimate scrub killer in the league. You're gonna have to get you a wall of projectiles before you get to me, buddy.
So here we see X-Ray Aspect taking out Dad Hat Tony, canceling Dad Hat Tony's chance of a reverse sweep or a sweep in general.
And this DJ, is this DJ gonna be Black Diamond?
Yes.
Yep. And look at X-Ray. X-Ray's just like smiling.
I thought you were gonna put on Nexus doing the sketch. He literally went, "What's good, brother?"
You see the Eclipse are just nothing but smiles.
They're having fun.
as one would normally have up by the margin that they are right now. And they're just having a jolly good time in the back there. Laughing and smiling and carrying on. To see the Eclipse and players on the right hand side there. You see on the left side, you see the Phantoms, and you have the Game Master sitting behind X-Ray Aspect. Alright, Black Diamond doing a good job blocking. We have to watch out for that command grab there. Alright, let's see.
So it is interesting to see that X-Ray Aspect is playing.
Oh, yeah. He's really just everyone did. Yep. TP there. And when that spike comes off, that's what you have to block and jump after. If you try jumping after that, you're gonna get caught by that. So he's going deep, TP there and get him with the perfect KO.
Extra Aspect showing that his JP is good.
Yeah.
Breaking news. There we see Rebellion Baddie coming in. I believe I could have seen her character. I could not see that last round. I was not focusing on it.
But the other thing is you can switch orders in between rounds, I want to say. Like you get to select who goes. Then you see her just looking over, smiling. Let's see if she checks her buttons, anything along those lines.
So we have 5 minutes left.
And Chun-Li, oh, that is interesting. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. Chun-Li is a difficult character to play, no? Somebody correct me if I'm wrong on that. But yes, you have to, he's going to teleport there, start his combo, get his level. Yep, and he's just doing a ton of damage there into the grab.
Oh
Let's see if he's going to go for another. Yep,
and he gets another perfect. What is that, 2 now?
I think 3. Did he get perfect versus Dad Hat? Which I guess not really.
Dad Hat, I don't think they can count because Dad Hat was on I mean, yeah. You know what? We'll count it.
He got one versus Black Diamond. And he got one versus, who was the last person?
Rebellion.
Yes, Rebellion.
So Dad Hat, Tony, Black Diamond, and Rebellion.
Yeah. All right, yes, Dad Hat. Check your buttons. Make sure all of your buttons are set up correct.
So we're going to be seeing DZ come in as the final gamer. The final person on his team. So last fighter on his team is he has a chance of a reverse sweep if he takes out X-Ray Aspect and the rest of the Eclipse.
Oh, yep. And DP super punishable. He'll probably gonna get more off for that. DP is one of the most punishable things in the game, and he's up against the wall, can get a full combo here. And then Black should be coming out, get a combo. And that's
4 perfect KOs from X-Ray Aspect.
That has to be some kind of record league-wise. But JP sucks, right? Okay. Anyways, JP sucks.
That's a question to ask. That's a question to ask X-Ray Aspect and or Pip-Boy.
So now we have Call of Duty.
With 3 minutes.
I imagine we're going to get AJ and Spicy in here.
Yeah, I'm going to
assume. On the other side, we're going to have probably Dolo and DV.
Yeah.
And I want to see a Resurgence win. That's what I want to see.
That's what I want to see as well.
We have not had one yet, and this is a great opportunity. We only have 2 more games left.
Imagine they forfeit.
Brother.
Commentator's curse would be in full effect. So we do see a 20-point lead here coming from the Eclipse.
Yep. So go ahead and send in DV and Dolo, and let's get this let's get this Resurgence overall win. Because that is what that's what the crowd wants. Give the people what they want. And the people want Resurgence win. At least I do.
No, I do as well.
I'm the people.
Yeah, we're the people.
All right, but let's see. Oh, we got Poe and DZ going in.
Okay.
Sending AJ Nope. We got Dolo.
Dolo? Okay,
Yeah.
so DZ Dolo, and it's probably going to be AJ and Spicy.
Spicy King. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, AJ Spicy. My bad. I'm getting the Caramel kids, Eclipse kids mixed up.
That's crazy.
But about a minute left on setup here. Who do you think wins this?
Seeing that Spicy's in, pretty confident, but also DZ and Dolo are in, so I think the Phantoms could take it.
Yeah, no, definitely. I played COD with DZ, and I'm not sure. So, interesting enough, the first game, one of the earlier games this season was Phantoms versus Wolves, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Call of Duty rolled up, and for Call of Duty, the Phantoms put in, because Rebellion's on the team, right? I figure Rebellion was one of their more prominent shooters.
Yeah.
But she kept getting caught in off on non-shooters. They put in Dolo and somebody else. It was Karakazik, I think, which a name you may not remember. And I was like, oh, why do you put Rebellion? Because I was like, oh, we thought that Call of Duty would be our last game because Dolo is really good at Call of Duty. And ended up not being able to play it because the other team didn't have Call of Duty account set up. But with Dolo being the person that they have so much faith in, I'm gonna have faith in them. If they have faith in them, I'm gonna have faith in Dolo today. I'm gonna have faith in Dolo, and I know DZ, so I'm gonna have faith in Dolo and DZ. Putting it all out there, Dolo and DZ get them their 4th win today.
All right, and we're gonna be seeing a timeout. I'm gonna assume it's probably just technical.
Yeah. Dolo and DZ. Dolo gets them 3 out of their 4 wins today. I am calling it right now. So, AJ and Spicy, they're gonna do good, but my money's on Dolo. I'm not a betting man, but if I was,
just put your channel points on it.
I haven't bet channel points in like forever. I just forget.
Look, all you need to know is when I played Nexus in UFC, people bet 190k points on me.
I remember that. There was a lot of points going off during that game. But one reason or another, people
190k got bet on me, and it was basically like, it was funny because they told me like, yeah, we bet 190k on you to win, and I was like, why would you?
You gotta have more faith in yourself than that, my young boy. But
you're gonna be seeing 8 seconds left on the clock, but they did call a timeout, so because of that,
well, the setup timer.
Yeah.
The setup timer was 2 minutes because it went from console to PC. Excuse me.
So we do have enough time.
Yeah, we have more than enough time. So we're just gonna wait till we get in there,
which is what we're doing right now. Let's see what this final game will be.
Would have been. Oh my god.
Oh my, there's no way we get Overwatch now.
I just want them to die really quickly. Forget the win. I just want the Overwatch.
Die really quickly, call an insta timeout, and
we like Overwatch.
I'm looking at the gamer tag that AJ has. Is that a thing that they say in StarCraft?
What is it?
My like the whether it's the Zealots say. I could be wrong, but I'm gonna have to ask him on that after.
But this is the one game that you really get a warm up in.
Yeah, it's actually funny because this is where I talked about this last night. This is where we're gonna see people just crash in, like they just fall to the ground because they're AFK.
Oh yeah. Alright, so these boys drop them. Let's see what skins they got.
I Snoop Dogg.
Snoop, yeah. I sometimes forget how big Snoop is into certain games. It's always surprising to see him in like something. Snoop Dogg paired up with Nicki Minaj. The collab we never thought we needed, but we do. What are we dropping? What will you drop?
Probably Factory or Harbor.
Chemical Engineering.
So is people gonna jump?
Alright, just dropping. My favorite part, I love dropping.
Did you imagine you
because I keep till I get shot down the second I'm in the sky. I'm like, shit, please just let me land. And it looks like who's effective. Spicy just found some weapons. Going around and just doing some movement, trying to find other people. Now, do you prefer dropping hot or do you prefer dropping a little cold? And
well, for the league standards, I think dropping like you really want to try and get kills. For anyone that doesn't know, each kill that you get is 1 point. Each grand of damage that you do is a point, so it builds up. Here we see DZ is a level 271 in Call of Duty.
No, he's up top.
All right. So have we got any kills yet?
Let's go up.
I think we have.
All right. So still running around trying to find a little bit of action going on here. And maybe this is how they win. They win by standing away from everybody.
I think the Phantoms do have more kills than the Eclipse.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They're moving
so
up.
that's Poe with 2 kills right now. Eclipse has to catch up here.
Yeah, we don't got enough for the.
Yeah,
go ahead.
All right, let's see. Oh, he's able to buy. Get his gun that he's comfortable with. He got to find people, though. He's been running around, not being able to find anybody. All right.
My automatic tax rate off?
So the circle is closing a little bit now, so it's going to kind of force people to interact with each other a little bit. Still not really finding anybody spicy. Alright. Oh, it looks like the shot fired. He's just laughing to himself. He's like, I don't see anybody. Are just following his team members. Now, do you prefer to stay with the team or do you prefer to stay kind of...
Probably just split up.
Try to take some of these 2v4 fights. Oh, we finally got some action here. All right, and is he going to get down here? Yep, he gets down before he's even able to really, get any kind of kills here.
Here we see AJ actually picking up a kill.
Actually picking up a kill is a wild statement.
That's crazy. But we see AJ taking a kill, ended up going down, so Eclipse still need to get one more kill to tie up with the Phantoms if the Phantoms don't get any more kills. AJ doing really good there to actually get them a kill. We saw him just having to melee the person to confirm it. We see Spicy back in actually and just loading up.
So what's your strategy? Do you just run to where you hit the gunfire or do you...
Yeah. To me, like when it comes to like league settings and like you're playing on league rules, you want to get as much kills as possible.
It looks like he has... Is that a bounty on him? I mean, he's... Like I said, Spicy's a good shooter. He just hasn't been finding much to shoot. Versus now he's trying to catch back up with the rest of the team. Somebody probably finding him from behind. He's probably going to drag whoever that is, that chase, over to... drag that chase over to the rest of his team. But there was 2 people there trying to force them into a fight with the rest of his team. To the point that the rest of his team, whether they're on his team or not, can ignore him.
Here we see DZ going down.
Oh, we won.
Well, we didn't get
the Phantoms won.
What did I say? What did I say? I am right. I was correct. This looks like this is a Phantom's win.
So we're gonna be ending off, right? That was the final game. So,
well, let me don't count my chickens before he hatch. But that did seem like it is a Phantom win potentially. And it looks like they're playing. What are they playing?
They're playing while their team is playing COD.
I am blind and I cannot see from that far away.
All right, so we're gonna be seeing a win from the Phantoms to end this game off as a win. So, positive way to end the game.
What did I tell you? Look, you called me a madman. I said what I said. Phantoms come out with the dub.
And so joining us here shortly is going to be the winner of today's game, the Eclipse. We're kind of waiting on him. We see two of those we see two of those people. We see two of them playing on. You know what? Fair enough. Though they could beat me in a fighting game. So,
no, that's just them grabbing. Look, you have he's wrangling them. Oh, they're playing Street Fighter. I couldn't tell from the distance. Oh, and we have them being wrangled on over. Pit Boy. Yep. We got AJ Lil Blue.
So here we are, going to be joined by Eclipse.
All right. All right.
So we're going to be joined by the Eclipse here, the winners of today's game.
23-4.
Who wants the mic? Who wants the mic? Give it to Nexus. Give it to Nexus.
We get the. All right. So overall, great game. 23-4. What is the highlight for y'all today?
Your mic isn't on.
It is.
It's muted. It's muted.
How's it muted? The light's glowing.
Talk to the top of it.
Guilty Gear.
Okay.
Guilty Gear.
I will say he did sweep on Guilty Gear. You know, we saw this man take that game.
So, y'all have your final game of the regular season coming up against the bots. Now, not to be like a little thorn in your side, y'all have ended the season off perfectly before, and y'all have still at that point not won against the Reapers in the finals. How do y'all see this? How different does this feel for those people who've been on the team as opposed to previous seasons? I said previous seasons.
Well, the difference now is you know, me and X-Ray are over here. We got these guys practicing like 24/7. And yeah, I mean, just is what it is. Like they're locked in.
All right. And so because of that, we're going to be ending it off here. The Eclipse, the winners of today. So you guys have one more game. Tune in. So tune into their game next week against the bots.
On what day?
Friday, which will be their final game before playoffs.
What time?
This week.
6 p.m.
All right. Yep. So we enjoy. We hope y'all enjoyed the game. All right. See you later.
Okay.